to check out some scary videos, some scary TikToks, 879 of them to be exact. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, so you guys have sent me a whole bunch of scary clips through the Discord of the DMs, and we about to check them mugs out. You know what I'm saying? Now, apparently there's some fearsome top 5 that I haven't even got to see yet that you guys have sent to your boy. Appreciate you guys. By the way, you know what I'm saying? We going to jump in the mugs. We go ahead and we getting the links popping. You know what I'm saying? We going to get this mug started quickly. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I mean, all right. One links up. Look at that. Way faster than the last time. That is hilariable. In a good way. You know what I'm saying? Made that word up. I need to get a patent on it. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Got the second links up. Yeah, man. Alright, y'all. Ooh, can't play that. Even though this movie is like one of my favorite action movies I've seen recently. I just saw this a couple of days ago. Terminator Dark Fate. Really, really good game. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this. Oh, here, let me make sure the screen is good. All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can see the screen and hear the audio. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys can't hear the screen or see the audio at all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got some news to tell you guys about things in about 10 minutes or later, depending on how crazy the clips is.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Prepare to take a look at 8 scary ghost videos caught on TikTok.
Please don't be scary.
Number 1. In Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, a small town became the site of one of the bloodiest battles in American history. Over 50,000 soldiers were killed, wounded, or missing during the 3-day clash in 1863. And among the most chaotic and violent places on that battlefield was Devil's Den, a jagged area of boulders where Union and Confederate troops fought at close range, leaving behind not just bodies, but something else. Visitors today claim to hear gunfire, ghostly voices, and get sudden chills. And creepiest of all, some visitors claim to see phantom soldiers appearing and
Hey, what's up, Dove? What's up, Casey Bateman?
A few years ago, a woman named Steph shared her dad's unsettling experience at Devil's Den.
Hey, what's up, Ranger Mordor?
Exploring the rocky site when they asked a nearby visitor to snap a photo of them. But later on, when they reviewed the live photo, they noticed something chilling hiding in the frame.
Yeah, that's not good. What? It peeked out? Really?
But later on, when they reviewed the live photo, they noticed something chilling hiding in the frame.
That is terrifying. I mean...
In the background of the photo, a dark figure can be seen standing between 2 massive boulders. It almost looks like it was posing just long enough to be caught on camera. Neither of the men heard a sound, and they're positive that no one was behind them when the photo was taken.
Oh, I bet.
Who or what did they capture? And could this be proof of the phantom soldiers that are sometimes spotted at Devil's Den? Number 2. A man named Ross took to TikTok with what he believes might be evidence of the paranormal.
Oh, I bet.
After recently losing his father, Ross installed several security cameras in his dad's home. But what he didn't expect is for one of them to capture this.
What did it catch? Hopefully not syphilis. Again. I see the shadow on the wall moving. Wow. We're going to edit that out. I saw that. I mean...
On the wall behind the flowers, a large dark
Shaky.
shadow suddenly appeared. This dark mass stretched across the wall, eventually getting way larger than the windows across from it. Oddly enough, as this black mass appeared, the lighting outside didn't change in the slightest. The shape definitely doesn't
what's up,
resemble a
Sebastian
person
G?
or even a car, so what exactly caused this to appear?
I like that you've arrived, Haley
Ross
Finney.
later added is directly on the other side of that wall is where his father passed. So maybe this is his way of stopping by to say hello.
Oh, I bet.
Number 3. TikTok user Miklo1985
Clap some
was
ghost
left
cheeks.
stunned after his neighbor showed
Yo,
him some
what's
chilling
up?
footage
What's up,
captured
Jaheim
right
Davis?
outside his home. Late one night, the motion camera on his neighbor's house was triggered, and when they checked the video the next morning, it sent a cold chill down their spines.
Yeah, is that a ghost of a chick in a bikini? Naked ghost ladies. I mean, I suppose.
In the middle of the road, directly in front of Miklo's house, a ghostly white figure appeared. This misty, translucent shape clearly resembled a person, casually putting one foot in front of the other like it was just out for a late-night stroll. Miklo's jaw was on the floor, and honestly, same, because what the f*** is that?
That's real.
Number 4. Over on a TikTok account run by a man named Michael, a video was posted that caught my eye. According to Michael and his wife, they often hear the unnerving sound of a baby crying inside their home, which tends to freak them out considering there's no babies in the house. After dealing with this for some time, they finally caught proof of what they were hearing.
Hey, appreciate the compliment, Jaheim. Is that Dan Rue? Disembodied cry. Oh, that felt so good. Oh, it was like letting my soul breathe when I cracked my neck just now. Huh? If there's a hole, there's a goal. Haley Finney, you are hilarious. Your mind is in the gutter. Get your mind out the gutter and pass the butter.
I heard it crying a long time in here.
Haley Finney, you are pure comedy. Hey, what's up, Jaheim? Oh, that's not good. I saw that.
As Michael came up the stairs, he was immediately greeted by the familiar sound of a baby crying.
Oh boy.
He listened closely as this eerie disembodied voice continued to shriek.
Oh, I bet.
This haunting whine caught his full attention, freezing him in place as he intently listened. Michael and his wife are convinced that something paranormal is going on, but if anyone out there is missing a baby, I think I found it. Number 5. A man named Tristan has been documenting the hair-raising activity that surrounded him for the last 3 years. On his TikTok account, you'll find countless videos of his experiences that he hasn't been able to explain. While alone in his apartment, he constantly has a feeling that an unseen
Hey, what's up,
presence
Jaheim
is in
Davis?
the room with him,
Hey, you say
silently
it's been a minute?
watching.
How's the old
Occasionally,
gang?
this feeling is
Oh, you
correct
mean
as
Kyler and
unexplainable
my
things
rapper
begin
homie?
to happen
Oh yeah,
around
dude.
him.
Like, you know what I'm saying? My homeboy Kyler, he was just sick with the flu for a little bit, but he's better now. And my rapper homie, you know what I'm saying? We went and shot vlogs like 4 or 5 days ago, you know what I'm saying, before I went to Texas. That's not good. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're all doing good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My one homegirl that we just shot some pranks a few days ago. Well, we just shot some pranks like a few weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? She was at EDC for a little bit, so I haven't seen her for a minute. But I was just talking to my one homeboy Charles from college. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing cool. He's got a job working from home currently, so he's not really like getting out much, but he's doing good. Thanks for asking, Haley Finney. You know what I mean? They doing good. What's up, Miss Cass? Yes, this is creepy. This is very creepy.
As he laid in bed, the faint sound of knocking caught his attention. And just as he began recording, his bedroom door slowly started to close.
Yeah, that's not
He
good.
sat staring ahead, frozen in fear as he watched the door move. And eerily enough, as he continued recording, countless orbs can be seen floating past his camera. As creepy as this was,
I like that you sometimes have comedic commentary, Haley Penny.
Worse.
That's what's up. Is that a Slender Man with his head cocked to the side at the end of the hallway? It better not be, because I'll tell you, I've got many, many children. Shit, what happened? Is that not normal? I've never seen one of those before. Does that not do that by that self? Is it not like spring-loaded or something? That's not good. With feet steps. Oh no. All right, you guys, once we reach the super chat milestone of 50 in super chat, type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play a scary game. Type of 2 in the chat, y'all want me to play a nostalgia game. You know what I'm saying? Type 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play a frustration game. Won't you do it? I don't trust any of this.
The entity in his home clearly doesn't mind being noticed. And
Hey, Andy
I'd go as far
Peterson.
as to say it seems like a bit of an attention seeker.
Good thing. I
As
love
time
horror.
went on, not
I
much
love
seemed to
horror, too.
change. The unsettling
I hear
sounds
Boogie
of
298
knocking
loves
continued
horror
around
as
the
well.
apartment. And one
Double
day, after
or
deciding
triple
to set up his phone to
entendre.
record, he caught way more than he expected.
Your reactions are hilarious. Why, thank you, Miss Cass. Oh my God, the ghost is doing laundry? Is that polite or I just have my pistol out. Hey, first off, bro, don't you ever mix my whites with my colors, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You like to got dealt with.
After the camera was recording
Lucky
for
we wasn't
some
black
time,
in this video.
It eventually caught a
If we
plastic
was,
box getting
it'd
violently
be up
thrown
there.
from a shelf. But it also caught something you may have missed.
Word.
Just before the box was thrown, something chilling can be seen in the doorway. A ghostly figure hauntingly stood in the
Motherfucker!
darkness before eventually
What?
walking towards the left.
What?
Its pale face was motionless as it stared
What?
towards the camera. And its presence is
Chat
undeniable as it
don't.
clearly
All right, so the person that super chats the most towards the super chat milestone, they get leeway and they basically get to pick what game or video we watch next. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you want just a straight super chat request without all of the ins and outs of, you know, like wait until we get there, then a straight 50 directly through the tip jar will get you where you want to be. You know what I'm saying? We check out any video that doesn't have side titty in it. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, that's for the only toes. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy.
really walked out of frame. This unnerving face must belong to the entity that's infested his home.
Word. Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is by sending it directly through the tip jar link that's in the comment section up above and or directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying?
But it also caught something
It all
you
goes
may
towards-
have
oh, right.
missed. Just before the box was thrown, something chilling can be seen in the doorway.
Word.
A ghostly figure hauntingly stood in the darkness before eventually.
See, I don't like
walking
that. That
towards
looks like the ghost from The
left.
Nun.
Its pale face was motionless as it
That looks
stared
like the
towards
ghost from The
camera,
Nun.
And its presence
I don't
is
like that.
undeniable as it clearly
I don't like
walked
none
out
of that.
frame. This
Pun
unnerving
intended.
face must belong to the entity that's infested his home. And after catching this, my stuff would have been packed up and on a U-Haul immediately.
Yep, immediately. Can you imagine getting infested with ghosts?
A woman on TikTok
What
that
type
goes
of
by
bug spray
Village
do you
Days
use?
Has a sister
Raid
who's
don't get
currently
rid of
living in an old
entities.
cabin in Oregon. Often while she's in the cabin, her toddler and dog are by her side. But over time, she's noticed
Oh no,
her
you
toddler
good, bros.
occasionally
That
talking
trailer
to
was really
someone
good,
who
Jonathan the
isn't
Gamer.
there.
I enjoyed watching
One day,
it.
as she pulled up
What's
to
up,
the cabin, she could've sworn she heard a
SCP-096?
phone ring.
Yeah.
A ring that sounded like
Understandable,
it belonged
Haley
to an
Finney.
old
That does
house
look like
phone. Trying to catch it on camera, she began recording. But
Recording.
she ended up catching something entirely different.
oh no, syphilis. She caught syphilis. And because that shit is everywhere. No, damn you, syphilis. There's something moving the door. Is it?
That door in there is really stiff.
Huh? Hey, what's up, the man? Did I hear only toes? No, no, no. Mm-mm, no. No.
What the fuck is that? It's creepy. It's gotta be something. I don't know what.
Is this person speaking Russian?
It just fucking what the what the what the
Downstairs or upstairs?
She quickly noticed what looked like a dark figure standing on the deck. This black silhouette stood completely still until it suddenly began to move.
Oh,
appearing
shit.
to drift inside of the house.
Damn.
Her heart began to race as she knew there was no one at the house besides her. Or at least that's what she thought.
Dun dun dun.
Number 7. The Old South Pittsburgh Hospital, located in Tennessee, is renowned as one of the most haunted locations in the state.
Understandable, Jonathan the Gamer. Yep, I'm down to play tonight. Get some games in and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What type of custom match would thou like to play? You know what I'm saying? Yes, and absolutely not. Was not talking about the Only Toes Thunder Walker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo, just imagine getting infested by the ghost of cockroaches. That is messed up. That's really messed up. I can't believe you've done this. You know, now I've got to wash my brain out with hot Cheetos. You know what I'm saying? Whenever people say burn the object, and their ghost videos never do. But I know from a little bit of experience from my old house I used to live in. Hey, Range of Mordor. Yo, I really like your name. Yo, what old house did you used to live in, and what paranormal activities have you guys had happen to you guys? Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the club get tipsy. Hey, what's up, Sebastian G? Understandable, Sebastian G. If there's a hole, there's a goal. Oh boy, Haley Finney. Oh boy, indeed. Any Rondrell stories? I got Rondrell stories. You know what I'm saying? Type of 1 in the chat. If once we reach the super chat milestone, you guys want me to tell a BHD story time while I play a scary game. Type of 2 while I play Slender Man. That's a good one. You know what I'm saying? Type of 2 in the chat. If you guys want me to do a BHD story time to Five Nights at Freddy's 4 once we reach the super chat milestone. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to do a BHD story time to a new scary game you guys haven't seen me play yet. Game called Something Scary Gummies. Swear to God, it's not about edibles. Hey, what's up, Miss Cass? Yo, I got tons of them.
Established in 1959, it served the community until its closure in 1998. Since then, it's become a focal point for paranormal investigations.
Hey, what's up, the
From
Masked King
shadowy
Shaggy
figures
Rogers?
roaming the halls to the ghostly voice of a child calling out in the night.
Dang it. Y'all want me to tell a scary story while playing Slender, eh? Well, got you guys coming up fresh. You know what I'm saying? I take every super chat milestone as a bet. You know what I'm saying? And BHD never welches on a bet unless he's dared to eat, go mouth to trout. You know, this one chick, she dared me to go mouth to trout. Had the nerve to be fresh out the shower when she asked. Could not. That's one bet I had to welch on. You know what I'm saying? And she was light-skinned fine. Still don't regret that decision.
The stories that echo through these halls are downright bone-chilling. A woman named Holly Davenport from the Fearful Encounters Paranormal Group recently ventured to this abandoned hospital.
Oh,
and
I
while
bet.
investigating inside, she managed to catch something downright terrifying.
Chlamydia? Because that shit's everywhere. Was it chlamydia again? Bruh, see, they got to become a born-again virgin like me. Huh? Oh, shit. What is that? That
As
really
she
looked
walked
like
down the
Slender
hallway,
Man.
Holly slowly panned her camera to the right, capturing the empty corridor ahead. But the moment she swung it back around, something had changed. Now standing directly in front of her was a tall, dark figure, unnaturally thin and
Oh,
dark
boy.
as night.
Dark
it
as
didn't
night.
move. It didn't make a sound.
That's
And somehow
racist.
Holly hadn't
What's up, the
noticed
legendary
ominous
glove?
presence just a few feet away. But when she caught a glimpse of it on her phone, her eyes quickly widened and her jaw hit the floor.
I didn't hear about that demand.
For the past few years, a man
Hey,
named
what's up,
Josh
Weeble
has been
Drew?
documenting the chilling activity unfolding in his home. With cameras placed throughout the house, he's made it his mission to capture evidence of the entity he believes is tormenting him. From objects moving in the middle of the night to faint shadows darting across the walls, Josh is convinced that something dark somehow attached itself to him. And over time, he eventually caught proof of the things he's been experiencing.
Understandable, Scarlett. You know what I mean? But my mental health is good. Appreciate you for asking. You know what I'm saying? So this is Men's Mental Health Month? Really? I didn't know we got a month for that type of thing. Can we make this like, give your boyfriend lots of blowjobs month? Huh? 'Cause if you guys wanna really, upgrade a man's mental health, just find a woman that's gonna suck a bunch of stuff. That'd be scary if I wasn't so close to cry laughing from the joke I just made. We gonna possibly edit that out. But no, we not. We need a men's. That's what men's, you know what? If Men's Mental Health Month is about that,
In the darkness
I like
of his
it.
basement, an unseen force
I like it a lot.
made its presence known.
Men's
As
health-
several
that-
objects
yes.
in the room began to move. First the tree, then the doll, and lastly the plant all fell to the floor without an apparent reason. Then oddly
We gonna edit that
enough,
out.
the room began to fill with orbs.
You know what I'm
a
saying?
couple weeks later, Josh
Hey, what's
was
up,
fell out
Devontae
of his
Edwards?
chair after hearing what was caught on the camera in his kitchen.
we could play some custom matches of Dead by Daylight and play with different killers. We could definitely do that, Jonathan the Gamer. That's a good idea, man. You know what I'm saying? What if man cave? I don't even know. Motherfucker, what? Bitch. Bitch, you ain't paying no bills, bitch. What you doing conversating in my kitchen next to my snack cabinets, bitch? Somebody, get the pepper
The room
spray.
was still and no one was around,
And the-
yet somehow a disembodied laugh was caught.
And my cross. And my holy water. Bitch, what? Is this ghost Peruvian? That is Spanish of some sort. We need
This hair-raising voice
men's
sounded like it
mental
belonged
month.
to a woman, but
Understandable.
unnervingly, there was no
I'm
one
glad
else
we
in
have
the
men's
house at
mental
the
health
time.
month.
With goosebumps on his arms, Josh wasn't sure what to make of this, and things only got creepier when his camera then caught this.
What do we catch? Please don't let it be one of the other mini STDs. Hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, appreciate you for the super chat, bro. BHD, have you ever met the devil in real life? I can't say that I have. What does he look like? What type of clothes does he wear? Does he have an only toes? Like, these are the questions. What type of shows does he watch? Where does he frequent? That way I'll know never to go there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but no, I don't think I've ever met the devil in real life. You know what I'm saying? Yep, Haley Finney. Yep. If a lot more suckling up would happen.
The undeniable sound
if
of
not more
footsteps were
sucks
caught in his basement.
was going down,
Loud
then
and clear, this
a lot more
bone-chilling
dudes
sound
would have
filled
far
the
less
room,
mental
possibly
situations.
belonging to the spirit whose voice was previously caught. And speaking of this voice, it seemed to make a chilling return.
W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, Brody. Yo, Masked King Shaggy Rogers, so far, you know what I'm saying? You're our highest donor of the hour. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even talking about your kidneys. Black market. Bad joke. But yeah, man, what game would you like to see me play and or video would you like to see me watch? The Masked King Shaggy Rogers. You know what I'm saying? Bro, love your energy, man. Devontae Edwards. Yo, love your energy, Rose. W's in the chat. Yeah. All right, so what's popping? What the hell are you saying? Is he doing TikTok dances? All office furniture, 50% off. All office furniture, 50% off.
Just outside of his bathroom, a menacing voice seemed to be speaking directly into the camera. with a raspy tone.
If you're ever around anybody and they start speaking in tongues, you know, that you can use that to fix them. You know, I actually learned that from a Magic School Bus adventure book that I was listening to on Audible as a children. You know what I'm saying? And so I know for a fact that that snaps people right out of whatever possession they're in. They know they really needed that during the exorcism movies, you know, because that's the only thing that you know, either that or promising to go 0% APR over the next 7 months. You know, entities really love 0 APR.
It spoke in full sentences, although it's hard to tell exactly what it's saying. He thought this was the creepiest thing he'd caught yet, but little did he know he was about to catch something downright horrifying.
He catches something worse than a ghost? Is it syphilis again? Nigga, is that the ghost of Barney? The purple dinosaur? Oh my God, yo! W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, I would like to see you tell a story and play Slender Man, BHD. Indubitably, my well-adjusted gentleman. Dang it, I forgot my gentleman lingo. Yeah, I'm saying, I'll remember it in 7 to 567 seconds once I start the video back up again. But what story time would you like for me? What subject of story would you like for me to talk about? The Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Got you coming up fresh. You know what I'm saying? We Blue Drew. I have an editor named Drew. I'm just gonna start the video. I'm not even gonna give it no energy.
Figure was caught walking through his kitchen. This terrifying silhouette slowly walked towards the right, and as it stopped, a bright light can be seen moving past the cabinets.
Oh.
Watching this piece of footage left Josh shaken up and honestly not sure what to do.
Oh, I bet.
Make sure to follow me on it.
All right, you guys, we are 7 towards the Super Chat milestone of 50 in Super Chat. Once we reach 50 in Super Chat, we're going to turn on Slender Man, and I am going to tell an extremely scary story. I'm going to get the Slender Man started up right now. Not started up right now, but we gonna get it raring to go. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Slender Man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have it coming up fresh. That way, once we get halfway there, we'll just download this mug. And download it. Yeah, let's get back to the clips. You know what I'm saying? Well, we got it up in the side. W's in the chat to the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, yo. Appreciate you, Brody. You know what I'm saying? Love your energy, Brodies. Love you guys' energy today, bro.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. With Halloween getting closer, let's kick off October with 10 scary ghost videos. According to a man named Allan on TikTok, ever since he was a child, he always felt like something was following him. No matter where he went,
I got
an
you.
ominous presence seemed to cling to him, a dark shadow that was always watching.
I got you. I got lots of stories being pulled over by the cops. Oh my God, TJML, TJ Lee ML. W's in the chat for being a member for 25 consecutive months, Brody. What's up, Blast and BHD Army? Yo, love your emoji, Brody. You know what I'm saying? Stay up, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, look, I got y'all. You know what I'm saying? Memberships count as a 5. You know what I'm saying? So 10 memberships and we tell a new story. You know what I'm saying? And I've got a bunch of stories about me getting pulled over by the police. Oh boy. I've got ones where I went to jail from getting pulled over by the police. I got ones where I didn't go to jail. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten really good at getting pulled over by the police recently. I swear to God. They don't even put me in handcuffs the last 3 times in the last 5 months.
And every night as he laid in bed trying to fall asleep, he would open his eyes and catch a glimpse of a man in all black.
Yo,
W's
the chat for TJ Lee ML.
This pitch-black figure would ominously stand in place.
Bruh, that look like something off of Goosebumps.
Well, fast forward to today, and Allan is almost certain that he finally caught proof of this menacing apparition.
That looked like an eyeball. How menacing is it? I'll be the judge of this. We'll be the judge of this. All right, you guys. We're 38 away
While
from
his
turning on
security
Slender
camera was
Man.
recording overnight, it managed to catch a dark figure walking in front of his house.
No, I bet.
This black silhouette seemed to suddenly manifest into view before creeping towards the right.
Oh, I
But
bet.
after it went out of view behind the pillar, it never re-emerged on the other side. The sight of this being sent a chill down Allan's spine the first time he reviewed this footage.
Oh, I
as
bet.
It brought back all the memories from his childhood of the dark figure that would stand in his room. Number 3. On the creepy
I was
Outdoors
haunted when
YouTube
I was a
channel,
children.
A man named John often
Yo,
sets out
what's
to
up,
explore
TJ?
creepy locations in Canada in the middle of the night.
Hey,
These
what's up, Lion
locations are
Greco?
often surrounded by rumors
Nice
of
and good to
hauntings
see you in
and
the chat, baby.
paranormal activity. With a camera
Y'all
in
got
one
good
hand
energy
and
today,
a
man.
flashlight in the other, he ventures into these unsettling wooded
Yeah,
areas
man.
completely alone. As he lets his curiosity guide him, he keeps his eyes peeled for anything out of the ordinary.
Never let your
Well, during one of
curiosity
these
get the better of you.
explorations, he experienced something that has haunted him ever since. On a chilly night in October, he began his adventure into a dark forest.
Oh, I bet.
He spent some time alone, enjoying the warmth of his campfire before beginning his journey into the depths of the woods.
That doesn't sound
He trudged
festive.
through what appeared to be a never-ending sea of dead trees, seeing nothing out of the ordinary the entire time.
Blair,
But
what
as
you-
he continued, he soon realized that he wasn't as alone as he thought.
Yeah, you're in a forest. This looks like an unedited Blair Witch Project video. What are we doing?
Man, this place is so lonely.
Motherfucker, then why are you
Imagine
there?
just being lost out here.
What would you be at? Why are you out there?
It feels like this would never end.
This is the song that doesn't end, 'cause it goes on and on, my friend. Some people went into the forest not knowing what it was, and you'll be haunted forever. And you'll be stuck up in that bitch forever. Just be. No!
Oh, hi. What the hell?
Yo, I can't with that. That just scared the life out of me, bro. That scared me so bad, I lost my song and dance. You know what I'm saying? I was on fleek too. Like I remember this. I remember the words and everything. This is the song that does it. Like it. This nigga said, "I see you." Bro, I'd have shit myself, bro. I can't even apologize for it because I feel like all of us would have. Oh, shit.
Oh, hi.
Ha ha. Ha ha.
What the hell?
I would have pooped my pants. I would have shit in my hand
I
and
need
threw
to
it
get
at
out
it.
of here.
Ah!
Oh, boy.
All right, guys. Self-defense with BHD. Now, I teach
That was
self-defense
so
classes.
creepy.
If I look formidable, it's
I
because I
need
know
to
what
get
I'm
out of here.
talking about, guys. Now, in this type of situation, I'm going to go ahead and grade this video. Now, here he made the mistake. The mistake he made was not
As
covering
soon as he
himself.
turned off his
Was not covering himself in his own fecal matter the minute he heard the creepy person's voice yell that they saw him. You know what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. Because you think about it, nobody fights a person that poops themselves. And you definitely don't fight the person that smears themselves in it, that covers them, slathers their entire body in it. No one's going to fight that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. You know? Now, if they got a gun, you're cooked. But if not, then we're going to edit that out. You probably just get sepsis.
flashlight, an unnerving voice called out from the darkness, saying, "I see you."
Oh, hi.
What?
This chilling voice made his heart skip a beat, as he believed he was the only person around for miles. He immediately began heading back to camp, now worried for his safety. He moved quickly, trying to avoid whoever else might be in the forest. And eventually, he made it back in one piece, and decided to celebrate his survival by cracking a cold one. Now that's my kind
Oh
of
boy.
guy.
No, I bet.
Number 4. A woman named Sherry runs a TikTok account where she posts random snippets from her daily life. But one of these videos is of something that she's not sure how to explain. While at home, she began to hear noises coming from an empty room upstairs. These strange, unexplainable noises continued and became a somewhat common occurrence. Looking for answers, she decided to set up a security camera in that room to see if she could catch whatever was responsible. But when she finally received a notification from this camera, her heart sank as she reviewed the footage.
Oh, I bet. This can't be that bad, right? This is not... Motherfucker, what? Is that a baby? Ah! Oh! 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 Damn!
An unsettling dark figure appeared in the glass at the bottom of the door. What looks like a head and shoulders bobbed back and forth before eventually pushing one of the doors open.
Really?
And as soon as this door swung open, this chilling shadow ducked down, seeming to vanish into the floor. Sherry has no idea how to explain this, and has been incredibly uneasy ever since viewing this footage. All I have to say is, after seeing something like this inside of your home, I think it's definitely time to start looking for a new house.
Hit me, please.
Number 5.
I'll be out of that.
A Reddit user named Sabrina grew up in the same house that her father did. According to her, this house has a long history of people seeing an apparition that they call the Cowboy Man, who's been spotted throughout the house several times.
Cowboy Man.
Now today, she lives in the house with her husband and 2 sons that are 2 years old and 10 months old. And over the last few months, something dark has been targeting her oldest son.
Word?
Sabrina claims that every morning her son would tell her that there was something dead standing in the corner of his room.
Word?
And he would often cry, saying he saw this figure walking around him. Well, one day, when this activity was affecting him even worse than normal, she decided to check the camera in his room, and what she saw left her scratching her head.
Uh-oh. Well, shit, don't show it to us. Oh. Eh.
On the left side of the room, something strange can be seen. A white anomaly came into view from behind a bin before taking a sharp turn and floating through the doorway.
Oh boy.
Whatever this is was only caught for a brief moment, but just long enough to freak me out. Number 6. On an overcast day in Florida, a woman named Lux Mundy was sitting outside enjoying the weather.
I like that,
The
TJ
storm was
Lee.
quickly approaching as heavier clouds rolled in.
Operation Human Shield is definitely a go.
But as Lux heard this, she noticed something bizarre about this sound. Thinking fast, she quickly pulled out her phone to get proof of what she was hearing.
Oh boy.
Okay, I don't know if my phone will pick this up or not, but I've been outside for like 15 minutes.
All right, guys. We're 38 away from the next Super Chat milestone. Once we reach it, I will be turning on Slender Man and telling you stories of me getting pulled over by the police. One of them is really, really bad. All I'm going to say is it's not safe for work. But I'm going to tell y'all a bunch of stories. I'm going to play for a half an hour straight and just tell y'all a ton of stories of me getting pulled over by the police. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be on fleek. Now, unless someone super chats more than more than the Masked King Shaggy Rogers and or TJ Lee, who sent the membership through, you know what I'm saying, to which case, then they will dictate which story that I tell you guys. The power is yours. No Captain Planet. I was about to say Captain Hook for some reason. Love that movie. Hook was good. Dang it.
And the thunder sounds
Like a person?
bizarre.
Word?
Like, not, I'm...
Oh,
What is that?
motherfucking velociraptors, nigga?
I'm a 7th generation Floridian.
Bitch, you ain't exotic.
Never heard thunder like that.
Motherfucker, what? Was that a suspension bridge sound effect? Word?
What is that?
As thunder cracked through the sky, a strange sound soon followed. This bizarre echo caught her by surprise, as it's something she's never heard before, despite living in Florida for her entire life. Now, I've heard some thunder in my day, but never anything like this.
Yep, I hear that sound. Operation Human Shield is a go 100%. I'm pressing buttons. I'm releasing levers. Hell, I might even release the lever that releases the hounds on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I do. Okay? Because I do anything if I'm scared. Type of 1 in the chat if you'll do anything if you're scared. Or say anything if you're scared. That shit's private. Type of 2 in the chat. If nah, man, you hear velociraptor suspension bridge noises during thunderstorm, it's all good, baby.
So if you have any idea what this could be, please let me know.
Oh boy.
Number 7. Over on TikTok, a woman named Tanya posted several videos of a bizarre phenomenon that she can't explain. Every night around the same time while she's laying in bed, what looks like the imprint of something moving under the covers catches her eye.
What?
But every time she lifts them up, there's nothing underneath that could possibly be causing this.
Word? Motherfucker, what? Run, bitch.
Y'all see that?
Yes.
My feet are literally right here. My blanket will just randomly move like that.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Nope. We're infested, bitch. We got hella ghosts.
That is so weird.
Hey, what's up, Lavish? I've been good. Hope you're good as well. Thanks for the compliment, Brody. You guys are all beautiful people. Really?
Y'all, my
Does domestic
hair
violence
standing
stop
on my
ghosts?
arms, because that's creepy. It does this about the same time every morning.
Ghosts trying to get some
So
morning puh.
I'm not sure what it is trying to tell me something, but
It's telling you that its mind is telling you no.
The
But its
imprint
body-
of something small can be seen moving under
Its
the
body is
covers.
telling you, yeah, what do you mean
This
small?
peculiar movement looks as if a
Who have you been
small
talking to,
animal is
Nukes?
moving
I mean,
around
Fearsome.
underneath. But Tanya claims besides her
She was
feet,
lying.
there's absolutely nothing else under
She
the
was
comforter.
lying.
Tanya firmly believes this could be caused by her beloved dog Frenchie that tragically passed away. This adorable white pup was her best friend and would often sleep in her bed under the covers. It wasn't until after her passing that Tanya began to notice this strange phenomenon. So could this actually be the spirit of Frenchie? I'll let you decide. Number 8. TikTok user Kubo Koi is an account run by a guy named Tyler that we
That profile pic is a win. Small cat with a be back. I ain't mad at it.
recently saw on this channel. After buying a doll off of Facebook Marketplace, the energy in his home took a turn and strange things began to happen. He's now often surrounded by unnerving sounds and the sight of objects somehow moving on their own. He's doing his best to capture these events on camera, and this is what he's managed to catch.
You're knocking on my bedroom door.
Yeah. Cat, quick, do something.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Well, you want your privacy, okay. All right, Ghost.
Just leave it alone.
Take your time.
While laying in bed, the sound of knocking on his door caught his attention. And as he got up to investigate, he found no one outside of his room, but the door across from him eerily closed completely on its own. A few days later, while once again laying in bed, the sound of something in his closet was keeping him awake. Getting fed up, he asked the spirit what it was, and this was its response.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
Knocking again.
Can you please stop? I really want to sleep.
Can you stop?
What do you want?
Hunching the door.
Can
Pills?
you answer me? What is it that you want?
Pills. We want pills.
Please stop.
What type of pills would you like? I don't know where to get them, but we can find it.
After asking what do you want, a soft, disembodied voice called out, saying leave.
Bitch, this is my house.
Can you answer me? What is it that you want?
Oh,
What is it
shit.
that you want? What is it that you want?
Yeah, you should
Sounds
leave.
like this spirit either wants Tyler to leave, or possibly that this spirit would like to leave the doll. Getting desperate for answers, Tyler took advice from a viewer who suggested trying to use a Ouija board.
God.
But as we all know, using Ouija boards only makes things worse.
It really
Someone
does.
suggested I try using one of these.
Cheetos and
boards
hot
to
sauce
try
is very
and
delicious,
see
TJ
if
Lee.
they'll say anything.
Insanely delicious.
I'm not.
Hey, TJ Lee, what first got you into Cheetos and hot sauce? You know what I mean? Like, at what moment did you fall in love with hot Cheetos and hot sauce? Love hot Cheetos and hot sauce. Hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, are there any other stories that you would like for me to pepper into the story time? Yeah, I mean, the me getting turned over, pulled over by cops. They caught me doing 145 and a 35, and they let me go with a warning. Didn't even give me a warning. That's when you pull out all the stops of your friendship making abilities, is when you get pulled over by the cops.
I'm not gonna touch the little plastic piece because obviously then it would look weird if it moved. So I'm just gonna ask it questions and see if it moves the thing at all. Do you have a name? What is your name? You have to move the little plastic piece to reveal letters and spell something.
What's your name, baby?
It just moved. Alright, I'm done. I'm not doing it.
He stared down at the planchette, not quite sure what to expect, when suddenly it began to slide across the board. This slight movement was more than enough for him to immediately regret this decision and stop completely. And with all this activity surrounding this doll, I think it might just be a good idea to strap some dynamite to little Miss Annabelle.
Oh, hell no on the Ouija board.
Number 9. But to
All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat. If the audio was good, you can see the screen. Type a 2 in the chat, the audio is bad, and you can't see the screen. Also, you know what I'm saying? Our next Super Chat milestone is in 38 in Super Chat. The person that Super Chats the most towards our milestone, which is 50, you know what I'm saying? That person gets to choose the video, you know what I'm saying? The scary game and or the story that I tell you guys once we reach the Super Chat milestone. Leading the pack is Jonathan the Gamer, you know what I mean, with 7 in Super, my bad, is the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, which is 7 with 7 in Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? TJ Lee ML is in second place with 5 in Super Chat. Person who Super Chats the most towards our Super Chat milestone, which is 50, they get to choose what we do's. You know what I'm saying? Also, the easiest way to Super Chat your boy is directly through the pinned link up in the comment section. Leads directly to my tip jar. Second best way is directly through the channel. There's a button down there that says Super Chat or something, or send stickers, or send Chick-fil-A. It's definitely one of them. I'll take a hot and spicy chicken sandwich.
TikTok user named Kendall is a young mom that occasionally posts videos on TikTok. A little while back, she worked as a manager at Macy's, and early one morning as she was running through her opening duties, she began unlocking the doors to open the store for the day. But while she was doing this, something unsettling happened nearby.
I got you. I'll tell you a story about women, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. What type of dating story, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers? That's scary as hell. A dating story, a dating story where it goes good, and we end up together for like 5 years, or a dating story where it goes bad, and I end up running on her.
Well, then it just closes. Like,
As she unlocked the front of the store, one of the doors behind her eerily opened. She immediately noticed and stared at the door, wondering how exactly did that just happen. According to Kendall, this was the only time she ever witnessed a door open like this. And after asking her boss to review the cameras and explain what happened, her boss basically said, "I have no idea." Well, if this happened to be a ghost, at least he's a gentleman that opens doors for ladies.
At least the ghost's polite.
Number 10.
That's real.
Lately, I've been keeping an eye on the haunting of a woman named Rosanna. She's done her best to consistently
I got you the
document
masking,
the
Shaggy
alarming
Rogers.
paranormal things that happen in her home.
I already got one ready for you. Remember we reached Super Chat milestone? I got you, bro.
From spine-chilling whispers in the night, inanimate objects moving on their own, and even shadow figures, Rosanna has struggled to rid herself of this evil presence. And after her last terrifying encounter, she fled her home to stay in a hotel.
Oh, hell no. Really? You do all that shit to close it?
Loli.
No.
Loli.
Is that a cat? Bitch, that's a grudge? Oh, no. No. All up is furniture 50% off. Ah! That nigga at the door. Close them shit and lock it. Throw holy water at it. Get my cross. Get my crossbow. And my long
She
trench coat
immediately
jacket.
started recording when the door in front of her began to swing open and closed. She then inched closer to the door after hearing her cat Loli begin to cry in the hallway. But when she looked down the dark hall, she came face to face with a black silhouette. This heart-stopping sight caught her off guard, causing her to freeze in place. She darted back into the room, then peered into the hallway once more, only to find this figure now merely inches away. As she crouched down in fear, this figure simply watched, staring down at her from the windows in the door. Real or a hoax? I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Super
but
real.
If this little freak is actually real, then I'll be sleeping with every light in the house on. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos,
That's real.
welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Today we'll be taking a look at 8 scary videos that'll make your skin crawl.
Damn.
Number 1. The Paris Catacombs are an extensive network of eerie tunnels beneath the city. By the late 1700s, Paris faced a public health crisis due to overflowing cemeteries which were causing disease and foul odors. To address this issue, the French government began relocating human remains from the crowded cemeteries to the abandoned tunnels. Now full from floor to ceiling with skulls
Hey,
and
appreciate you,
bones,
Masking Shaggy
these
Rogers.
tunnels have an unnerving atmosphere and endless tales of hauntings.
Appreciate the compliment,
A
brodies.
Reddit user that goes by Big Man Cali Smoker was using Google Earth when he discovered that it allowed him to explore the Paris catacombs virtually. He made his way through the endless tunnels when he accidentally stumbled upon this.
Dun, dun, dun. What you stumbled upon? Was it white people things? Things like scarves and fruit pies and politeness. Fuck. That's not good. Was that the ghost of the chick from The Grudge? Can't even be the regular chick from The Grudge. The ghost of her. I don't trust it.
In the depths of the tunnels, a shadowy, translucent form can be seen.
Oh, I
This
bet.
ominous figure looks to have a human shape, and from the motion blur, appears to have been walking. Although it's very clear that something was moving within the tunnels, this definitely does not look like a living person. No signs of a face are visible, but what looks like 2 legs and an arm can clearly be seen.
Oh, I bet.
So could this unsettling apparition be a paranormal entity accidentally captured by Google's camera?
Yep.
Number 2. A TikTok user named Cat sometimes experiences a chilling sensation, as if an unseen presence is lurking nearby while she's alone in her room. Her hair starts to stand on end, and a cold, heavy pit settles in her stomach. Yet when she scans the room, it remains eerily empty. Despite this unsettling feeling, Cat has never actually seen anything paranormal. Well, that was until recently when her security camera caught this.
Where's it go? Ziplining? The shit.
A ghost. A ghostly mist suddenly appeared and slowly drifted through the yard. This cloudy anomaly hovered through the grass before quickly vanishing into thin air. This strange mist resembles a ghostly silhouette, and Kat replayed the video repeatedly, struggling to decipher what this could be. She insists that nothing around her home could randomly produce smoke in the middle of her yard. So what might this phenomenon actually be? Number 3.
Damn.
Reddit user Admirable Wealth 253 posted a video to the Paranormal Encounters subreddit of footage captured in a daycare located in New York. According to this Reddit user, several kids would complain of seeing a mean man inside the playroom. These chilling words haunted the staff, as they had no idea who the kids were talking about. And on multiple occasions when one of the cleaners would go to the basement, she would stumble across toys now eerily rearranged in a circle. This unsettling sight would often scare her to tears as she ran upstairs.
I bet.
One day, with new security cameras rolling inside,
Hey, what's up, Jack Avery?
a terrifying sequence of events was captured.
Yeah, I don't like that. Quit your moving. You ain't paying no rent out this bitch. It stopped. The fuck is that? Better be a small dog. I don't like this. Oh my God, come on. Dang it.
In the pitch-black playroom, a toy seesaw mysteriously rocked back and forth. And as this movement suddenly stopped, a ball began rolling across the floor. Then, almost as if the entity causing this activity was moving around the room, the basket on the table got pushed to the floor. The employees were left in shock when they reviewed this footage, and they began to wonder if this activity was caused by the mean man the kids were complaining about. Number 4.
Definitely more than likely. Ah, Red Fever plays. What type of shake did you have and where'd you get it from? You know what I'm saying? Yes, Jack Avery, I'm having a great day. I hope you guys are all having a great day as well. W's in the chat. For the Masked King Shaggy Rogers and TJ Lee ML, they're our highest donors of the hour. You know what I'm saying? Big ups to you guys. Keep doing what you're doing. You guys have good energy. Let's do this.
On the One Investigator 1107 Reddit account, a video was posted to the Ghost subreddit that they're hoping to find an explanation for. One night around 9 p.m., this Reddit user came downstairs to grab something to drink. At the time, her husband was asleep in bed, and their dog was curled up on the couch, meaning she was the only one awake in the entire house. But while she was in the kitchen, she heard something that sent her hurrying back upstairs.
Oh, I bet. I heard that. Do-do-do.
as she poured herself a glass of tea, a ghostly whisper can be heard calling out. I'm not positive if she heard this at the time, although she does appear to pause and turn around. And as she opened the cabinet, another chilling voice called out.
Dude. Hey, what's up, TJ Lee ML? Thanks for the membership again, bro.
She definitely heard this voice as she quickly looked to the right, expecting to see someone speaking. I can't quite make out what these voices are saying, so if you have any guesses, please let me know. According to this user, after hearing this voice, she did her best to remain calm and not allow this ghost to see her run away. Meanwhile, I would have Usain Bolted my way out of that damn house. Number 5. A building known as Anglefield Hall was constructed in 1880, with its original purpose being a coffee shop tavern. By 1910, it transformed into a temperance hotel. Then by the 1940s, it temporarily became a makeshift school. Over the years, visitors and workers have claimed they've seen shadow figures, heard voices, and even seen the apparition of a small child. Paranormal investigators Jeff, Phil, and Mark from the Ghost Tech Paranormal YouTube channel set their sights on this location. And before the investigation even had a chance to start, things took an eerie turn.
We lock down the building, and Phil and I start to set up the equipment for the investigation.
Word?
Whilst Phil is upstairs, I am down in the main hall when I hear loud noises come from nearby.
I don't trust no movement. Movement.
Phil!
Strange sounds of movement came from somewhere in the main hall, giving Jeff his first hint of what was to come later that night. With several static cameras scattered throughout the building, along with multiple
Off here if it... by the film with enhancements and in slow motion.
All right, I'm looking at the red arrow. Shaky.
A faint shadow figure suddenly appeared and walked across the open door. This dim silhouette manifested out of nowhere before quickly moving out of view. Its outline against the light wall is hard to dispute, as a head, torso, and legs can clearly be seen. This incredible piece of footage is more than enough evidence for me to know that I will never be stepping foot in Anglefield Hall.
Never.
Number 6.
Never going there.
A Reddit user that goes by Cloudy Days lives with her family of 5 in a new townhouse. But according to Cloudy, while they previously lived in an apartment, she would often wake up in the dead of night to find a shadowy presence lurking in the room, filling her with an overwhelming sense of dread. She was never quite sure if she was still partially dreaming or seeing something from the other side. These spine-chilling encounters stopped completely as soon as they moved, until recently when she spotted this. As she laid in bed, she caught a glimpse of something dark peeking from around the corner. This strange dark shape looks like the top of someone's head trying to look at her. It slowly came into view before quickly ducking back behind the wall. Cloudy claims this anomaly was eerily similar to what she used to see in her old apartment. But what could this possibly be? Number 7. On February 5th at 9:40 in the morning, a TikTok user named Mildred woke up to find her dog sleeping at the foot of her bed. Thinking this was cute, she decided to record a quick video with her phone. But it wasn't until she later rewatched this video that she noticed something that made her
what's up,
stomach
Victoria?
drop.
What's up, Janaya? What's up, y'all? We watching scary stuff. Oh, thank God, it's
You
just
probably
you,
didn't catch that, so let's take a closer look.
I didn't.
On the floor at the foot of the bed looks to be an eerie, ghostly face. This pale face can be seen for a split second, but as the camera panned away, then came back, this face had vanished. Mildred couldn't believe what she was seeing as she...
All right, you guys, once we reach the Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat, aka 38 more in Super Chat, I will immediately be turning on Slender Man and playing and telling you guys an extremely scary story or something crazy or pretty much whatever, but the person that Super Chats the most towards our Super Chat milestone gets to choose. Oh, also, go check out my brand new scary video, just released it today. Type of 1 in the chat if you saw the scary video that I released today. Type of 2 in the chat if you haven't gotten around to see it, but you'll probably see it at some point.
You replayed the video, staring at what appears to be a woman's head on the floor. According to this TikTok user, there was no one else in the room besides her sister, who was asleep next to her in bed. I'm not quite sure what to call this, but it's definitely giving me the creeps. And if this thing ever shows up in my room, I won't hesitate to kick it out the window.
Call an exorcist, call Ghostbusters,
Number 8.
call everybody.
A Reddit user named Marco recently moved into a small wooden house in a remote village in northern Italy. After living in a city for most of his life, he was looking forward to the peace and quiet. The first few weeks living in his new home were exactly what he imagined. But this soon changed when he began to hear strange noises coming from the attic at night. According to Marco, he would hear the unnerving sound of creaking floorboards, thumping, and occasionally the sound of something being dragged across the floor. He started recording on his phone whenever this activity would begin, and after some time, he managed to catch this. He scanned the ceiling as the sound of something moving was directly above him. While listening to these noises, he eventually built up the courage to take a look inside the attic. No one could be seen in the small dark space, and as he stood with his phone in hand, the sound of hangers moving came from behind him. He whipped his head around, and when he did, the chair in front of him got knocked to the side. This sudden movement was enough to send him frantically climbing back down the ladder. And according to Marco, ever since this incident, he's been staying with a friend. just too frightened to step foot back inside of that house. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos...
My mic is on now, my bad. All right, you guys. W's in the chat to the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. We're 36 away from our next Super Chat milestone. When we reach that mug, we will immediately be turning on Slender Man to scare the life out of us while I tell you guys a true life scary story, one that actually happens usually.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Today we're taking a look at 8 truly terrifying videos. Number 1. Reddit user Federal Entertainer 21 bought a house in North Wales back in 2018. This home was built in the 1850s and has a long history behind it. Well, a few years later, while he was doing some landscaping in the garden, he accidentally discovered something buried beneath. After digging it out, he eventually identified it as a well that he assumed was buried for over 70 years. But when he used a pickaxe to crack it open, he had no idea what would happen next.
Hell no.
As he
Run for
cracked
your lives,
open the
man.
well, a ghostly scream came from
Scoop
inside.
right the hell out of that.
This haunting scream echoed throughout the well and sounded like the voice of a young girl. At the time, this man wasn't afraid, but rather puzzled as he had no idea who or what was causing this sound.
Oh boy.
Could this eerie noise be the voice of someone on the other side? Or is there a more logical explanation? Number 2. Over on the paranormal subreddit, a user that goes by Grass Valuable posted a video asking if anyone thinks he caught something paranormal. According to this user, on the 20th of July, he went to an open house of a place that was built in 1891. As he walked from room to room, he was the only person inside. His wife wasn't able to make it, so he began recording on his phone to give her a good look at the interior. But when he later played back his video,
yes,
something
TJ
was
Lee.
caught in the
I got
main
Peter
bedroom
Griffin in Fortnite.
upstairs. As he walked into the room and panned his camera from right to left, a chilling disembodied voice was caught.
Sounded the ghost trying to take a shit.
This bizarre noise almost sounded like a distorted laugh. And oddly enough, the man recording claims that he didn't hear this at the time. People in the comments said it simply sounds like the person recording breathing heavily. Now, I'm not sure how these people breathe, but this definitely does not sound like breathing to me. And I just have to point out that there was one thing I thought of when I heard this noise. Number 3. A Reddit user that goes by Century Tuna Lover works at a hospital and has had plenty of interesting experiences while on the job. Well, according to this Reddit user, about 4 to 5 years ago, the clinic staff at the hospital were taking a few photos. But as they closely examined the pictures they took, they noticed something unsettling.
Uh-oh. That's not bad.
In the reflection on the floor, a faint silhouette can be seen standing behind the wheelchair.
Yo!
This eerie transparent figure looks to be holding the handles of the wheelchair and is possibly wearing a hospital gown. This terrifying sight is undeniably the outline of a person, but clearly there's no one behind the wheelchair. Century Tuna Lover claims this photo is 100% real, but let me know what you think.
That's just scary as hell.
Number 4. Over on TikTok, a woman named Rosanna has meticulously documented every eerie encounter she's had in her apartment, determined to capture proof of the haunting she's been plagued with.
Dang it! I don't know why I'm so damn jumpy today. Damn.
Rosanna began recording after hearing banging coming from her apartment that she couldn't explain. But as she turned around, the scooter hauntingly rolled towards her. She cautiously stepped closer, moving the scooter back in place, when suddenly a bang came from behind her. A few days later, as she laid in bed, she began to hear footsteps walking in the hallway. She was paralyzed with fear as she struggled to grab her phone, but this is what she managed to record.
I was about to say, this doesn't look that bad. Whatever you do, don't show yourself. Thank you. Appreciate your honesty. Bruh. My bad, I'm a little bit sleepy. I was up all night editing that video that I put up a couple hours ago.
As she stared into the dark hallway, the door to the room across from her unnervingly closed on its own. She gathered her courage and went to take a look inside, proving that no one was in the room. But as she stood in the doorway, the clothing rack suddenly lunged towards her. 5 days later, once again looking into the hallway, she witnessed something that made her hair stand on end.
Ghost up in there having the time of his life. Somebody look at this. Somebody come over here and look at this.
The lights flickered as the tiny rocking horse began to move back and forth.
Yo, I got you, LXL. I'll tell you guys more stories about how Miss Reed almost let me, pretty much let me get jumped by a whole entire freaking flash mob of people. She was an a-hole, but she was an understandable a-hole. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't getting no dates, so she was just really mean, super mean.
She made her way over, scanning the room and showing.
With that being said, 38 more in Super Chat, and we will immediately go into telling you guys the story while I scared the crap out of myself playing Slender Man. Already download the game. It's up there. Let's do this.
That nothing was attached to the horse to make it move. And as she stepped away from the room, the lights once again began aggressively flickering. According to Rosanna, all this activity led her to contact a priest to rid this spirit from her apartment. But just a few hours after this priest left and Rosanna was trying to sleep, things took a horrific turn.
Scared the shit out of us. BHD Army retreat. Run for our lives, men. Not us. We've got Indian in our family. That can't be good for your electricity bill. They're playing Five Nights at Freddy's music. Foxy don't.
After trying to find the source of a noise, Rosanna witnessed the toilet seat lift up on its own. She quickly rushed back to the other room, where things immediately took a turn for the worst. From the door closing, the lights viciously flashing, and an object getting thrown to the floor, the entity in her home sent a very clear message that it was still around. Rosanna continues to document the events in her apartment, and I'll make sure to keep an eye on her account for any further updates.
Oh boy.
Number 5. 16 years ago,
Make
on
a break
YouTube
for it.
channel called
Good,
Double
I'm out.
Bins, a
Fuck
video was
this shit,
posted
I'm
of a
out.
terrifying encounter caught
You
on
didn't
camera.
do a good job at all,
On
Victoria.
a sunny day back in 2008, two
Love
teenagers
your content, brother.
decided
Thank
to
you,
explore
little
a
wumbo.
local abandoned house. This house had clearly been left untouched for years, piquing their curiosity. With a camera in hand, they carefully approached the house, eager to see what they could find inside. But while exploring, they came face to face with something that sent them running.
So, let's go in the house. Do we go in the warehouse or the...
Let's go in the regular house.
Alright.
What the hell? Dude, seriously. Whatever happened to the house?
I don't know.
Look at your stairway. What is that?
I think it used to be a garage or something.
No, because their garage was that. It had to be.
Yeah, that's like a warehouse, man.
Look at the roof itself. So.
Where?
In there. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. What? Look at that.
Huh?
There's glass. There's an oven. There's an oven door.
Where?
In the middle of the living room.
The roof is all...
Holy dude! Oh my...
What the hell?
Door.
Where?
In the middle of the living room.
The roof is all...
Holy dude! Oh my... Go! Go! I first swore I saw a person.
Dude, there's a person!
Holy...
Yeah,
Damn.
there is! Nick, I'm not...
After the guys casually strolled inside, they wandered from room to room. But as the guy holding the camera angled it up towards the roof, a sinister dark figure was caught walking by. The shadowy figure unexpectedly walked across,
Ain't the ghost
immediately
of the
catching
demon?
his attention and sending him running.
I don't
Because
know.
of the potato quality of this video, it's hard to tell if this could potentially be paranormal or possibly just a person lurking in the old house. Either way, both possibilities are equally terrifying, as living people freak me out more than ghosts. Number 6. On a small YouTube channel called May091985, only one video was ever posted. As a hiker was trudging through a hilly area, they suddenly stopped and their eyes widened in disbelief at what they saw in the sky. With their fingers slightly trembling, they grabbed their phone and aimed it towards the sky, and this is what they caught.
Oh. Oh, okay.
As the hikers stared at the mountain in front of them, their hearts skipped a beat at the sight of a strange black silhouette suspended in the sky. This peculiar anomaly eerily looks like a person somehow floating amongst the clouds above. If
I
we
don't
take
trust
a
it.
closer look, this is clearly not a plane, helicopter, or drone. And throughout this entire 30-second
Hey, it's
video,
good to see you too,
this
Samuel.
unidentified object
Elkin.
remained completely still. Now, I don't know whether to call this an alien, a witch, or a ghost, but whatever this is, looks pretty badass.
Hey,
Number 7.
I appreciate you for keeping up with me and watching me for so long, Samuel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
In September of 2023, a video was posted to Facebook that caught the attention of 1.3 million people. With over 20,000 likes, viewers have struggled to explain what was caught in this footage. A man named Jarek is a taxi driver from the Philippines
like DJ
that was
Academics.
driving late one night when he spotted a woman waiting for a lift by the side of the road. He pulled over to pick her up, but what happened next still haunts him till this day.
This nigga said Scout Burrito. That's racist. Stranger Things. Dude, can you guys believe I still haven't seen Stranger Things? Hey, yo, Samuel, where you from? And what was the first video that got you interested in my channel? Yep, once he sees it, he gonna ship bricks.
Wala. Diyos ko po. Wala. Multa tayo nasakay ko ah.
Hold on, bitch, you owe me some money. You owe me at least half the ride. Damn. Got ran on again.
Wala.
I'ma stop picking up white women. They always bitter.
Diyos ko. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina, pero bakit nawala? Scout bar yung sabi. May sumakay kanina, wala.
After pulling over, the back door opened and closed, and Jarek claims to have seen a woman wearing a white and purple dress enter the vehicle. But after cruising down the road for a short time...
That sounds like a whole super chat request. Weebo, Andrew, KOA. All right, now super chat request is 50 directly through my tip jar. You know what I'm saying? Once anybody sends 50 directly through my tip jar and do it through the channel, you know what I'm saying? They let me know if they want to hear a specific story time and or, you know what I'm saying? They want me to watch a specific video and or listen to a specific song. And we do it because it's a super chat request. Let's do this.
He glanced at his mirror and discovered that no one was in his back seat, and the woman from earlier had vanished. Incredibly confused, he looked around his car in disbelief. Till this day, Jarek is adamant that a woman entered his car that night and firmly believes that this video is proof of a paranormal encounter. Number 8. Back in December of 2009, a video was uploaded by YouTube user Amar419. While at work at Sawyer Elementary School, located in Chicago, a man named Dave headed to the boiler room to help a fellow employee. When he got to the basement, a woman named Evelyn was clearly shaken up and explained that she witnessed a door slam shut on its own. Clearly afraid, she asked Dave to take a look. Luckily, he thought to start recording just in case anything else happened. And these are the events that followed.
All right. I'm with Evelyn Sims. We're using this recording here due to a statement. She says that there's been things in the back area that have been... All right. Explain to us what happened, Evelyn.
I was getting my supplies. I don't want to go back.
Well, I'm here now. Oh, don't worry.
Yeah, you called it, Victoria.
All right. What
you called that for real, for real.
But don't just shit on this owner and sit by itself, David. I don't know if I want to go. I don't feel good about this.
All right. Hang on. Just wait.
I don't want to go back there.
Let me just take a look. Now, you say what happened now?
This door shut by itself. Itself, Dave.
All right. Let me see. I'm looking, but I'm not going back there either.
Was you scared? I'm not going back there. I got a funny feeling about this.
Oh, the door's closed. I mean, it was open?
It was open and it just slammed by itself.
All right, let me see if I can get it.
Slammed.
Don't worry. Go get your whatever your material is.
Oh, David. I don't think I want to go there.
Come on, go ahead. Evelyn, just go.
No.
All right, hang on. I'll go. Hang on. Okay. I'm right here. I see the door.
Did he or did he not just say, I'm white? I mean, I'm right here.
All right. Okay. I'm right here. I see the
He did.
door. All right, go get your stuff. I'm right here. Don't be. Hold on, wait a minute. Just wait. Is there anybody back here? Go ahead.
No.
What's that? Oh my God. No way.
Did you see it? I'm told.
Hold on, let's go.
Mr. Ortiz or...
Stand by.
As Evelyn crept forward, the chair in front of her ominously slid across the floor. This sudden movement sent her running as she screamed in terror. Dave looked on in shock, struggling to believe what he just witnessed. So was there a dark force lurking in the boiler room, or was it all just a hoax? Before we end this video, I have one more.
Victoria, thank you. That's a good idea. I'm going to go make some hot chocolate. Yeah, I don't know why I'm sleeping. Oh, I stayed up all night editing. Yep, that'll do it. Stayed up all night editing. I just released a new scary video on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Got you guys coming up fresh. I'll be right back.
A Reddit user called Miss
I'll be right back.
Allan says that one day while she was scrolling through Facebook, she came across a post from a friend that caught her eye. According to her friend, a motion notification from her security camera suddenly lit up her phone. Not thinking much of it, she swiped up on the alert to take a look, but her eyes widened when the first thing she saw was this. At 9:22 p.m., what looks like a baby running by can be seen on her porch. The image of this tiny infant definitely caught her off guard and left her a bit unsettled. She immediately ran to her porch to see if she could find the small child, but there were no signs of anyone or anything outside. Fearful that there was now a lost toddler, she called the fire department to come investigate. But after thoroughly searching the area and using a heat-seeking drone on the nearby lake, they were unsuccessful at finding anything. And to make things even creepier, this eerie baby only appeared in one frame of the video. So now we're left with this disturbing image of a baby and more questions than answers. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos, then make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe to see more videos like this. welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Let's dive into 7 scary videos of ghosts caught on camera. Number 1. TikTok user KMRJ0623 posted a video that captured widespread curiosity across TikTok. According to this user, her son was down by a creek not far from their home. And as he walked along the water, he noticed something floating on the surface. His curiosity led him to fish it out, only to discover an old suitcase. He couldn't resist taking a look inside, but when he did, he discovered something that caught him off guard. The unsettling face of a dummy stared directly back at him. For whatever reason, he decided to bring it back home. But while this suitcase was left out on the porch to dry, their Ring camera captured something truly haunting.
Okay, so it's this morning at 12 a.m., 12:06, and then an hour later, nothing. And then you go a little bit further, and at 2:06, it opens up by its f***ing self. And that's his face facing us.
While sat on top of the railing, the suitcase suddenly opened completely on its own. But not only that, this dummy's head was now ominously sticking out. This terrifying sight caught this family off guard, leaving them wondering who or what could have possibly opened it. KMRJ went on to post another quick video explaining the situation.
He's normally facing this way. This is the way that he's been facing. And then we found him facing this way. So I'm gonna put him back the way he was.
Well, a few weeks after this incident, the camera in her son's room caught something that left them speechless. The door to his room suddenly swung closed, while at the same time, the fan on the floor began to rotate on its own. This is something they've never seen happen before, but from my expert analysis, I'd say they're now being haunted by this ugly plastic man. Number 2. Now this next video is just straight up bizarre. Posted to TikTok by a user that goes by PrettyBlack1, this video garnered an impressive 1.8 million views. One day while this user was cleaning a floor, she noticed something incredibly peculiar. She immediately pulled out her phone to record in hopes that someone would be able to explain this.
I don't know what the this is. Rolling around in this water. There ain't nothing there. But you don't see anything. I went away. And then it just stopped. What the was that?
Within the sudsy water, something appeared to be moving. Although upon closer inspection, there's clearly nothing in the water causing it to move. This bizarre swirling vortex looks like a mini tornado within the water. But as it spun across the tile floor, it suddenly disappeared completely. In the blink of an eye, this baby tornado was gone. The woman who posted this video, along with the people in the comments, aren't quite sure how to explain this. So what do you think? Number 3. Someone you may remember seeing on this channel before is YouTube user DinoNugget741. Over the last few years, he's carefully documented the haunting in his home, showcasing the dark presence he's been forced to live with. His uploads have been sporadic, as he never knew when this activity would spike, or if he'd be able to catch it on camera. Well, after disappearing for the last 5 months, he recently posted a video confirming that this entity is still haunting him.
See that, man? Those damn noises again. Welcome to my life. Hello? Hello? I'm by myself. Hello? There's definitely somebody in there. Could have sworn I seen somebody walking in there. The light switch is right here. I'm coming in. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Could have swore I saw somebody in there.
Hello, tubes. What's up, chat? I am back, and I have the water. Well, hot water.
While in his house completely alone, he began to hear vicious banging coming from upstairs. He immediately got up to investigate when the ghostly sound of a woman whimpering was caught. This eerie banging continued as he made his way upstairs, and as he turned towards the left, he witnessed a door close on its own. Then within the light coming from under the door, something dark can clearly be seen moving inside the room.
How dark?
With his heart pounding, he cautiously made his way closer.
Dun,
he flung the door
dun,
open and quickly
dun.
scanned the room, finding no one as always. For safe measure, he checked inside the room next door, still unable to find anyone responsible for what he was hearing. These alarming events have left him desperate for answers as he tries to get rid of this malevolent spirit.
It is I, Batman.
4.
What's up?
A
We
Reddit
won't.
user that goes by Narrow Ad
That book is scary.
13 posted a
I can
video
understand
to
that.
the ghost subreddit of something that was caught on a security camera.
Somebody brought a Goosebumps type doll to their crib in a briefcase. What type of malarkey? Okay, man, that might be wild. Was it anything? Is there anything I should have rewinded it back to? Like anything that was real crazy? You know what I mean? Let me know how now or forever hold thine peace.
One morning, this Reddit user woke up to find a notification from his motion-activated doorbell.
Yep.
He curiously watched the playback, but what he saw left him uneasy.
Huh? Well, at least it wasn't anything too bad. Shit. Okay, that might not have been good. I saw that shadow. Maybe it was just a regular home invader, you know?
On the left side of the screen, an unnerving figure was caught. This pale figure quickly walked past the bike, casting a shadow on the nearby bushes. Within the few frames that this figure was caught, it did not appear to have a head. Whether this figure is headless or simply hunched over, we may never know. And for this Reddit user, the thought of someone on his porch in the middle of the night has left him incredibly unsettled. Number 5. Ian from the Midwest Ghost Hunter YouTube channel set out to investigate the extremely haunted Malvern Manor. Located in Iowa, the manor was built in 1870 and is now surrounded by rumors of countless spirits prowling inside. This old property was originally a railroad inn, then transitioned to a nursing home, and later a care facility. And it's estimated that over the years, over 187 people have died inside. With dozens of stories of previous patients still lingering in the manor, Ian was definitely in for a treat. With his equipment in hand, Ian bravely made his way inside. He moved through the hallways, curiously peeking
Headless
into
walking
various
past the
rooms.
bike.
But when he began asking questions, he saw something that
At
made
least it was
his
a cute
stomach
dog.
drop.
All right, Weeble, you've wore me down. You want to hear a Rondrell story? I got you, bros. All right, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to hear a quick story time? I don't know if I've told you guys this one. You know what I'm saying? But this will be my first time ever telling it on camera. All right, y'all. I just got my hot chocolate. You know what I'm saying? BHD story time and hot chocolate with marshmallows in it. It's like campfire stories, but with really, really black people. But with black people. Black. Now, anyway, all right, so, Rondrell was from Thomas and Jefferson, bro. Was from Thomas Jefferson Junior High. That dude, oh my God, bro. Homie sold drugs, did hair, and robbed people out of the same house. It was wildin'. He was in the Sos gang with, what the hell was that dude's name? Bruh, I forgot his name. Smoke. Yeah, he was in the Sos gang with Smoke. You know what I'm saying? Now, Rondrell had a crush on my sister, my older sister. You know what I'm saying? The crazy one. Now, he had a crush on her, and he asked me to hook him up with her, right? So it just so happens that I needed help from Rondrell because Rondrell was friends with Virgilio. And he got mad at me because, you know, like he wanted to take me out the game of life because, you know what I mean, I didn't know his girlfriend was pregnant. We were horse playing around, you know what I'm saying? And then his girlfriend went and told him, oh, he pushed me. We were wrestling, and she told him that, you know, he comes to school with a loaded gun trying to Mortal Kombat my black ass. Now, with that being said, luckily enough for me, on the one day that he came to school with the pistol, I wasn't at school. My mom had let me stay home. You know what I'm saying? So, I go to school like the next day, and I found out from all my friends. Oh, that's goddamn delicious. That Virgilio was looking for me. Now, damn. Now, because Virgilio was looking for me, I go to Rondrell and I ask him for help. I'm like, yo, can you help me? Can you get this gangbanger off my back? I'll talk to my sister for you. Just help get this keep this gangbanger from shooting me, right? Bruh. Now, unfortunately for me, you know, now I go and I tell my sister this stuff, and she agrees to go on some dates with him so that he will tell Virgilio to back off of me, right? I keep going to school. 3-4 days later, Virgilio still hasn't shown up. Virgilio stopped coming to school to trying to shoot me. So I figured that Rondrell had did what he said he was going to do. So I went, gave my sister his number. They started hanging out. You know, I don't know what happened. They kept hanging. They were hanging out for a while. You know, like he was teaching her how to rob people or something. Oh God, geez, that's another story time. So, we, you know, a week and a half goes by and the end of school happens. And, you know, I'm thinking, you know, Virgilio hadn't come after me anymore. Rondrell told me that, oh, you know, yeah, man, I went and I talked to him and I let him know to leave you alone and he's going to leave you alone. So I'm thinking that's what happened, right? Tell me why on the last day of school, oh my God, and I swear I never told you guys this one. This is crazy. My life had been saved so many times by women. Good Lord. So, end of the school comes around, right? And I see Virgilio there, like, trying to collect extra credit from his teachers so that they don't flunk him out. Somehow, through the graces of hot Cheeto dust, he doesn't know what I look like. You know what I'm saying? I walk right past him. He never figured it out. he never saw what I looked like. So I was saved, right? Because Rondrell had told him not to beat me up or shoot me because, you know, I was under Rondrell's protection. And that I gave him, you know, my sister's number in order for him not to do that. In order for him to protect me, right? Tell me why. After I see Virgilio, I'm like, my brain reminds me, oh man, thank God Rondrell saved you, right? So 3 months later, I'm out hanging out at like a bar or some shit, some random park or some shit. And I'm hanging out with a bunch of my friends, and Virgilio's girlfriend walks up to me, right? And I'm flabbergasted. I'm like, shit, I'm immediately scared. Like I've never been more jump scared or scareder in my life. Because, you know, I'm thinking, oh my God, like, what's she gonna do? Like, is Virgilio here? What's she gonna tell him to do? Like, am I gonna get shot? Is this the end? Like, oh my God, I'm gonna go out like one of them gangbanger movies, like in Paid in Full. Like you know what I'm saying? Like in Exit Wounds with DMX. Like, what do I do? So she tells me, I never forget it. She looks at me dead in my face and she's like, don't worry, calm down. I'm not here to do nothing to you. I guess she could tell by the look in my eyes how scared I was of her and Virgilio, because he was in a gang and he was known for murking people, and he always was going to jail for crime. So she says, don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to you, you know. And she says, like, yo, you know, back then we were horse playing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that wasn't cool. Like that that you was horse playing with me like that. And I was like, you never told me that you was pregnant. How was I supposed to know we wasn't supposed to horseplay? How would I know that? You know what I'm saying? Of course, I kept my voice down because I didn't want to, you know, make her mad and have her, you know, sick Virgilio on me. And she's like, you know what? That's all cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're really lucky that I didn't want my baby daddy, that I didn't want my baby growing up without his father. You know what I'm saying? Because Virgilio was getting ready to kill you. He was going to go to jail for life, and you was going to be the person that he was going to murder. And I was like, shit, you know what I mean? Thank God that, and I told her, I was like, yo, yeah, thank God my homeboy Rondrell told him not to, you know, murk me or whatever. And she was like, no, that was me who told him not to do that because, you know, you didn't really do anything too bad. You didn't know I was pregnant, but at the same time, I didn't want my baby daddy to go to jail for life for murdering a dude that, you know, didn't do anything malicious on purpose, you know, horseplay. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Life saved again. Good Lord. Oh my God, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, thanks for the 50 in super chat. W's in the chat, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, can you check out my new video? I just uploaded on my channel. I got you, Brody. You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat to the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, but yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Luckily enough, you know what I'm saying? She didn't take your boy out of the game of life. Because Lord knows, Virgilio, I saw him when he showed up at that school. He was willing to do it. He was going to do it. He was going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Got you coming up fresh, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. You know what I'm saying? Everything that gets super chatted to, everything that gets super chatted through goes towards making, you know, these tidbits into actual story times for my gaming channel and for this channel as well. I just put scary gaming music up on this one. Oh my God. This is so good. Oh my God. Type of one in the chat if you guys love hot chocolate as much as I love hot chocolate. I love hot chocolate as much as Kel enjoys orange soda. You know what I'm saying? But yo, W's in the chat to the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, Brody. You know what I'm saying? We got you coming up fresh. Boom. Got you, Brody.
What's up, everybody? It's your man, Shaggy Rogers.
I got y'all, bro. I got you, Brody. All right, y'all. W's in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a super chat request from none other than the homie, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. You know what I'm saying? Let's do this. It's called Luchador Mask Review, straight from Mexico. Full straight, full schism. Let's do this.
What's up, everybody? It's your man, Shaggy Rogers, the Masked King. And today, I have a special mask video.
Yo, that mask is awesome. That mask is fire.
Luchador mask. I got.
Is that Venom?
Spider-Man.
Low key looks like Venom a little
Very
bit.
special Spider-Man Venom mask, straight from Mexico. And my most recent one.
Straight from Mexico.
Famous luchador in all of wrestling. A Rey Mysterio mask.
Bruh.
I've always wanted a Rey Mysterio mask. In all of my years of collecting masks.
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are two very special masks.
Yeah, that's what's up. Those are two very special
You
masks.
love wrestling.
Love wrestling.
I recommend going and getting these.
I grew up on wrestling.
And shout out to my homie and also the homies at BHD Army.
Yeah.
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 King is out.
Shout out to the Mask King Shaggy Rogers. You know what I'm saying? We got a little bit more with this mug.
That's it for today, y'all. Let me know what other map and content you y'all want, whether it be special or a regular video. Hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons. And also turn on the bell notifications so y'all know when I upload videos.
Yeah. Yo. What mask would we want him to make next? Kane from WWE. I used to watch WWE back when it was called WWF. Back when we was living in the extremely dilapidated apartments and or extremely just in low income housing. You know what I mean? You know what it is. Some people call it the projects. I like to call it the place where my homeboy, top flight security, was shot 3 times for asking someone to turn the music down. Oh boy. You can't tell black people to turn their music down, bro. Not when they got the pistol on them. You gotta wait.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
what happened?
Oh my God.
Where is it? Where's it coming from?
There was someone over there.
Word?
Holy shit. I literally just saw a figure peek out of that room over there.
Word? Was it black?
Out and it was looking right at me.
Was it?
Holy shit.
Was it Mexican?
Could you peek out again?
Were those frog noises?
Okay, there's definitely somebody in there. Which means I have to go check it out.
That ghost was back there making
yay.
throat goat noises.
Who's in here? Who's in here? I just heard somebody in here. Could you make your presence known?
Can you not?
Oh, what the? Whoa, 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 whoa! The blinds are freaking moving! Holy sh! Are you seeing that?
I ain't never gonna hunt no ghosts. Blasphemous HD ain't never gonna hunt no ghosts, baby. W's in the chat to the Mask King Shaggy Rogers, Brody. W's in the chat, Brody.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Freddy Traps? What's up, Jaden?
Whoever you are.
Yeah.
I really know you're in here with me now.
Yeah.
Is there a way you could tell me who you are?
I'm having a good day.
I'd
Freddy
really
Traps.
like to know.
Hey, what's up, Ghost Talking?
Are you a resident here?
Can you freestyle?
Was this once your home? Holy
shit.
It just did it again.
An unexplainable noise led him down the hall, where an unseen force began to move the blinds, possibly as a way to let Ian know he's not alone. He then made his way to a room that belonged to a former patient named Grace.
Grace? Are you in here? Hello. I'm gonna attempt another K2 session.
Always. Also, that means we reached the Super Chat milestone and we jump into some Slender Man. And I'm telling you guys the story of the last time, a dating story. Yeah. Yep, Blasphemous HD remembers. We up in this mug. Okay, let's see. What's a really funny dating story? Oh, I got one. Yep. All right, so I knew this one chick, man. Her name was Marissa. You feel me? W's in the chat, man. Thank you, Rachel. W's in the chat to the Masked King, Shaggy Rogers, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he just copped a super chat request. You know what I'm saying? Had us check out one of his videos on his channel. You know what I'm saying? That mug was cool. Me personally, like, I grew up on Kane when he had the red, the black mask. That is what, you know what I mean? Like, let's see. Because I really like that Spider-Man Venom mask he had. Let me see. All right, let me get ready with the story time. Okay, so dating story time. Oh my God, while I'm scared. Shit. All right, okay, dating story time. Okay, we're gonna set up a half an hour because we real. What was that? That was a fly. Shit, we gonna edit that out. Okay, we done set up a half an hour straight as per super chat request rules. Let's do this. All right, men. Y'all want a scary story? I got a scary story. I was on Fremont Street at the club, shaking it up, shaking it down, shaking it all around. You know what I mean? I was single, and the ladies was willing to mingle. You feel me? With that being said, I'm in the club, and it was a very interesting night. The shit. My bad. I'm playing Slender Man, y'all. Y'all don't. We're gonna edit that out. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the club, I'm dancing, I'm having a good time. Now, when I first walked up in the club, you know what I mean? First thing I like to do is just talk to anybody, you know what I'm saying? I like to do a good deed. Shit. A good deed. Shit. Damn. Fucking Forrest. Why is it quiet? Don't you ever go quiet on me. Mother. Damn it. Shit. Everything is loud. Okay. So anyway. Oh, I'm scared. My bad, I'm scared. But anyway, so I walk up in there, you know what I mean? And I see this dude trying to talk to this girl. And while he's trying to talk to her, he's failing miserably, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I look over at his body language. He's hunched over. She's leaning back like she's God of War. And he's the maid off of Cinderella. You know what I'm saying? Like he was Cinderella when she was still the maid. He was looking real unhappy. She's yelling at him, talking smack to him. You ain't it. Who you think you is? You ain't never gonna see this pussy. You ain't ever gonna taste it. You ain't ever gonna smell this. Like she's giving all the ratchet, you know, responses to his advances. You feel me? So I walk over there, you know, and I decide to give him some, hook him up with what I like to call, you know, ooh, we got a page. Oh shit! God. Okay, my bad, guys. We back. Shit, I can't. Come on, bruh. Shit. Okay. So, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so next time we reach another 50 in super chat, you know what I'm saying? I will immediately go into another Slender Man BHD story time of me pooping pellets or getting scared shitlessly while playing this game and telling a story at the same time. Okay, so I walk over to homie, you know, I decide to hook him up with a little swag. You feel me? And swag is like, you know what I mean? It's like swag, but it's not swag. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like diet swag. When other people give you swag, it's good, you know? So I go over there and I'm like, yo, hey, bro, dude, I love your videos, man. Thanks, appreciate you for all the uploads, Brody. Can't wait for your next upload. But yo, I see you with a girl, man. I'll talk to you a little bit later, man. Keep posting videos. I love your stuff. And you know, he doesn't know what to say is because he don't even got a channel more than likely. You know what I'm saying? He's just like, so, you know, I walk away before they can ask any questions. And then when I walk away, I turn around in time to see her now cozying up on him and rubbing her loins all up on him. Shit on people. My bad. We gonna edit that out. Not real poop. Okay, so anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yep. You feel like I'm not gonna jump out my chair, TJ Lee. I'm brave today. You feel me? I'm bravery incarnate. You know, look how brave I'm being. I'm doing it. I'm not scared no more. I'm not. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, we gonna edit that out. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Shit. Okay. Fish. Shit. Almost said fish. So anyway. Shit, I done kicked my bag of hot Cheetos. So you know I'm scared. Please have a door. Fuck. What are we doing this for? Oh, these don't occur in nature. What are they even being here for? Shit. Damn. Only we still got 25 minutes left. Oh God. Who? Yeah, me, nigga. That's who. All right, so anyway, yeah, I'm saying it's us. So we up in this mug, you know what I'm saying? So after I do that, you know what I'm saying, I feel better about myself because I just made somebody's night better. Hopefully he got to scratch the kitty cat that he had brought with him to the club, you know what I'm saying, you know? Because I like to live happily, vicariously through people. You know what I'm saying? Make somebody else's day better. Then, you know, I feel better. I get some contact better. You know what I mean? It's kind of like off of Monsters, Inc. You know what I'm saying? You get way more awesomeness off of doing good for people than you ever do from doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Read that out of a movie or a book of some sort, you know, Earl Nightingale or something. Shit, pages! Why am I hooving? So, shut up! Stupid bird. God damn. Ow, shit. Talk about some who. Why? Shit, okay. Just make I'm good. I'm not scared. I'm good. Oh God. Okay, we're scared. Is that him? No? Okay, we good. Paige? No? Okay, we good. All right. So, I'm walking through the club, and, you know, after that, you know, I'm feeling good. I start walking through the club and vibing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, you know what I mean? Getting my I'm getting my turned up and whatnot, just feeling with the music and vibing. And then, and while I'm doing that, you know what I'm saying, I walk up to this group of 2 girls and 1 guy. You know what I'm saying? I start dancing with, so before I start dancing, so the prettier girl of the group, she was about an 8. Not really high. She's like an adjustable 8. She's, you know, turning up and stuff, and she sees me, she turns her back and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't look at me or whatever. So, you know, her body language was saying that I'm not really here to dance with dudes. I'm here to dance by myself and look better than everyone. So I didn't dance with her. So I started dancing with her friend who was an adjustable 6. But, you know what I mean? Like, I like a good personality more so than I do, you know, like a girl that look good. Woosah! Help! Pimp down! Shit, he's right behind us, nigga! Fuck! Shit! Okay, we good. So anyway, hey, what's up? What's up, spaced out? With the floor. No, I didn't even jump that time. I was on my chair. I stayed in my chair the whole time. We only got 22 more minutes of this. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, okay, so anyway, you know what I mean? Maybe one's in here. Hello, Paige? Don't you do this to me. Fucking owl. Ow, jackass. Can't stick to what the god damn it! It's the ambiance is what gets us. So anyway, you know, the girl, you know what I mean, when I start dancing with the 6 and the 6 is very receptive to me, she starts dancing with me back. We dancing on each other and, you know, we having a good vibe. And the girl who thought she was better than everyone else turns around just in time to look me dead in my face, stop dancing, and then take up one of the most aggressive forms of body language I've seen to date, known as pure ratchetry. She looks me dead in my face. She points her drink at me, starts shaking it towards me aggressively, and yells out, "Oh, hell no!" while waving her hands back and forth to let everyone know that she meant businesses. And then, you know, I still didn't move because I didn't give a shit. Because technically I'd already found the fine shits for the night. You know what I'm saying? Because technically I'd already found the fine shit for the night. You know what I'm saying? I'm dancing on her, she's dancing back on me. And then, you know, she takes a step towards me, and with her non-drink holding hand, she makes a fist and then lunges towards me. She says, "Oh, hell no, get the fuck!" And she throws a punch at me with full force. I'm thinking she's going to knock me out. I've been beaten by women before. You know what I'm saying? Women, when they beaten men in front of people, they go all in. Now, one would say, why would a woman beat a man so freely? Why are women so willing to abuse men in public? Because we can't hit back, and they know that. You know what I mean? We hit back, we go to jail, we're terrible, we're weaklings, we're a-holes, all this other stuff. But, you know, if we don't hit back, then we're weaklings and weaklings and all that other shit as well. So it's a lose-lose for a man. That's why I say don't even argue with women. It's not worth it. So with that being said, she takes this full-on punch, man. I'm telling you, she reared back and threw this punch at me like she was All Might from My Hero Academia. Like she, you know what I'm saying, put everything into the punch. So I was just gonna take the hit because, you know, I didn't want to run, but also at the same time, I'm not gonna fight no female. So I was just gonna take the hit. I didn't even put my guard up. I was gonna take the hit in the face, and then I was gonna fall on the ground and then act like the victim. Ah! Oh God, all I've ever done was love you. Why do you hit me in front of people? Oh God, please. Oh, you know, I was gonna try to do, fuck, I thought that was him. Shit! Okay, so anyway, you know, she tried to punch me in the face, you know what I'm saying? So, but when she threw the punch, she stopped it right here, right before it got me. And I'm steady looking at the punch. I'm like, because I was waiting for it, because I was going to play the victim. And, you know what I'm saying? Luckily enough for me, she stopped it right here and then turned all the way back around, turned her body all the way around, and was like, man, fuck this shit, and goes storming off. So then her friends had to walk after her, and then I was left to find a different girl, even though I already found that one. I already found one that night in the club. So I turn around and then I keep jamming down because the music is good. So, you know what I mean? I can just, you know, fly through the crowd if the music is good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hit a little Dougie. This shit, get out of here. Get out of us. Run away. Get out of us all. God damn it. This is bullshit. This is like worst camping trip nightmare to black people. Black people don't do the forest, nigga. We don't do the forest, nigga. There ain't no black explorers. Name one black haunted explorer person. Huh? Going into dilapidated houses that are abandoned, you know what I'm saying? All messed up looking and shit. Looking for ghosts. There ain't none of them. Name one black ghost hunter. I don't know him either. I've never seen one. Huh? I wonder if Noose is black. He might be. But anyway, shit, run away. 16 minutes and counting. Help. Detroit Smash. Bro, for real. The Detroit Smash hits extremely hard, spaced out T.O. So, with that being said, That's liquor abuse. How dare she? Bro, man, she's trying to abuse me. If she'd acted right, I'd have licked her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just don't beat us. Don't beat men. Don't beat me. You know, like, you know, at least not in public, because then it's hard to cover the wounds. You know, then everyone knows what's happening. It's awkward. So anyway, we was so anyway, I moved on. I kept, you know, vibing through the crowd and whatnot. I run into another chick who's like kind of trying to get all over me and stuff, but she's got her man with her. You know what I'm saying? And the man sees me and he's like, you know what? You can dance with her, OG. And I was like, I don't know how he came up with what was his measuring, oh fuck. What was his measurements for me reaching OG status? I don't know if he knew me. I don't know. He was just like, oh yeah, you could dance with her, OG. I figured he saw what I looked like and was like, oh yeah, it's cool. So I danced with her for about 30, 40 seconds. And then the dude grabs her. He's like, all right, that's enough. Get the fuck away. Hey, get off of her. That's enough. And I was like, my bad, bro. I was like, you handed her to me. I wasn't even looking for her. I was literally moving through the crowd, and the dude put the girl onto me and was like, yo, man, yeah, dance with her, man. You got it, OG. Yeah, go ahead, do your thing. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And you know what I mean? And then he gonna freaking, you know what I'm saying, get mad. I guess she wasn't, I think it's because she didn't reject me. So he was like, man, get the fuck out of her. You know what I'm saying? I was like, my bad, all right, you good? So I kept moving through the crowd, right? You know what I mean? Just kept dancing, just kept vibing through the crowd, you know what I'm saying? Just kept doing my thing. And so I get through the crowd. So I moved to a different section of the club and I run into this, and they let out, the hell is that? Shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck, there's only rocks. All right, so anyway, I moved to a different part of the club, and next thing you know what I'm saying, like this other girl, like I'm dancing with these this other group of 3 girls, right? Dancing with them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Then while I'm dancing with this group of 3 girls, I hear footsteps from behind me, like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park, like the Truckosaurus in Futurama, like the Godzilla when he transformed into purple in Godzilla vs. King Kong, just boom, 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 boom. Bruh, I heard it, but I didn't see any Godzilla alarms going off or any Last of Us apocalyptic type of, warning signals on television. I figured shit was cool, so I keep dancing with a group of 3 girls, and out of nowhere, I feel a hand, more so of an arm, reach around me and grab my gooch. And I'm gonna have to be descriptive because it's a story time. This huge, what was that? We gonna edit that out. This huge arm. And if you guys have ever, type of 1 in the chat if you guys have ever seen Demon Slayer, the first season. Type of 2 in the chat if you've never seen the first season of Demon Slayer. And if you did see the first season of Demon Slayer, you remember that monster that Tanjiro fought. The first one that killed the fox dude with the scar on his shit. I mean, the scar on his face. You know what I'm saying? And he had like a fox mask and stuff, and he was like the strongest. He had his best friend was like a little bitty butterfly little girl who could move real fast, real good agility and shit, right? So the monster that killed those 2, like killed both of them, was this huge fat monster with like 100 arms. You know what I'm saying? But it was big, just huge. It was like 16 Snorlaxes in one person. You know what I mean? That's what this monster was built like in Demon Slayer, the first season. You feel me? Yeah, don't none of y'all know what that is. So anyway, think of 16 Snorlaxes in one human. That was the size of the arm of the person that grabbed me, that reached around my waist and grabbed directly onto my penis. I mean my gooch. I mean, my happy place. You know what I'm saying? Shit. My man factory. I got tons of names for it. So anyway, you know, she grabs me and like clamps down with her fist. And then I feel the front of someone or something, you know, like hoist, like hunch directly into my back. You know what I'm saying? Now, my first reflex, the first thing I gotta figure out, the first thing that I gotta get, the first thing on the checklist is to make sure that this is a goddamn female. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, then we going back to jail. Now, I turn around, luckily it was a chick, comma. You know what I'm saying? Baby girl was large and in charge of some sort of diabetes, because baby girl was big. You know what I'm saying? She was huge. Not only was she huge horizontally, but she was huge vertically as well. Baby girl was about 6'6", maybe even about 6'8". You know what I'm saying? 350 pounds, probably 450. Just keeping it real. And baby girl, she so now I've realized that I can't fight her because there's a woman. And my only way of getting her vice grip of a hold off of my man candy was, in my mind, it was only to fight her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have needed the jaws of life to pry her fist off of me. So she grabs me and she hoists me up into the air and then starts hunching me from the back like this, and starts yelling out and has her other hand up in the air and doing this. Woo! Yeah! I got him, ladies! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Before this, I didn't know that women could be this creepy. I thought that only men could do this type of stuff. So it's messed up because, like, at that point, I'm not gonna lie, I would have wanted like some of the type of help that women usually get when men are overly aggressive onto them. So I look over at this group of 3 females that I was dancing with, and I figure the best way to do this is maybe to ask in a funny way. So I'm like, help me, hey, help, rape, help. And they just side-eyeing me like it's my fault. And I'm like, help me, nigga. And then the crowd starts laughing and shit. Crowd starts laughing at me because I'm pretty much being molested at this point. You know what I'm saying? And I can't even do nothing about it because she wasn't letting go without a fight. You know what I'm saying? She's not the only girl that tried to fight me. I was coming up for a date, and when I wasn't with it, just tried to fight me. So I feel bad for females, man. They be going through that. They go through that all the time. Hey, man. Hey, ma, let me get your number. No? Well, then fuck you then, bitch. Like, females get that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, we dudes, a female asks us for our number, and if we say no, she'll call the police on us. I've literally had that happen. I had a woman and her friends call the police on me and tell the police, do a bomb threat on me pretty much. Like, swat me in real life. I've been swatted before. I just never told you guys the story. Crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Help me. I'm trying not to get rid. Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? No, it was a girl. She had the kung fu grip, bruh. So, no one helped, you know what I'm saying? I had to end up, like, fighting her off of me, pushing her off of me. You know what I'm saying? I had to punch her hand to make her loosen her grip on me, and then she let me go. And I'm like, yo, like, I just walk away. I couldn't even get mad. I was just like, appreciate the compliment. Oh boy. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, you know, I was also, dang, I have this other story I was just about to tell you guys. Can't drink hot chocolate while playing this. We got 7 more minutes, guys. Gotta tell y'all another story to keep my brain off of this. All right, so anyway, you know what I'm saying? So then, at that point, I decided to, I decided to leave and go to a different section of the club. To which case I met this very attractive light-skinned woman. Forgot her name. You know what I'm saying? And it was luckily enough for me that this woman had already seen me in college. Like, she knew me from college, and she was bad. This woman was like a 10. 10 out of 10. Straight up. So I start dancing by myself and stuff, and she starts like, walking up to me, dancing with me a little bit, then walking away, dancing with me. By the 6th or 7th time, she starts like sticking around to dance with me longer and whatnot. And then that's when her zesty best friend shows up with long hair and starts trying to back it up on me. And it's a dude. And I'm just like, yo. Guess I'm going back home. Guess it's hot Cheetos and anime again. Hot Cheetos, lemonade, and anime again. Cause I'll be damned if I have to deal with this. You know what I'm saying? Cause he starts trying to back it up on me and shit. And I'm just like, yo, hey, hold on now. He was one of the type of dudes that somehow gets turned on when you tell him no. Can't stand those types. Can't stand them. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight to the death to keep your giblets to yourself. Ha! What the hell? Shit! We're not scared. I am not scared. Please don't be out here. Can you not? Thank you, Slender, sir. No, I don't deserve any of this. No. Why? Why couldn't I just play Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I asked guys, so type of one in the chat if you guys want me to do another Slender Man's story time if we reach the next Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play a different scary game and tell a story time. Oh boy. Yeah, believe it or not, going to jail wasn't really that bad, guys. You know what I'm saying? The food sucked. You know what I'm saying? The bathrooms were shit. And, but, weirdly enough, I didn't run into any, well, at least I don't think, I didn't get hit on by any dudes in there. Which is why I had a good time in jail. I had a good time in prison, aka regular jail, for a year because none of the dudes tried to see if the getting was good. None of them asked me if, was cooking good looking. Like, none of them hit me up with that, none of that. You know what I'm saying? All I had to do was just tell enough stories to keep myself occupied when I was in jail, which was easy because my bunkmate was like 100 pounds and he was like just turned 18 and he needed protection. You know what I'm saying? Now, out in the real world, I'm just like a regular human being. But apparently, when I'm in jail, I look like Black Reacher from the Amazon series. Not Tom Cruise, but the bigger white dude from the movies or whatever. So, he needed my protection. And for me, I only have one stipulation for me protecting someone. Listen to my story times. And buy me hot Cheetos as well. And that's all. You know what I'm saying? And he listened to my story times, which is about half of what the payment processing would have been. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? He had my protection. You know what I'm saying? I only had to protect him one time, luckily enough. With that being said, I would do that for any of you guys if I saw y'all on the streets. Y'all was getting bullied by somebody, or somebody pulled over and tried to drag you into a van that I hadn't, that wasn't working for me, because you could sell a human on OfferUp for like 75 G's. You know Did you guys know that people are going, like black people are going for 75 G's on OfferUp? Probably because they're super hard to kidnap. You know what I'm saying? Our senses, our spider senses are too well honed for foolishness. You know what I'm saying? All right. We got 2 ones. What's up, Ghost Talking? What's up, Goofy Goober? Ain't no plans with the man. Back up off me. Understandable. My sentiments exactly. Depends on what you got to load up. Oh! We almost didn't make that. W's in the chat, boys. We only have like 3 minutes left. Bro, look at how good I am at that. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Yes. You know what I'm saying? So what had happened was, you know what I'm saying, the homie, somebody had rolled up on him and tried to take his fruit cocktail during breakfast. You know what I'm saying? And everyone knows that if you get your fruit cocktail taken at the chow at lunch, like in front of people at lunch, then it's obviously gonna happen then it's obviously going down when you're alone as well. You know what I'm saying? So this is a pivotal jail moment for the homie. We gonna say his name was Bobby Boucher, because he was shaped like extremely malnourished Adam Sandler. You know? Now, extremely malnourished Adam Sandler, he got arrested for stealing from a Ross. You know what I'm saying? He's quintessentially the reason why I never joined the gang. You know what I'm saying? Because what tends to happen in these gangs, is they preach camaraderie, love, and, you know, oh, we're all together in this. And then they find the weakest members and have them go do the most dangerous stuff. And if they live, then they get a little bit of stuff. You know, if they don't, then, oh man, you know, shout out to my homie Pookie and Ray Ray, you know what I mean? They put in work. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they was respected with good homies. Okay, so I'm gonna play a little bit longer until I get done with this story, so y'all get the story time. Even though the minutes have been up for 45 seconds left, for 45 seconds already, trust me, I'm so scared. I'm counting the milliseconds out this hoe. Shit! God damn it! Freaking slender dick. Slender jerk. Slender asshole. I don't like this nigga. Alright, so with that being said, one day at breakfast, what the hell did I say this dude's name was gonna be? What the hell? Shit. So me, malnourished Adam Sandler, and you know, like 2 other dudes, we sit down to eat our breakfast. So when we sit down to eat our breakfast, all right, you guys, once we reach another 50 in Super Chat, you know, everything goes towards the production of our next BHD story time that will be going on both channels. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, if you guys want a Super Chat request, oh, we're fucked. No. No. Help. Okay, we good. Shit. Damn. If you ain't got no money, spray it. Bouncer was far before his time. Far before his time. Alright, guys. So anyway, you know what I mean? So we kept kicking it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking, what's what I was saying? Alright, so we're sitting down at the mess hall for breakfast and we're eating this story. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at him. I don't know, TJ Lee. They douchebagged on us. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. So the next 10 memberships, when we reach the next 10 gifted memberships, We will let me. Oh God! Piece of shit! Did y'all see that? This nigga materialized right on our hand. Oh God! Nigga! Is this nigga learning? Does he have AI or something? Okay. So anyway. Oh God. Oh God. I know, you saw that. Saw that shit. Alright, y'all. So anyway. We oh my God, I'm sweating now. I'm sweating super hard, man. Oh man, I should have left this when I had the chance. No. Do more than you should because it's good for the people. Shit. Oh God! Ah! Nothing dangerous about this. Okay, so the dude, you know what I'm saying? We all sit down to eat lunch. I mean, breakfast. I'm scared and nervous. And the dude, we all sit down, and the guy that's sitting across from him is like, hey, yo, little homie. Yo, give me your breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Give me your food. Close your tray up and give me your food. Don't even open it, bro. Give me your tray. And, you know, the homie, he looks at me because I was his bunkmate. You know, I was his friend. I'm his friend. He was like, yo, what do I do? And I tell him, bro, don't even worry about it. Eat your food. I got your back. Eat your food. You good. Why? What? I just took out the trash. Yo, W's in the chat for the Mass King Shaggy Rogers for the 50 in super chat. You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat, Brody. Hey, what's up, Goofy Goober? What's up? You heard them, boys. It's dish time. I don't even know what dish time is. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear everything I'm saying and the audio is good. Type of 2 in the chat if you can't hear a damn thing I'm saying and the audio is terrible. Terrible, I say. Terrible. All right, y'all. I'm about to jump back in. Oh, God. Hey, what's up, Wendy Griffith? Hey, what's up, Jay Yup? Hey, what's up? Yep, shorty grabbing a piece is crazy, bro. I've had it happen way more times than one. So, anyway. Oh, my God. Let's do this. Okay, so the homie, so he was this big black dude. So I look over at the dude who had just asked him for his fruit cocktail, his breakfast, pretty much his breakfast. And he's like, you know what I mean? And I look at him, and the dude was a little bit taller than me. He's about 6'2". You know what I'm saying? Probably about 5'11", maybe about 5'11", maybe 6 feet. You know, he's a lot more huskier. You know what I mean? He's got way broader shoulders. He's a little bit bigger than me. He was wearing a do-rag. You know what I'm saying? He looked like 50 Cent if he hadn't been shot 9 times. You know what I'm saying? He looked like 50 Cent if he didn't work out. So he's like, you know, so I tell him like, bro, look, you know what I mean? Like, it's all good, bro. We here eating, bro. We just eating food. And the homie's like, oh, okay, cool. You know, you right, man. We just chilling. So then my homeboy goes to open his tray to eat his food. And then the dude looks at him and he says, hey, man, I said don't open that up, man. Give me that. You know what I mean? I said hand me your food. Don't open it up. So then when he does that, so when he does that, I was like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when he did that, I looked at the little homie, and I was like, bro, eat your food. Don't even worry about him. You good. I got you. So then the dude says, what you say? And he stood up, what the fuck you just say to me? And so when he yelled and like like made a real loud sound, I stood up. Like, all right, what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? What's up? I told you we good, man. Start like letting me this food, bro. What's good? So I squared up with him or whatever. And the homie, when I squared up with him, he sat back down. And I was like, man, what, man? So I sat back down and we kept eating our food. You know what I'm saying? But homie was like all bark and no bite. You know what I'm saying? Luckily enough for me, he didn't have a knife, or I might have gotten Tory Lanez. Is it too soon for that joke? I think we're good. He didn't pass. Man, I think we're good. Oh, fuck, no, we're not good. Shit, why? Why was that a perfect end to the story? Slender Man, helping you shoot content since 2010 or 11 or something like that. Nut, bruh. Yeah, bet you guys will never be able to guess what song I'm humming. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, Vanny. You know what I'm saying? What's up, KH Love Ziggy? What's up, Bella Black Bear? What's up, Dark Samurai? What it is, homie? Hey, yeah. I'm glad y'all hear me. You know what I mean? Type of one in the chat if you can hear the audio and the video's good. Type of 2 in the chat if it's full screened and the audio's bad, you know, and or the Yogi Bear is attacking and he's got friends with him and it's terrible, man. They done put your location in the Pinterest and now y'all really got it happening. We gonna edit that out. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yo.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Today we're gonna dive into 8 scary videos that are ridiculously creepy. Number 1. In 2013, a YouTube user that goes by Zero Fox posted a video to show off the different vision modes on the Xbox One Kinect. But what was meant to be just a quick video he was recording in his room may have accidentally turned into incredible proof of the paranormal.
Word? Use Connect microphone for chat. All right, load up on this mug. Motherfucker, what? 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 Okay. Houston, we have a problem. Yep. But a small tasteless snack will be served very shortly.
As he shuffled through different camera modes, something unnerving suddenly appeared behind him. Immediately after the camera switched to black and white, a tall, dark figure can be seen standing on the right. This black being ominously stood in place, only to run out of view as soon as Zero Fox looked in its direction. From the way it ran, it almost appeared like this figure knew it got caught. A few people in the comments tried to debunk this by saying that these are clearly 2 different camera shots.
Type of shit.
Luckily, Zero Fox made a response to set things straight.
People on the internet don't believe shit.
Showing the different vision modes that the Xbox One Kinect can do. And
hey, what's up, Izza?
It was edited because
what's up, Goofy Google? What's up, Bella?
Vision modes.
Do you like scary things? I enjoy scary things.
To a completely different one. I've explained loads of times that this is exactly what happens with the Xbox One Kinect, and it changes aspect ratio.
It's understandable that you just pooped your pants.
Show you guys live.
It's like SpongeBob SquarePants.
So let me just switch on the Kinect now, and like anyone with an Xbox One Kinect can do this themselves and see exactly what I'm talking about. See, I've got another webcam apart from the Xbox Kinect to show that it's all legit and stuff.
All right, you guys, type a 4 in the chat. If once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, you guys want me to play another game of Slender Man and tell you guys tell you guys some more story times. Yeah, I'm saying some more BHD story times. Type a 2 in the chat. If once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and tell you guys a BHD story time. Type a 3 in the chat. If you guys want me to play, oh God, The Joy of Creation and tell you guys a story. But I don't think that's possible. That game is way too scary. Way too scary. 1s, 2s, and 3s, boys and girls.
Stuff. You just go down to this. Anyone with a Kinect can do this. And I'm still here. I haven't transported to any different alternate universes. Stuff changes position because it changes aspect ratio. See, that's crazy, isn't it?
Zero Fox made it very clear that he did not edit the original video. But if he didn't, then what the actual f*** was standing behind him?
Hell to the Nizal.
A guy named Tony on Reddit is a fan of the Gundam anime series.
Understandable.
And small models of the robots depicted in the show. Well, one day, he couldn't help but notice something strange about one of the action figures.
Yes, we got 2 2s so far.
He saw its head move completely on its own. Tony quickly assumed he was probably just seeing things, but decided to record this figurine just in case it happened again.
Yes, 2 2s and a 3. Understandable, Goofy Goober. What happens on Friday? Is that your day off? Or is there like a new episode of your favorite show coming out?
The head on the white figurine in front of him incredibly began moving on its own. And the way its tiny plastic head turned and faced Tony is insanely creepy, especially as it appears to ominously stare at him.
Very creepy.
As far as I know, an automatic turning head is not a feature that these action figures have. Now, if you've been watching my videos for a while, then you know that I really hate dolls.
Yo, I got you guys coming up fresh, Devontae Edwards.
Actually kind of badass.
Yo, I got you, Goofy Goober. I got you, the Devil's Demon. All right, BHD story time while playing Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Let's get it. All right, once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, I will be telling you guys a BHD story time while we play Five Nights at Freddy's 4. You know what I'm saying? Now, the person that donates the most towards the Super Chat milestone, which is 50 in Super Chat, they get to choose which type or which realm of story time I tell. Be it relationship, you know, be it dating, be it being stabbed, be it, I've never tried stabbing somebody else. Yeah, I've never pulled a knife on another person. Huh. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bee? Married couples coming after me. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting a lot of married couples coming after me. You know what I'm saying? Women are sending their dudes to make friends with me so that they can have stuff. Oh boy. More at 11.
Yes. Number 3. If you've been on TikTok lately, then chances are you've come across countless videos of mysterious things seen in the sky. Unexplainable glowing objects have been spotted across the globe, and thanks to a few quick-thinking spectators, we actually have video proof of these otherworldly lights. A TikTok user named Yosef was in his home when something bright caught his eye. He ran to his balcony, and this is the incredible footage he caught.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? What, did Goku just get done making a wish? That goddamn Dragon Ball going back to a location?
Can be seen moving through a massive cloud. And as this object came into view, we can see a tiny ball of
That's
light
a Dragon Ball,
through
nigga.
the sky. This small illuminated object.
Piccolo just get done making a wish or something? Where is it? The Dragon Balls go up and scatter in either direction. That's what it's doing? Nigga.
object had to be moving at a very high speed.
Oh,
and
I bet.
whatever it is, it doesn't resemble any aircraft that I've ever seen. Yosef turned to TikTok looking for answers, but unfortunately for him, I have no idea what the hell this thing is. Number 4. Speaking of UFOs, countless people across Indiana have reported seeing strange things in the skies above. Unexplainable flashing lights that seem to flicker and spontaneously appear. Curious bystanders quickly pulled out their phones, hoping to...
Wow, spaced out. Gonna say like it's my fault, like I'm only going after the Mary Lay Dooms. Bruh, man, I ain't got nothing to do with this, man. I don't know if you guys know this, but if a woman likes a guy, she'll hide her husband or boyfriend until after snoo happens. You know what I'm saying? If it's bad, she'll tell you she's got a husband and use him as a cock block. If it's not bad, then I don't know what happens. Maybe like she inches over to her cabinet and reaches up, pulls a book down, and the wall opens up like in Harry Potter School of Magistry or Vagistry, School of Vagistry, because, you know, so yeah, and then she goes into that and says, "This way, Potter," like, and he follows her, and it's like a get all the way to the end of the labyrinth. It's like a Super Mario star, like in Mario 64. I don't know.
Capture proof of this bizarre phenomenon. One of these bystanders being a woman named Christina from Tacoma, Indiana.
Word?
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Daddy, we see them.
Help?
What in the world?
Anyone?
There's another one.
The sky ain't supposed to have Christmas ornaments. A whole lot of Santa Claus is delivering presents this year.
These peculiar lights appeared in the night sky, one after the other. And as these glowing anomalies danced across the sky, Christina and her daughter couldn't help but stare as they tried to think of any possible explanations for this.
Nope.
A man named Chad, also from Tacoma, witnessed something that stopped him in his tracks.
Yeah, it's just real weird.
Oh boy.
Disappear, come back. Disappear, just move. Disappear. Huh.
2 clusters of lights hovered high above the town below, with glowing orbs seeming to simultaneously appear and vanish. Chad had never seen anything like this before, and intently watched as these lights slowly disappeared one by one. Sightings like these seem to be getting more common, leading me to believe that we might be making friends with aliens very soon. Number 5. A guy named Maddie on TikTok has admitted to making a massive mistake by playing with a Ouija board in an attempt to communicate with beings on the other side.
You think?
And to make matters worse, he never properly ended the session and said goodbye.
Shit.
Now ever since, he's been dealing with a relentless haunting in his family's home for the last 4 years. He's often home alone, and this seems to be when this entity becomes most active. And to avoid feeling crazy, he does his best to document these bone-chilling experiences.
Oh, I bet.
Know what the f***'s going on with these dogs, bro? They're scared of some... Yo. I'm telling you, bro. That's the second time I heard those f***ing bells, bro. The second time. I'm home all the f*** alone, bro. Nobody is home. Nobody.
Maybe the dog is doing
No
it.
one is home.
Is that SpongeBob SquarePants on the television?
Nobody is home. And those fucking bells. What's wrong, Petey? What's wrong? What do you see? You see something? You see something over here? I'm telling you, those bells. I heard them motherfuckers.
Facts. Hey, for real, JL. Oh, hell no.
What the f*** is going on?
Petey. You
Petey.
throwing golden fruit, nigga? You gonna throw the golden fruit at a nigga? Is how you feel?
Petey, what's going on? The TV turned on. The fucking TV turned on. Petey, let's go.
Maybe the ghost likes
Petey,
Netflix.
Go out. Go out. Go out. Go. Go out. Go out. Go out. Go out.
Born
Go
free. Damn.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
None?
What the fuck is going? It turned off. It turned off. Lucy, Bentley, let's go. Bentley, get out. Let's go. Tiberius, let's go. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Let's go. Tiberius. Lucy. Oh my God. Charlie, let's.
Afraid of something in the house. Bell's Sunday's YouTube
I was about to say, did it get worse?
channel, a man named Sean frequently posts videos of his stealth camping adventures. From videos working on the interior of his camper van to having a camping adventure with his adorable son, Sean is all about that van life. In one of his videos, he set his sights on spending the night on the side of the road with a beautiful view of the ocean. The night was going smoothly as he prepared some dinner and went for a stroll along the water as he ate. As the sun went down, he climbed in bed ready to get some sleep. But little did he know that would soon be interrupted.
Uh-oh. ¿Por qué?
I just heard something outside.
Yeah, they know you in there because you got your light on.
Okay, I think they've gone.
No, they haven't.
They literally tried to get in the van. It wasn't just a knocking, they were trying the handle.
I'd have get out the car. Damn that.
My heart was pounding then.
None?
I mean, they were either trying to move me on or trying to break into the van. Either way, not pleasant. I think that if I'd heard them coming in,
See you later, spaced out. Have a good night.
Pole here, I could have just got out and not done anything. I'm not moving. I'm probably not going to sleep now, though.
That's good.
At
Stand
2
your ground.
a.m., the sound of someone knocking on the outside of the van woke Sean up. His eyes immediately widened and his heart skipped a beat when he then heard the person yanking on the door, trying to get inside. This anxiety-inducing moment kept him awake for the rest of the night, as he anxiously laid in bed, intently listening for whoever was lurking outside. Lucky for him, this person must have moved on, as he survived to see the next morning. But the thought of someone trying to enter your van in the middle of the night is downright chilling, as you never know if they have sinister intentions. Number 7. For the last few years, a YouTube user called Professor Cynical has started to notice strange things happening in his home.
Oh boy.
Door handles shaking as if someone is trying to open them, and objects moving completely on their own. As his name suggests, he's very cynical when it comes to the paranormal, and definitely is not a big believer.
Oh, I bet. Oh, give me a second, y'all. Charge my phone so the stream don't go down. Yeah, right. Ooh. Ooh. And we've got charging action, men.
But when he set up his camera to catch this activity, it became a lot harder to explain what was happening.
I'm honestly done with this. Every other day, pretty much, this happens.
No.
I posted about this before, but people just saying, "Oh, the door's moving because of the wind," and it wasn't anything. And over the course of so long, it's just getting worse.
That's wild.
I'll show you as well. There's literally nothing here. Got a baby gate there. There's literally just shoe racks and that right there. Look, there's literally nothing.
That's scary.
Look up here. Mind the camera. But look, there's literally nothing. Okay, let me set back up my tripod.
That's crazy work right there.
Oh. Oh,
damn.
That's new.
None?
What the heck? Hello?
The handle on the door violently shook as if someone or something was trying to get inside. But as Cynical quickly yanked the door open, he revealed that no one was on the other side. And to his surprise, a bag suddenly slid across the floor. He's been left without answers as he can't seem to wrap his head around what's been happening. In an attempt to catch more proof, he set up a camera to record, but what ended up happening sent chills down his spine.
Wings? You want me to order some wings, AJ man?
I'm sick of this.
Not the computer room, baby.
So just to show you guys that there's, oh, for God's sake, literally nothing here. Sorry, my tripod getting caught and everything. There's literally nothing here. Oh, this shit is crazy. Right. Wait a minute. That wasn't... Oh, for God's sake, that wasn't even on before.
I'm about to make some food real quick, guys.
Right, let me try and get set back up here. Like, I've never tried to call out before. Apparently, it's a ghosty. Again, I'm not saying I believe in that stuff. I really don't. I really don't. But apparently, if you call out, things are meant to happen, or you'll get a response, or something. So, fine, let's just try it. I don't know how you're meant to do this kind of stuff, but let's see. Let's see. Hello.
All right, you guys, once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, which is 15 Super Chat, I will immediately be jumping into Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and telling you guys more scary BHD story times. The next story time, I'm going to tell you guys, oh my God, type of 1 in the chat if y'all want me to tell you guys the story of when I accidentally fed my date a used condom. I know, it's bad. It's hella bad. Type of 2 in the chat, you guys want me to tell you guys the story of the time when this dude wouldn't take no for an answer and he just kept inviting me out on a date in front of my friends. And I was just like, bro, like, even if our friends wasn't there, I was just like, no, man. He's just like, nah, man, it's cool, bro. Nah. I'm just like, oh, hell, bruh. So 1s and 2s. You know what I'm saying? 1s and 2s. We're going to save this for when I get back. Because I want to hear this one. Scary,
I work at a data center.
Be right back, y'all.
It's at a
Get some
small
food.
warehouse/office place. My job is to just stare at a monitor and make sure all the systems stay online. If anything goes down, I head to the operating rooms to usually just give it a quick restart. It's a really simple and easy job, and because it's overnight and just me, I can really do whatever I want, so long as I'm constantly checking the status of all the systems. Although, I'm sure you can tell just how boring it can get sometimes. By the time this happened, I'd already seriously considered quitting several times, but forced myself to stick with it. Anyway, this night I drove over to the office at my usual 10 p.m. The building was at the end of a long road and backed up to trees, so there were never any cars or people in the area. I parked and headed up to the office. This week, I had a show on Netflix that I'd been binging for my entire shifts, so after giving the computers a few checks, I immediately set up my laptop and started watching my show. For reference, there's usually no trips in any of the systems during my shift. Since it's overnight, there's less of a load on everything, so it's less likely anything will happen. I'd say maybe twice a week there would be an outage, and it'd only be a single system that I can quickly just restart and get working again. I think I got through just about 2 episodes of my show, so it was about 2 hours in when I saw a notification pop up on the monitor. One of the systems lost connection. I paused the show and got up. I walked downstairs and through multiple corridors until I got to the huge storage room that was the main hub of the data center. There were massive rows of shelves all throughout the room. The notification I got had a row and section number. I walked down the aisle and over to the correct section. It happened to be the very last row and the section on the far corner, and strangely, it was really obvious why it was down. The main power cable wasn't plugged in. It was laying on the ground like it had been pulled on or fallen out somehow. I really didn't know how that was possible. In all my years of having the job, I'd never seen a heavy-duty cable randomly fall out like that. It just doesn't happen. Regardless though of however it happened, I plugged it back in and booted up the system. Everything came back online and seemed to be working properly. The obvious and really only answer to fall back on was that it did somehow just wiggle out of the sockets. Maybe over time it slowly shook out, and it just so happened to fall out tonight. I did a quick walkthrough of the rest of the aisles, checking for anything else while I was down there. Then I started heading back through all the corridors and back to the office. As I was in one of the corridors, I heard an unfamiliar sound. It was almost like a heavy door thumping closed in a doorway. It was a little creepy sounding, especially with there being no other sounds in the entire building. Unfortunately, I didn't really know the rest of the layout of the warehouse, so if it actually was a door, I had no way of knowing which door or where at. And although it sounded like a door, it very well could have been anything else. This was a massive warehouse, and often the metal pipes would bend and creak in the walls, or make similar thump sounds. It was just that exact sound I hadn't heard before. I made my way back to the room and sat down. I double-checked the systems again, then continued my show. Only a few minutes passed by, and I'd barely even gotten through one scene before I heard what sounded like a couple of fast-paced footsteps scurrying through the corridor next to me. It gave me a quick jump scare, but I got up and opened the door, looking down the hallway. There was nothing there, just an empty corridor with a door on the far end. But it sounded like it was just outside of the office I was in. I knew I wouldn't be able to keep my mind off of it if I didn't take a look around. I walked toward the end and opened the door. When I did and looked down the next hallway, I barely saw the door on the other end closing, like someone had just went through it. My heart was pounding now. I cautiously walked further up and opened the door. This one led to a hallway with multiple office doors in it. Is someone in here? Hello? Hello? My voice echoed through the corridor. I took a few steps inside. It was eerily quiet, not the slightest sound throughout the building. Were they hiding in one of these office rooms? As that thought creeped into my head, I got really unsettled and decided not to go any further down that hallway. I took one step back toward the door, but just when I did, one of the office doors next to me swung open. I only caught a glimpse of a man running out of the unlit room before I turned and booked it out of there. I could hear his footsteps echo behind me as I made it to the next corridor and into the staircase. I didn't want to risk getting trapped, so I took the fire exit door and just ran out into the parking lot. Once I got closer to my car, I started calling the police. Whoever was in there didn't chase me out the same exit though. The cops made it pretty quick and did an extensive search of the entire building, which took nearly half an hour. But the guy was gone, probably ran out a different exit and into the woods behind the building. Him being in there explained a lot though. The wire that had been disconnected earlier in the night was on the corner section, which the man probably bumped into while sneaking around. The company I worked for did a huge investigation to review security footage and try to figure out how he got in and if he stole anything. I didn't get much information on it, however, because I'm not authorized. I think it's pretty clear that whatever he was in there for, he likely didn't want me to know and was probably planning to prevent me from blowing his cover. How he would have done that after leading me through the corridors, I'm fortunate enough to not know. This was a couple years ago when I was working 2 jobs to save up for a condo. I had a stable 9-to-5 full-time gig, but did deliveries as a way to make a little bit extra cash whenever I had time. Actually, I found myself doing sometimes 30 hours a week, just doing deliveries every day after work. This night, I started after getting dinner at 6:30. It was a pretty good night, to be honest. I was getting a lot of good orders with good tips, so really I should have just taken the rest of the night off and given myself a break. But I was greedy. I kept working, hoping to continue getting well-paying orders. By the time it was 11, it had slowed down a lot, and the last few orders I'd done were just average. I really wanted to end on a good one though, so I kept driving around until one came up that was decent. Finally, when one did, I quickly accepted it. Almost $20 for a delivery 15 minutes away. Who wouldn't take that? Once I got the food, I started heading to the address. The roads were of course very quiet and empty at this time of night, so the drive there was smooth. However, it took me toward a wooded section of town that I wasn't even aware had houses in it. I made sure I was on the right route several times though, just to be sure I was going the right way. When I got to the final turn, it was on a well-maintained gravel road going into the forest. I drove a little ways down until there was a gate. It was one of those small ones, basically just 2 pillars on either side of the path with a chain running between them. The chain on these wasn't up though, so I drove through. My headlights weren't the best, so I couldn't see too far ahead, but not too long past the gates, I pulled into a parking area. I was confused. It definitely was not leading to a house.
Uh-oh.
I pulled into a space and put my car in park, then looked out my windows all around. There was a sign on one end. This was a forest preserve. I'd done deliveries to parks and whatnot before, but I always thought forest preserves were closed up at like 8 or 9, and I didn't see anyone here to deliver the order to. Just as I was starting to question what exactly I was supposed to do here, my phone started ringing. It was the customer. I picked up. The voice on the other end
Hey, what's up,
was
brother
a
Black
deep
Chair?
male voice, very gravelly.
Nah, I thought
and
the fat
rugged,
guy was Wings
almost
of
to a
Redemption.
point
That's
where
funny.
It was hard to understand them.
It's
He
Pride
said
Month?
He saw on
I
the
didn't know it
map
was Pride
that
Month,
I
AJ.
parked and asked if I could see him. I said no, to which he explained he was camping with some buddies down one of the trails.
I want to see this one. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are back to check out a video called none other than 3 True Roommate Stories from Hell. Horror stories animated by none other than your friend, my friend, our friend, MJV Animations. Now this is going to be a special story time video because I've had a good amount of bad roommates, you know, and I'm gonna tell you guys about them at the end of this video. Once they do their 3 stories, I'm gonna tell you guys like 2 stories at the end of this. Some really, really, really bad roommates, the 2 worst roommates I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord. Let's do this. Yo, type of 1 in the chat if you guys have ever had some bad roommates. Type of 2 in the chat if you've never had bad roommates.
This happened during my early 20s. I used to live in a small home with a group of 3 other guys. We all didn't really know each other before moving in together, but we had gone to the same college and graduated at the same time. So with all of us looking for somewhere to live afterward, it all just kind of fell into place. Splitting the rent 4 ways, we were able to afford a relatively small house on the more rural outskirts of the city. Everything closer was a bit too expensive. All went well for the first 9-ish months, but pretty suddenly 2 of the guys decided to move out, leaving just me and KJ. Unfortunately, KJ was the only one of the 3 that I didn't really talk to that much.
Dang it.
He was always working, or getting home late, or just not wanting to hang out with the rest of us. So it kind of sucked that it was the other 2 that left.
Hey, what's up, Joe Hernandez?
We had to pay double between each of us. This wasn't something we could keep up, and agreed that at the end of the lease in 3 months, we would go our separate ways and leave the house. For the first month after the 2 left, it became really apparent how absent KJ was. On my days off, I was often at home just chilling all day and night by myself, which was very different from when the other 2 lived here. I didn't care too much. If anything, it was great having the place all alone, but I did think it was odd he was out for so long.
Yo, W's in the chat. Bro, no matter what, still love your channel. Hey, Absurd X Wolf 1. W's in the chat, yo. Hey, thanks for the 2 in super chat, Brody. Yo, all right, you guys, we're 48 towards our super chat milestone. Person who super chats the most gets to choose what scary game we play and what story time I tell them. You know what I mean? Or help. You know what I mean? But yeah, they get precedence as far as picking. Now, if you guys want me to stop what we're doing and immediately go into the scary game, you know what I'm saying? That's a super chat request, which is 50 in super chat, either directly through my tip jar that is pinned up in the comment section up above and or so below, or sent directly through the channel. With that being said, 48 more in super chat, and we will immediately tell you guys the story. Yeah, it's definitely, what story did you guys want me to tell y'all when we reach the next super chat milestone? Yeah, I know the game you guys wanted me to play was Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Definitely a story, though.
All the time. He only worked part-time in the mornings.
Right now, Absurd gets to pick. You know what I'm saying? Since he's the closest to getting us towards super chat milestone.
But I figured he must have been out with friends all night, every night. However, one night I happened to stay up a little later than usual. I was sitting in my room, and it was maybe about 1 a.m. when I saw headlights shine through my window, pulling down the gravel driveway. When I heard the front door open, I got up, and for some reason felt like saying hi, just to keep things from getting too distant and awkward between us. I opened my bedroom door, but was kind of startled as I heard his footsteps begin rushing down the hallway. When I stuck my head out, he jumped, like I'd caught him in the act of something.
Uh-oh.
The lights were off in the hallway, so I couldn't see him too well, but I could see that his eyes were wide and his body was frozen just outside of his bedroom door. "What's up, KJ? Just seeing how you're doing," I said to break the silence. The way he just stood there in the dark hallway with his wide open eyes and looked at me was kind of chilling.
What did he...
"I'm good."
When he get caught doing heroin?
There were another few seconds of silence before I just nodded and stepped back into my room. Well, that definitely didn't help make things any less awkward between us. Why was he acting so strange, hurrying to his room and all?
Hey, thank you, Bella Black Bear
but it
and
kinda had me
AJ.
concerned. After a couple minutes, I opened my door carefully and quietly walked down the hallway. I just wanted to listen for a second as I passed by his room, and nothing more. But when I did, I heard him moving around frantically, like he was opening and closing drawers chaotically. It was so odd that I stopped walking for a second and leaned a bit closer to his door. The chaos continued, making me feel really uneasy, until it suddenly went quiet. Everything stopped, like he just froze. As the seconds started to go by, I got increasingly more uneasy and wanted to get out of that hallway. But before I could even move, the door suddenly swung open. KJ stood in the doorway with the same wide open eyes as before, staring right at me. In an effort to cover for myself, I said I was just heading to the kitchen and asked if he wanted anything. KJ quietly muttered no, then closed the door on me. It was honestly really creepy and only made me feel more like something was going on with him.
That's what's up, Jonathan the
I
Gamer.
went to the kitchen to follow through with what I said, then went back to my room. He was quiet for the rest of the night. For the next probably 5 or 6 days, I found myself more attentive to what KJ was up to. I'd stay up until he got home, always feeling too uncomfortable to sleep until I knew he was in his room and up to nothing. During those days, he remained in that disturbing, almost zombie-like state that he was in that one night. His eyes grew increasingly more restless every day, and he spoke no more than a couple words, always hurrying into his room. Until one night after he got home, and as I was in bed trying to sleep, a knock came from the other side of my door. It scared me. I never heard him walk down the hallway to my room. I got up and opened the door. He had that same look with restless eyes, but had a partial smile as well. He mentioned that he just got home and thought he dropped his wallet somewhere out in the driveway as he was walking up to the door, asking if I had a flashlight and would help him find it real quick. I found it strange, like he'd never asked anyone for help before, or really to do anything with him. Although I thought it was odd and I was tired, I thought maybe this was a chance to make things better, so I grabbed a flashlight and followed him out to the driveway. He started up some small talk, just asking about work and stuff, as we started walking on the gravel and looking around. I noticed almost right away that his car was parked really far down the driveway though, like all the way at the end, for seemingly no reason. So if he walked all this way, we had to do the same to look for his wallet. We got all the way down to his car, and I never spotted anything on the ground, but then he started leading me away from the car. I was still shining the light around, but realizing there was no reason his wallet should be way out here away from the driveway, I asked what we were doing. KJ took a few seconds to respond, like he was thinking, before saying he went for a short walk out here earlier, so he could have dropped it. But I didn't really believe him. He kept trying to lead me further from the driveway and deeper into the woods. Every time I said we should turn back, he would repeatedly try to convince me otherwise. It got really suspicious really fast. I felt my nerves building up. "Here, you could take the flashlight. I'm gonna head back to the house. I gotta be up early for work tomorrow anyway," I said as I tried to hand over the flashlight to him and make my exit. He didn't take it though. His clearly fake smile faded, and his restless eyes looked more than disappointed. He looked angry. He didn't respond, but the tension was making me really uneasy. After a few seconds, I turned around and started quickly walking away from the woods. I looked back a couple times, seeing KJ just standing there and watching me. As soon as I got to the house, I started packing. I didn't know what that was, but I didn't feel safe with him at all. I didn't sleep the whole night, listening to make sure KJ wasn't up to anything else. But he never came back to the house that night. In the morning, I got everything important stashed into my car and left. Even years later, I never heard anything from KJ or figured out what was going on. His behavior wasn't normal, and I honestly think he was planning to do something horrible in the woods that night. For 2 years, I lived with my college roommate, Jason, in a small house near the campus we used to go to. Despite having been roommates at college for a year before this, we still weren't the closest of friends or anything. We just both had similar plans for after college, so moving in together made sense for the time being. The first year or so went really well. We got a lot closer and enjoyed living together enough to renew the lease for another year. This happened in June, 2 months after renewing the lease. After a normal late night at work, I got home and talked to Jason for a while.
I'm ready to play.
Then we both called it a night and went to bed. However, in the middle of the night, I woke up to the floorboards creaking in the hallway. They were walking slowly, going toward the main area of the house. I rolled over and looked at the clock, seeing it was 3 a.m. I thought Jason was just getting some water or something. I don't know. At the moment, I didn't care either, and just went back to sleep. In the morning, I had to go to work early, so I was kind of rushing to leave, but Jason opened his door, looking tired, and asked me something I wasn't expecting. He asked what I was doing walking around the house in the middle of the night. I was immediately taken aback. I said I wasn't, but had thought I heard him walking around. The conversation basically ended at that though, with both of us confused at what we both heard, because I had to leave for work. Honestly, I thought our floors or walls must have just been creaking from the wind hitting the house or something, if it really wasn't Jason. When I got back home, Jason was at work, so I spent most of the night just chilling in my room, and eventually, around the same time as last night, I went to bed. But then again, I woke up around the same time to the floorboards making that same creaking sound. This time, rather than going right back to sleep, I tried to listen more carefully. It sounded exactly like someone slowly walking through the hallway and into the living room. Once they got to the other side of the house, I couldn't hear anything for about 30 seconds and decided to get up and check on it. I opened my door and walked down to the living room, but Jason wasn't in there. As far as I could tell, there was nothing there that could explain what I heard. I went back to my room and went to sleep. What I found so strange about it was that the sound moved through the house. Like if it was just the home creaking, why did it slowly go across the house like that? I mentioned it to Jason in the morning, and neither of us could come up with any ideas. Jason was off this day, but at 2 I had to go to work. I didn't make it back to the house until nearly 11. When I did and walked down the hallway to my room, I was surprised to see Jason still up. I just saw him in the corner of my eye, sitting on the bed in his room as I passed by the doorway. I called out "What's up?" as I went over to my room, but Jason didn't respond. I thought it was kind of weird, but maybe he just didn't hear me, so I continued into my room. I took off my work uniform and put on some regular clothes. I left my room to go to the kitchen and get some food, but I noticed Jason's light was off in his room now. When I passed by, I looked in just to see if he was good. He was still sitting on his bed in the corner, now just in the dark, so I could barely see him. "Hey, what's up, Jason? You alright?" I called out. After a few seconds of him not responding, I just left the doorway and went to the kitchen. This was definitely weird, but I didn't know what else to do. Obviously, I wasn't going to just march into his room for no reason, just so he'd respond to me. But it did seem really odd he didn't at least just say hi or whatever. I was in the kitchen for maybe 15 minutes, then headed back to my room. Jason's door was closed when I passed by. For a whole hour, I stayed in my room, but then I heard that sound. The floorboards creaking right in the hallway. I looked over, and suddenly something moved under the door. I listened to the creaking continue, but with my last couple interactions with Jason being weird, I figured I would just text him this time to ask if it was him walking around. I waited a couple minutes, then I finally got a response. Jason sent me a question mark, then followed up with, "What do you mean?
I'm not home.
I'm not home right now."
Oh!
My face went pale, and my eyes shot over to the door. I got up and hurried into the hallway. No one was there, but the door to Jason's room was now open again. I quietly stood there and listened, but didn't hear anything. I walked over and peered through the doorway. Standing in the center of the pitch-black room was an unknown man. Even in the dark, now that he was closer and standing up facing me, I could tell he was taller and had a thick beard, two distinct features different from Jason that I couldn't see before. Without any more hesitation, I ran out of the house. I called the police immediately, standing on the other side of the road. When they got there, whoever that guy was gone. Strangely, there were no signs of where he entered or exited the house from, aside from a window that was partially unlocked, but it didn't seem to have been opened recently. What's really disturbing is knowing that he was likely the cause of the creaking floorboards for the last several days in the middle of the night, meaning he was inside walking around the house while we were sleeping. Even more creepy is trying to figure out why he was in Jason's room, just sitting on his bed and seemingly waiting for something. Interestingly, in the last few days, that was the one day that Jason had off and that I worked, meaning Jason would be alone pretty much all evening. This makes me think the unknown man somehow knew this and was waiting to catch Jason off guard while he was alone. This would explain why the man was in Jason's room waiting, and why he didn't do anything to me. But fortunately, Jason happened to go hang out with a friend for most of the night. Whatever the case, we probably won't ever know the man's true intentions, unless it's too late.
Oh boy.
In 2015, when I was 23, I had used Craigslist to find a roommate to share my apartment with. Back then, I think it was pretty normal to be using Craigslist for finding roommates and whatnot. There weren't really any other sites to do so on, and it wasn't exploited as much as it is today. I posted a listing with some pictures of my place and made sure to specify that I was looking for a roommate preferably close to my age. After only a few days, I got a response from a woman named Hannah. She said she was also 23 and still in college, and from everything we talked about on the phone, she seemed pretty similar to me and like we might actually make good roommates. So I scheduled to have her stop by and tour the place. When she did, everything seemed great. Hannah liked the place, and we agreed on a price, and within a week she had moved in with me. I will say, I did notice that she didn't quite look her age. She was a bit taller than me, and just had a more mature, older look to her. I figured it was nothing though, that she just happened to look a bit older than her age. Anyway, the first few days went by, and we didn't really have much time to get comfortable with each other yet, as I had work and she had college and work as well. It was the 5th day after she'd moved in that I got home from work and entered the apartment around 10 p.m. As soon as I opened the door, I heard footsteps rushing through the hallway and then a door slamming closed. Confused, I dropped my bag down and went over to look down the hallway that led to both of our bedrooms. Their door was closed and the light was on in their room, but my door was open. I knew I'd closed it before leaving, so I thought that was pretty weird. I definitely wasn't comfortable with them snooping around my room, if that's what they were doing. I went in and closed the door behind me. After checking around, nothing looked out of place or like it'd been looked through, so I figured it was nothing and just went on with my night. I settled in and watched TV for a bit in my room. I didn't hear Hannah in her room at all for a whole hour, so I thought she was probably just sleeping. She'd mentioned before that she liked to go to bed early. However, while watching TV, I happened to glance at my bedroom door, just out of habit, but I noticed something weird. There was a shadow under the crack in the doorway. She was standing behind my door. She wasn't moving. How long had she been standing there for?
Too long?
Hannah? They still didn't move. I called out again. Hannah, are you out there? Several quiet seconds passed until the shadow slowly moved, leaving from behind the door and walking down the hallway. I heard her bedroom door slam shut behind her. That got my heart pumping for a moment. What was she doing? I locked my door after that and stayed up just a bit later than usual, but eventually went to bed. In the morning, I passed by Hannah in the kitchen and kindly brought up last night, just asking if she needed something.
Oh boy.
She smiled and said everything was good, ending the conversation right there. It was odd for sure, but I just moved on, not wanting to make things bad between us so soon into her moving in.
Yeah.
Hannah left soon after, and a few hours later I went to work.
Oh, I bet.
I got home around the same time as last night, about 10:30, walking into a quiet and dark apartment. All the lights were off, even in her room, so I assumed she had already gone to bed. I quietly walked into my bedroom and closed the door, trying not to wake her. After a short FaceTime with one of my friends, I got in the shower to wind down for the night, planning to go to bed right after.
Yo, that's what's up, Fern and
While
Peach.
I was in there,
Appreciate you for the compliment. Been watching you for so long.
I heard something from outside my room.
Yo, I love that you've been watching me for so long.
I even lowered the water
bro.
pressure for a second to listen, but not hearing anything else, I continued my shower as usual. Once I was done, I got out and dried off, but when I looked out the doorway into my room, the door to the hallway was open. I quickly got dressed and looked into the hallway. All the lights were still off, and Hannah wasn't making any noise in her room. I was honestly creeped out now. I closed the door and locked it. What's really odd is that I was almost sure that I'd unconsciously locked the door when I got home and went into my room. Obviously now, I assumed I'd just forgotten to, but definitely wasn't going to forget anymore. But why did she even open my door in the first place? Did she even open my door? The whole place was still dark and quiet, as if she never left her room and was just sleeping. What the hell was going on? I stayed up for another hour, trying to watch TV and calm down, but still pretty shaken by what was happening. I just didn't know Hannah enough to really understand any of this, or know what to do. I kept trying to convince myself it was something harmless, like she tried to come in to ask me something, but saw I was in the shower and just left. But that still doesn't explain any of the other things that have happened. After that hour, I knew I had to get some sleep, so I shut everything off, crawled into my bed, and closed my eyes. It felt as though as soon as I closed my eyes, I opened them back up, knowing that I'd fallen asleep, but only for a short amount of time. Unsure why I'd woken up, I rolled over and looked around. The room was pitch black, and the apartment was quiet. Not even any noise from the neighbors, just the silent creaking of the old building. But through the dark, I could tell that the door to my room was cracked open, maybe just a few inches, but that didn't change how instantly terrifying it was. I knew without a doubt I'd locked it this time. And even creepier, I never heard it open. "Hannah?" I called out in a soft voice. The silence of the place almost felt like it was getting louder, making me more nervous as the seconds passed.
Damn.
I sat up. I was just staring at the crack in the door, focused on the darkness between it, feeling like someone was watching me through it. But as my eyes adjusted to the dark, I looked around the room again. In the corner, I could see her figure standing near my wardrobe. She didn't move or speak, just faced me and stood in the dark.
Run.
As each second passed, I felt my heart beating faster and faster until she suddenly took a step forward. I still couldn't really see her well, but I could make out the general outline of her face, and she had this blank, dead stare, like she was looking through me. She took another step, then suddenly ran across the room and into the hallway. A second later, I heard her bedroom door slam shut. After a moment, I grabbed my phone and car keys, then sprinted to the front door and exited the building. I know she technically did nothing to me, but I was absolutely horrified. I didn't even want to stay in the parking lot, worried she'd run out looking for me. I drove to a nearby neighborhood and parked, then called the police, hoping to figure out what was going on with the safety of officers around. It took about 15 minutes for the police to make it to the apartment. By then, Hannah was gone, took most of her belongings and just vanished. It was then, as we tried to contact her and figure out who she was, that we realized all the information I had on her was fabricated. Even her name didn't match up, and her phone number was for a prepaid burner phone. It had no name or identity attached to it. Like I said, this was in 2015, so even a decade later, I've never heard from or seen her again, which makes me think she likely had some really disturbing intentions had I stayed roommates with her any longer. There's a lot of questions, and basically no answers. After that, I moved apartments, worried that the woman might come back when I least expect it.
Damn. Mm. 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 All right, hold on, give me a second, y'all. Bro, that's wild. All right, so I'm gonna tell you guys a story time. Of my worst roommate, bro. Let me see. Still to this day, my worst roommate has to be, hands down, this older white dude that I was living with, way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Way before I ever thought about starting YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I was staying with a really good friend of mine, Keith LeGros. You know what I'm saying? And a really good friend of his, this white dude who was bald and who was a security guard. You know what I'm saying? He worked for the security guard for the housing complex that we lived in. And at some point, I met up with all of them, and they were looking for a roommate. They let me stay. It made sense. You know what I'm saying? It was back in the day. I was 19, and I was living at an arcade. I was sleeping at an arcade every night. And one of my homeboys, his name was Dennis. He used to come through there all the time, see me sleeping on the video games or whatever, and be like, yo, you need a place to stay. I got you. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I go to Dennis's crib. I'm sleeping in his room on the floor. You know what I mean? He's got his girlfriend in there. I'm in there. It's all good, right? Now, they had another roommate that was the landlord's girlfriend. And the landlord was basically the main dude up in there. You know what I mean? He paid the most money, so he was like the lord of the lands. You know what I'm saying? He was, the landlord. You know, he had the most power in the house because he knew the landlord. It was his house. The landlord's girlfriend was a stripper. He had met this stripper at the strip club. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember him telling us the story. You know, he was at the strip club and she was like rubbing her happy place on his face. And he was like, oh, you know, let's go do stuff or something. And she was like, oh, okay, cool. So then they started dating, right? The female she looked like this. This is what the female looked like. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. The female looked like this. Female looked like a very specific Joker. She looked like one of the Jokers. The newest Joker. You know what I mean? The emo one. Yeah, she looked just like this dude. This is exactly what the hell she looked like, bro. All day, every day. Let me see. Let me get a good look at his face. She was a white girl. She looked just like that. Same face, same body, same everything. She was a very skinny girl. Didn't have any loin meat on her. But, you know, I didn't care. It wasn't my girlfriend, you know what I mean? This chick, oh, my God. So, while she was living there, she invited one of her guy friends to move in with us, right? When this guy friend moved in, you know what I mean? Homie took the downstairs couch in the living room. Now, oh my God. I'm going to find a game to play, but it's not going to be Slender, bro. I don't know why that game scares the shit out of me today. I'll finish this mug up. So, he takes the downstairs couch. Now, one of the other rooms had become available when I was living there. So I took that room. I move in. And shit's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'd never had a better time, a better living situation up to that point in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got dudes to kick it with and whatnot. You know what I mean? I got a job for once. You know what I'm saying? Everything is going great. I had a new girlfriend I was dating. That's when I was dating that girl, Risa, that I told you guys about. You know what I mean? The one that I ended up booting out of my house for obvious reasons. So, the girl that I was dating at the time, her name was Risa. She would come over like twice a week, sometimes a couple times more, in order to hang out, right? She comes over there, and every time she comes up, but the problem is every time she comes over, freaking the old dude that the stripper had, the stripper's old guy friend, he would always like go after her so aggressively because he didn't have any girls. He never had girls around him his entire life because he was a white knight type of dude. He was like oh, I'll give you anything just to talk to me. Oh my God, everything here. I mean, so whenever my girlfriend at the time would come over, we would be downstairs watching TV. He would come in there and just do everything just to talk to her. He would go out of his way to talk to us. He would talk a little bit to me, then just spend all the time trying to talk to her. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. You just keep telling her how beautiful she was. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. You're so pretty. I'll be with you forever. You know, Maurice, I'll treat you better than Maurice. Man, you're just so pretty. Blah, blah, blah. You want some food? I'll get you some food. What do you want? I'll get you anything you want. I would spoil you to the ends of the earth if you were my girl. And I'm just like, ugh. So, lo and behold, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I would let her stay downstairs or whatever so he could keep glazing her. No diddy. You know what I mean? And then after a while, when I got bored, I would take her upstairs and we would hang out. We would watch, we would watch Amazon Prime, you know? Obvious, a very obvious Netflix reference. So, we'd be upstairs watching Amazon, and the dude, he would keep coming to the door. He would keep on coming to this door. You know what I'm saying? And whenever he would come to the door, he would be like, yo, oh my God, do you guys want anything? You guys want any money? You guys want any food? I'll make you some food. I got sandwiches. I'll get you whatever you want. No, it's not too late for scary stories. You know what I mean? So, the dude would keep going out of his way to get, like, to be around us or, you know, to separate us so that he could get a little time with her or whatever, right? And I'm just like, come on, bro. Shit. So, he keeps coming to the door whenever we're like watching Amazon Prime, obviously. He's coming to the door. He's knocking on the door. Hey, you know, open the door like, oh, hey, you guys need something? He's ruining the mood, and he only does it when we're in the room alone. So he's obviously doing it on purpose. So I'm just like, nigga. So he keeps doing that shit, and then like the 17th time he does it, I go to the door because I'm tired of the vibe getting ruined. I go to the door, you know, and I open the door, and I'm buck naked. I open the door buck naked, and I'm like, bro, get the hell out of my room, bro. I'm trying to fuck. Like, get away from my room, bro. And homie, he screams out. I never forget it. He screams and jumps back so hard that he nearly fell over the upstairs banister. The house was built like the first Home Alone house. You know what I'm saying? Real high banisters, stairs, all this shit. He jumps back, oh, and nearly falls over the fucking banister, like literally, oh, and then runs down the stairs. Oh my God, I was only trying to help. I was just trying to be your friend. I'm like, bro, don't, you know what I'm saying? Type of one in the chat. If you guys have ever had a girlfriend and some other dude just kept going out of his way to try to get you away from her and to spend time with her, obviously trying to get in where he could fit in, you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. Type of 2 in the chat if that's never happened to you, luckily. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And how? So let's see. But yeah, man, that was my very worst roommate, bro. And it was even wilder is I have a martial arts teacher out here, and he is as bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really, really funny is, like, he gets mad at me. Like, he asked to live with me at one point. And I told him no. Like, he was homeless and he needed a place to stay. And I told him no. The reason why is because, you know, like, he's so thirsty that if I let him live with me, any woman that I'm talking to, he's going to try to go out of his way to, you know what I mean, like, jump in it and, yeah, I mean, like, protect the girl from me and all this other weirdo shit, even though I'm her boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? He gives off a lot of that vibe. And the dude got mad at me for telling him he couldn't live with me. And I'm just like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time I've ever brought a woman around, this nigga has always, like, tried to fucking, like, shut her off from every other person there and tried to corner her so he could fill up, or he could teach her martial arts while filling up on her and shit. And I'm just like, nigga, like, come on, bro. He's done that shit with every single girl I've ever brought up. So I don't want, that's not a good roommate for me, because if I have girls over, this nigga's going to do the same thing that the first roommate I just told you guys did. You know what I'm saying? So look, so once we reach the next super chat milestone, you know what I'm saying? Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to tell you guys scary stories of my life. Over Five Nights at Freddy's 4 scary gameplay. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to tell you guys crazy stories from my life. Over Slender Man gameplay. 1s and 2s. What it is, with that being said, what it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, And today we are here to watch people fall over things, break themselves, sometimes just pretty much catch themselves on fire. Let's do this. My body is ready. Oh, shit.
Hey Siri, call Dad.
Oh, shit. Hey, what? That's literally horrifying. Oh. Could be worse. Was that not supposed to happen? Oh! That was a rock. That was a rock. I just shit my pants. This dude is built like Bender. Why do they put music in? I don't know why they attempt to put music in these.
Fail Army's Idiots of the Month.
Down.
Damn.
Oh my god, you just lost.
None? Bruh. So let's see. The Pain Games. Indubitably. Alright, let's do this. That was good. Ugh. Oh, damn. Damn. Her vagina athletic. Oh, shit. Nah. Yeah. But these are not the ones that I usually enjoy to watch. Yes. I like the, oh no. Workout fails? Oh. Yep. That makes sense. Setting yourself on fire while holding 200 pounds in dumbbell weights. Makes perfect sense if you don't think about it. I don't think about it too much. Mess around and find out. Damn. That looked painful. Nah. Damn. Yep. Oh, shit. Huh?
2 up. Oh, heads up, heads up, heads up, heads up.
That was almost her ankle. Kanye West. Safari. Kanye Dome.
Pop. Chop. Oh.
Yep, you got this. There you go, Cub. Oh, God. Yeah, you know that hurt. Huh? God damn, that dude's big. Good titty. Damn. You know that hurt. You don't tell nobody. I ain't here. I ain't see it. Oh. You didn't need that door. You be alright. Nah. Ooh. Yep. There you go. Yeah, for real, Janaya. Oh, vaginatality. Ooh! Oh, it's Negan. Ooh, shit. Yeah, oh God. Doggy style. Damn.
Hey, Daryl. Did you hear about the bottle cap challenge? Turn around.
Is that a guy or a chick? The world may never know.
Дай пуста, но.
Oh.
Боль го зажги. Йо!
Close. Oh no. Really? Nah. Might as well stay down there now. Huh? Ah! Jesus. Jesus. True that, Janaya.
Okay, Beefcake, show me your one-arm push-up there.
I've been training for a while.
Rough stuff.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Damn. Ooh. Dude, working out is hard work. Hmm?
Oh.
What were you doing? Nah. That's sad. Oh.
Hips shut. Here. Hips shut. Hips shut. Shut. Get up.
Hmm? Hmm? Why does that remind me of the intro of the Power Rangers? You know what I'm saying? Where they're all flipping over stuff. You know what I'm saying? Singing the freaking song. What? That's embarrassing. Ooh. It's a good thing he was there. Oh. Nah. Yep, the gym is where Final Destination happens. Sometimes. Oh, God. Look, painful. Oh, damn. Huh? Oh, no. Any landing you can walk away from.
Yeah.
There you go. Right into the trash. The girl looking and shit.
Whoa!
Oh. Yep, there you go. He's got a hot date tonight. He's getting ready. He's warming up for it. 1, 2 pregnancy, 3 pregnancy, 4 pregnancy, all face first. Shit. That's funny. Nah.
I told you, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Hey, look on the bright side, bitch. Ain't nobody objectifying you and staring directly into your titty meat like females keep trying to make it seem like we do to the gym be doing. He's harassing me. He's all over me. He's all over. Oh, God. Oh. Nigga must be training for a rap music video. Nut set all his arm meat on fire. Delectable. Yep. R.I.P. to fallen soldiers. Oh. Yeah. Once we reach the next Super Chat milestone, which is 48 in Super Chat, I will be turning on. You guys voted for me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and tell you guys some crazy stories about my life while I played Five Nights at Freddy's 4. So I got you guys coming up fresh. Once we reach the Super Chat milestone, which is 48 more in Super Chat, you know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, the person who gets us the closest to our Super Chat milestone gets to choose what game they want your boy to play or what video they want your boy to watch or, you know, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Everything goes towards our newest upcoming BHD story time. You know what I'm saying? Basically paying my editor. You know what I'm saying? I have an editor. I also edit videos for the channel as well. I stayed up all night last night editing, which is why I'm falling asleep on stream today. But yeah, you know what I mean? Got an editor. You know what I'm saying? Goes towards paying him so that he could freaking help make the story times and all the videos that you guys like and whatnot. Church. Shout out to my editor. Pretty sure he's watching. Let's do this. Oh, also, you know what I'm saying? The freaking, like, I'm going to have some of my friends help me order the computer or whatever. Tried ordering it again today, and apparently I think I need to get a brand new debit card in order to even be able to order it, even through PayPal. I tried to use PayPal. They wouldn't let me, so I have to, you know what I mean? Man, I just want to get the computer, man. I just want to feel. Oh!
Oh!
She crazy. Ooh. Is that a girl? What? Ooh.
I got that!
Damn. Yeah, there you go, cuz. No way this can go bad. Yeah, man. Yeah, oh, that went good. Oh. Damn. Damn, she's smooth for that shit. Yep, hella smooth. Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh? Motherfucker, what? That's a W. Huh? Huh? Good. Oh shit! There she is, man.
Well done, Mariah. You still got
Damn, she got the weight strapped to her vagina and shit. That's what's up. Yep. Oh. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed. Oh, this is gonna be painful. I used to do this. Oh shit, you're fucked. You're cooked.
Amelia.
Yep. Got him by the pelvis.
Right here.
Hmm? No. What was the plan? Oh, you're cooked. Oh, he's doing good. Oh no.
You good?
God damn. Oh, it's over. Oh, you ever heard vaginas? Damn. God damn. You see that? Let it. Wee. Oh. Oh. No! You know that hurt. Business suit. Oh! Are you serious? What? Oh.
Smooth as silk. Not smooth.
Hmm? Not smooth at all. R.I.P. to the gooch, Devontae. That's real. Wee. Oh, shit. Goddamn Temu bike. Goddamn bikes off OfferUp or Pinterest. Damn you, Twitter. Oh, shit. Fuck. Nigga. What are you doing this for? Oh, yeah, gotta see this. Ooh, yep. We're gonna do an instant replay for, for someone other than me. It's not for me, it's for a friend. Just gonna, There she is. Yep. We like that. Oh, shit. He lit that shit. We lit it, nigga. Oh, shit. Oh, somebody grab that. I ain't finished paying the payments on that yet. I'm coming, baby. Oh, shit, bitch. Oh. I didn't even kick that shit. Oh. Wee. That's how we do in the hood. Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad. Wee, bitch. Oh, fucking.
No nic, pozor. Top five.
Really? I don't know what ability that is. Oh. Oh. Wee. Oh, he did it? Oh, he did it. We got mother. Oh. Fucking Verizon. Yeah. Oh. Thug like bit. Oh, he did that. We got this shit. Turn up. Turn up. Shit. Oh. God damn. Oh my God.
came around the specialized.
No.
Oh!
Come on, Tyler. Better. Let's go, Tyler. Finish. Go. First finisher.
All right.
Get that one. Clear.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Watch the go!
God damn.
Oh my God! Working.
That nigga doing work.
Way to take over. Woo!
On to go.
Oh, 7 to 10 car pileup.
All right.
Wee bitch.
What's up? Up.
Man. I ran an avalanche. That's what's up. Yeah, oh God.
Yes, let's know. She.
No! Here we go. Oh. Still good. Huh? We turned up. Yeah, ho. Yeah, man. This might not be good. Ah! Oh, we lived. This one might not be good. We flexing on them. Oh, damn. All right, boys. Oh. Hey, he landed it. Wee bit. Oh. Wee mother. Oh, shit. We got this. Shit. One small step for man, another small step for a man who's inside of a small boat. Oh. Damn. Oh. Oh shit. Really? What? Much agreed, Janaya. Much agreed. Wee bit. Ooh. Oh. Ah! Ah!
Looking good? Looking good? Oh! Yeah. Almost. Oh.
Ooh. Damn, nigga. Ooh.
Go to the right.
Oh. Oh boy.
Huh? Oh. Bam. Get his whole body in there. Oh. See that again. Yay, no. Yeah, man. Wee. Ooh. God, Jesus. What are you doing? Really?
Come here, Lola. Come on.
Oh. Ooh. But why though? What does this do? Is that rope tied to her vagina? It is. That's cool. She better not fall. Ooh. Damn. Tony Hawk Pro Skater ass trick.
Yeah, cowabunga, dude!
Go, go. Marcus, Bondi Beach. Guinness World Record holder. The best. Look at him, he's just flying. The rope looks so short.
Huh? Oh.
It doesn't work.
No way in hell. Oh. Huh. Bruh. Yeah, I ain't looking to, you know what I mean? Oop. Yep. Oh, damn. Wee. Good job. 10 out of 10. That's what you got. Good Lord. Good Lord. 6 out of 10. I thought he was gonna kick her in her vagina. Ah! Oh. Ew. Falling on a bike is awkward. Always. Oh.
Nice! Oh my gosh!
Incredible.
Oh. Oh. Damn, Pink Ranger. Really? Mother. None? Oh, okay. That's what's up. Oh. Damn. Oh. Damn. None? None? Yep, I wouldn't trust none of this. Damn. That's embarrassing. Type a 1 in the chat if that is embarrassing. Hey, what's up, Dakota? Beach Lou. Indubitably. Wee. Oh, shit. The skis, nigga. Show your pussy, bitch. Yeah. That shit's attractive. For the female, at least. Oh, damn, bitch.
Зато я сняла все.
Motherfucker, what? Yeah. Oh no. Motherfucker. Type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? All right, you guys. Once we reach 48 more in the super chat, we will immediately jump back into scary games and me telling you guys scary stories or stories of my real life, or scary stories from my life while we're playing said scary game. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to tell you guys crazy, scary stories, true scary stories while I play Slender Man. Oh boy. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play The Joy of Creation Reborn while telling you guys scary stories. True scary stories. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 while telling you guys scary stories. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was the original, was the one you guys picked before. You know what I'm saying? Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is directly through the tip jar, which is pinned in my comment section up above, and or directly through the channel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Max the Champ? What's up, Devontae Edwards? What's up, Dakota? Nah, it be like that, Dakota. That's wild. That must have been some crazy story. That must have been one crazy storm to get you to jump and get you scared like that. All right. Five Nights at Freddy's 4 it is. Oh! Wee! Oh, there it is! Ooh. Oh!
Oh! All right.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh. Ugh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo!
What? Oh. Wee.
Fat Daddy to the rescue!
No!
God damn. That could suck. Oh. What? Bruh. People was breaking themselves. Yo, that's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer. All right, bro. I'll see you when you get home, Brody. You are my favorite YouTuber of all time, bro. Hey, thank you, Max the Champ. Appreciate the compliment. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Hope you guys are having a great day, Brody. For real, for real. Let's see. All right, so we did a bunch of scary. We did scary stories. We did some of those. Let's see. Oh my God. Yo, type a 1 in the chat if I should go check out the new Skibbity toilet video. You know what I mean? It's like 15 minutes long. Type a 2 in the chat if I should look for something else to check out. It's like my first stream I haven't played copyright music in. Since when did E Honda get buff? Nope. All right, you guys, let's see. Damn. All right, let's see. All right, I got you guys. Let's see. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out the most disrespectful moments in anime history, number 9. Now, we've seen part 1 up through part 2. This is number 9. We've skipped a few, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But we here to pick these hoes up. You know what I'm saying? Now let's do this. You know, make sure to go subscribe to CJ the Champ. You know what I mean? He makes great stuff. Let's do this. And, yeah. I'm going to try it out. What's up, Matthew McPherson?
Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry! Watch out! Watch out! Watch
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is getting hard to watch. You are tuning in with us right now. We are witnessing a live public execution. Oh, good God almighty, somebody stop the fight! Put it down!
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, finally, after 2 long years, welcome back to the most disrespectful moments in anime history. Jesus, I have not done that intro in a very long time. But anyways, man, welcome back. I finally decided to say f it and revive this series from the brink of death. Because, damn, it's really been 2 years. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about it. But anyways, on this episode, however, though, we're gonna be doing things a little different. Because this rendition is the most disrespectful moments in sports anime. Yes, sir, I'm talking basketball. 6'6" just leaping from the free throw line. Soccer. And yeah, I already know I done pissed off a bunch of European niggas saying that. It's called football. Blah, blah, blah. What the f is a calabra, nigga? Box. And even the greatest sport of all time, Golf. It is a nice, beautiful sunny day at this round of the PGA Tour. Winds blowing at a gushing 3 miles an hour. And our first player at the tee is none other than Shaniqua Bronchitis from San Jose, California. It looks like she's found her shot and she's ready to tee off.
I done forgot the screen. I knew I was forgetting something. Nut. All right, yo, we gonna start this mug over.
Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is getting hard to watch. If you are tuning in with us right now, we are witnessing a live public execution. Oh, good God almighty, somebody stop the fight! Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, finally, after 2 long years, welcome back to the most disrespectful moments in anime history. Jesus, I have not done that intro in a very long time. But anyways, man, welcome back. I finally decided to say f it and revive this series from the brink of death. Because, damn, it's really been 2 years. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about it. But anyways, on this episode, however, though, we're gonna be doing things a little different. Because this rendition is the most disrespectful moments in sports anime. Yes, sir, I'm talking basketball. 6'6" niggas leaping from the free throw line. Soccer. And yeah, I already know I done pissed off a bunch of European niggas saying that. It's called football. Blah, blah, blah. What the f is a kilometer, nigga? Boxing. And even the greatest sport of all time, golf. It is a nice, beautiful sunny day at this round of the PGA Tour. Winds blowing at a gushing 3 miles an hour. And our first player at the tee is none other than Shaniqua Bronchitis from San Jose, California. It looks like she's found her shot and she's ready to tee off. Beautiful line drive over the fairway, but the ball is dying down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Drops right in the lake. And as you can see, Shaniqua is not happy with herself. Just look at her. Even her fans are heckling her. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alrighty, everybody. Our first moment is none other than the greatest street ball team of all time, Jabberwock. So in the Kuroko universe, there is this team named Jabberwock that is made up of just straight YNs. And I'm not joking. All of these niggas are only 18 years old. And half the niggas on the team look like they're pushing 30. Like, bro, you can't tell me that bald nigga ain't Shaq. And their team leader is deadass named Nash. This is a what-if version if Steve Nash was a YN. This motherfucker tatted up and everything. I know they gave him the pass. And he'd probably be spamming that shit. And that nigga most definitely Dennis Rodman. Straight back from North Korea after hanging with his homeboy. So Jabberwock pulled up to Japan to see if they was hooping or not. And I mean, they rolled out the red carpet for these boys. They was getting glazed straight off the plane. They just walking through the airport and niggas is like, oh my God, Nash, I love you. Oh my God, is that LeBron? That ain't LeBron, nigga. So the next day they get to the court and they end up playing this team named Team Starkey. And oh boy with the glasses right here was already skeptical. He was like, what the fuck are they feeding these motherfuckers? They are not 18. This is bullshit. That nigga's 30. So they were gonna have a 10-minute exhibition match just to fill out some of the competition. So they tip off and Jabberwock gets the ball first and they immediately start pushing up the court. So Nash starts putting the moves on little homie. But little homie gets to steal off the rip and bro is completely shocked. He was like, what the hell? Did I just pick bro's pockets that easily? So they take advantage of this and get a nice little lay off the fast break. So everybody's cheering. But when little homie was running back, he looked back at Nash and this motherfucker was just smiling. Bro knew immediately something was off. So then the next possession, Team Starkey steals it again. And they push it down the court with some good teamwork. And they pass it to they big. And bro posterizes Dennis Rodman. But if you take a look at Jabberwock, these motherfuckers are just looking so nonchalant right now. They were looking like they did not care. So with 4 points on the board, with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, these motherfuckers go on the greatest run of all time. So they start pushing down the court, and Nash just looks at bro right here, and he finally decided.
Okay, I understand it now.
Huh? This man's ball handling increases to 99. Bro ain't know what the hell was going on.
So he stops with his arms out, and the ball is just gone. And it's just right behind him, floating in slow-mo.
So he passes it with his elbow to homie on the wing, and he lets it fly for 3.
Damn.
Niggas was shook, ain't know what the hell happened, but it gets worse. Unc right here starts pushing down the court, and he already got bro lost. So then he just smirks at bro and just starts doing street ball shit. Bro fake passes it, breaks his neck, then he turns around and smacks him in the face. And they just laughing at him in the background, dog. So after that, bro gets the easiest layup of his life. Next possession, here go this nigga Shaq. Already got bro right here fearing for his reputation. I know he gotta be thinking in his head right now, if I get embarrassed like this on national TV, ain't no hoes gonna wanna fuck with me. So Shaq saw the fear in his eyes and took advantage of it and just starts doing fouls of hell, carrying, traveling, just doing a bunch of bullshit. Had bro on skates. Then he hits him with a late Q3. Bang! And oh Lord have mercy, poor Four Eyes. He tried to D up on bro right here, but he hits him with a carry from hell, pushes to the paint, and he ends up breaking this nigga's ankles, putting his ass on the ground. Oh my God. And then he emoted on him. Oh my God. Put the fries in the bag, dog. Never lace up your shoes again. Then he sticks out his tongue and says, I'll throw it up again.
Green fuck, nigga. Big Mac.
And they started embarrassing them for the most brutal 4 quarters ever seen. Niggas was watching this and was just disgusted. So then on the final play of the game, Nash drives into the paint with his elite ball handling.
Bro, what anime is this, bro? I just found the next anime I'm gonna start watching. Yo, Mo Dollars. W's in the chat for Mo Dollars, Brody. Yo, thank you for the 5-inch super chat. Mo Dollars. Yo, you hear about this stuff with DDG and Haley? Doesn't matter how innocent they look or fake act, she really stabbed this dude. She stabbed him? Bro, look. I'm about to hook y'all up with some game. All right? I'm about to hook y'all up with some game. All right? So every dude out there that's ever that enjoys female company, I want y'all to hear me out. Yeah, I'm saying I don't condone living with women. Yeah, I'm saying that's why I'm not living with any women right now. Yeah, I mean, never say never. Who knows? Maybe I run into a chick who is just so freaking drop dead awesome, has the best energy in the world, and, she's in a mansion and stuff, and she just, just wants to spoil me and stuff. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Even then, it depends on how she treats me, how our energies match. But, you know what I'm saying, as a base rule, I don't live with women, and I don't spend like, the reason why is because, yeah, they be irrational sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, but, not living with the woman allows her to miss you enough so that when she does see you, she don't stab you. You know what I'm saying? Either that or at least have a job when you're living with a girl. You know what I'm saying? But yo, this might be my next anime. W's in the chat for Mo Dollars. Yo, Mo Dollars, where are you from? And how did you first become interested in my channel? She really stabbed him? Shoot, should that be the next thing we watch? Bro, all right, so 43 more in super chat. You know what I'm saying? And the person that super chats the most chooses what we watch. So Mo Dollars, if you send at least like 22 more through the channel or through the tip jar link, then you can pretty much have us choose to watch the Haley versus DDG story, because I didn't know any of that.
Goes up to Allie, the homeboy, and bro right here makes the crucial mistake of jumping with him. And for that, I would like to have a moment of silence real quick.
Oh.
Thank you.
Watch out, watch out! Posterize this nigga!
God damn!
Took them so hard it we played 2 different times. And at the end of the game, the final score was a whopping 86-6. Absolutely disgusting.
Damn.
Team Starkey only scored once after they scored 4 straight before Jabberwock locked in. Oh my God, never pick up the ball ever again. Leave the game before it leaves you.
That's diabolical. Leave the game before it leaves you. Yo, W's in the chat for more dollars, bro. Appreciate you, Brody. All right, so once we reach 43 more in Super Chat, we will immediately be jumping into me playing Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and telling y'all a scary, true, real-life story from your boy Blasphemous HD. Because, see, yeah, I mean, ever since a kid, I done been addicted to the mischief. You feel me? And by that, I mean mischief, yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, I mean, go do something I'm not supposed to really be doing, like skip school, but not do meth. You know what I'm saying? Like mischief light. You know what I mean? Not mischief heavy, mischief light. You know what I'm saying? I've had to dodge meth so many times. Tell me why I went on a date with a chick like 3 weeks ago. And like, I didn't find out until the end of the night, until she got back to my crib, that she was a meth head. She was a sexy meth head, bro. Gonna have the nerve. Why would she tell me? Women, you gotta stop being so upfront. You know what I mean? But then again, it was smart that she told me because, yep. Yeah, it was way better. Oh boy. But yeah, I'll tell you guys that story if you want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Super chatters, let me know. I got y'all. That ankle breaker move was wild. I love the Five Nights at Freddy's. It's my childhood. It's my childhood too. You got good taste.
So after the game, the team captain comes up to shake Nash's hand. And he's like, GG, bro. But Nash dead stares bro in the face. And guess what he does? He just spit on bro's hand. Zero respect at all. And then he has the craziest post-game interview of all time. I'ma translate this at 50% accuracy. I would just like to say, all y'all niggas are trash. Like really, is this the best y'all got to offer? Get the fuck off of my court. Y'all called us to fly all the way out here on that 18-hour long ass flight just to be fucking hot dog shit. You wasted our fucking time. None of y'all niggas is making the fucking league. Yeah, say something, monkey. Oh my God, bro. Didn't I tell this nigga to chill out saying monkey? And you know what? One more for the one time. Punk pussy hoe. This nigga is trash. Now you see me personally, I'm swinging. You're not about to spit on me after embarrassing me on national TV.
We scrapping, bro.
Fries in the back.
I'm fighting,
bro. And they're just standing there in shambles, knowing, oh my God, none of the huts are gonna fuck with us no more. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, moment 2, super-powered putt-putt man. Ladies and gentlemen, never in my life did I ever think I would be talking about a golf anime. But
motherfucker, there's a golf anime called Superpowered Putt-Putt Man? Oh, you're joking. Oh, God. Hey, what's the name of this basketball anime, guys? I'm going to watch this tonight.
The shit that we are about to see is just absolutely absurd. So I found this anime called Rising Impact. And how I even found this in the first place, I was scrolling on my reels and I saw this midget, a 4-foot tall child, bleeding from the forehead, looking locked the fuck in over some damn golf. And this little nigga swung his body and boom that bitch. He drove the ball so hard, the ball ricocheted and broke the flag, leading to him getting a hole-in-one from like 200 yards out. That is 2 football fields, nigga. I mean, dog, look at the ball. The ball is smoking. That bitch is dead. Ripped open and everything. Good God. And this little nigga was just standing there locked the fuck in with no emotion. So, me being curious, I decided to watch the whole thing. I don't know why, but I ended up witnessing one of the most disrespectful things a nigga could possibly do. So there was a massive tournament that was happening, and these 4 ugly ass niggas was talking some crazy shit. This little ugly ass gremlin, big back 4-eye bitch. This big donut lip, light skinned Mr. Popo with a buzz cut looking ass nigga. And look at this zesty ass Abraham Lincoln. What the fuck is this, my nigga? Is this supposed to be a beard? Because it ain't bearded. Nigga got a chin strap, but it ain't on his chin. Like, bro, cut that shit off and restart. And this dude just looks like a generic high school bully. He got the whole college frat boy starter pack look. So while they was yapping, this femboy demon comes behind them named...
That's a guy? Word?
Lancelot. And you already know he on that elegant shit. He talking like, judging by your loud voices, you lot must be the Americans, yeah? So this overzealous, big-backed gremlin told this man,
Oh, so you want to talk shit, huh? So why don't you play around the golf with us?
So Donut Lips and the frat boy was like,
let's shit on him.
So Lancelot accepts their challenge with the smile on his face like, oh yes, it would be lovely. But little did they know, they were about to get clipped and put on ESPN top 10 plays. So later on when they get to the hole, the ugly quartet is already planning to cheat. Big Back Gremlin grabbed Donut Lips and told him,
take your fat ass all the way over to the green and make sure that nigga shit doesn't go in.
So the two stooges run all the way to the green so they can fix the game on some Kansas City Chiefs shit. So the first one to go up is Zesty Abe Lincoln. And is that motherfucker wearing booty shorts on the golf course?
Zesty as shit.
Alright, Abe. So he hits a nice shot and lands on the green in the first hit. So Big Back Gremlin is up next, and you already know she started yapping.
Oh my gosh, I guess it's my turn. My calculations is I'm gonna hit the green on the first hit.
Man, please shut the fuck up and hit the
ball. Hey, what's up, Terry Young?
Him and this white guy's British accent.
So she lines up her shot, and she hits hers, and surprisingly, it was a good hit, landing very close to the hole. This gremlin may have one of the worst builds I've ever seen, but she hit that motherfucker though. So it was finally time for Lancelot's turn. And guess what this man does? He pulls out a putter. So obviously the ugly bastards are like, well, wait a minute, are you throwing?
Yeah, I don't know, but it looks like free elope to me.
And this man is really set on driving this bitch 150 yards with a putter. Now I know a lot of people don't know a lot about golf, but everybody in their right mind should know. You do not use a putter right here. You use a putter when you are close enough to hit it in the hole. So if I had to explain this in like football terms, chucking up a 100-yard Hail Mary into quadruple coverage and praying to God your receiver somehow comes down with it. That is how insane this is. So this man just walks up with no fucks given, lines up his shot, and booms it.
Is this nigga serious?
150 yards with the putter. And when it landed, it damn near was a hole-in-one, literally inches off. So the two stooges saw this, and these evil conniving motherfuckers looked at each other and said,
I think I'm about to steal.
But when Lancelot and them walked up to the hole, you don't even see his ball no more because they moved it.
Over
they moved
here.
it all the way to the top of this hill to give him the hardest shot humanly possible. And he knows they cheated. He was thinking in his head like, fucking idiotic lot, yeah? I can clearly see their dirty ass size 13 ass feet all over the green, yeah? So Lancelot decides,
hey, what's up, Terry Young?
I'm not even gonna argue with them. I'm just gonna shit.
Hey, what's up, Max
so
Chen? What's up,
hard,
Dakota?
they're
What's up,
gonna quit
Devontae?
this fucking sport. So he activates.
W using the
his
chat for more dollars, bro.
superpowers because you know anime loves to give niggas superpowers in sports. And he turns the putter sideways.
Hey, yo, Modalas, where are you from?
And hits it. So with their feeble brains, they're thinking, oh yeah, he hit the ball too hard. Fucking dumbass. So the ball just completely misses the cup. But he hit this ball with so much backspin on it. It rolls back into the cup and he sinks it. And the whole ugly quartet shook. They ain't know what the hell they just witnessed. And he started talking mad crazy saying, what's wrong with you lot, yeah? Hurry the fuck up and hit your shot, you big back midget gremlin bitch, yeah? So old girl lines up her shot, thinking that this is just gonna be an easy put in. And right at the moment she hits it, Zesty Abe Lincoln notices, wait, don't do it! Because the hole was surrounded by a skid mark, completely blocking her ball. The backspin on that ball was so hard, he quite literally burnt the grass and changed the whole lay of the land. So after she screwed up, Senior Booty Shorts is like, huh, what an amateur mistake. All you gotta do is just hit the ball a little harder. So Abe Lincoln puts his, thinking that his has enough strength, but his ball just gets completely stopped and rolls over to the side. And this man is in complete shock. So he goes over to see the ball, and he ends up realizing this man just didn't burn the grass. He made a World War I trench to completely jail them from making the hole. So they had no chance. And he's just looking at him like, are you locked down to play some more, yeah? Or are you gonna be some pussies and leave? And well, they decided to be pussy and leave because they was not about to play this nigga again. He beat them so bad, they decided to put the clubs down and put the fries in the bag. All right. Moment 3, the humbling of Blue Lock. Ah, Blue Lock. probably the most disrespectful sports anime of all time. And I mean, there's multiple moments to choose from Isagi straight up bullying Baro, making the king feel like a peasant. And I know y'all seen that one translation of this moment. Yeah, it's wild. I mean, we can even go back to the first episode. Y'all remember bro right here? I thought he was gonna be the main side character, but no. They said, pack your bags and get your sorry ass out of here. You're washed and your career's over. Shit, I don't even remember bro's name, if he even had a name. And I mean, we can go on about Blue Lock for a minute. Hell, if I make another rendition of This That Sports, I'll probably have more of it in there. But today we are focusing on the humbling of Blue Lock, because these World 5 niggas cooked them so bad, it had to make them rethink their careers. So how this even happened? This man Ego decided to give Blue Lock a test. So he decided, I'm gonna bring in the all-star team. So he got straight demons from around the world to just cook them. And these dudes are based off of real players. Like, I'm not even a soccer nigga, but I am 99% sure that nigga is Mbappe. Like, that's a given. So the moment they got in there, they was already talking shit. And they was saying it in English, so they ain't know what the hell they was saying. Bro with the dreads was like, oh my God, they're so puny. They look like pretzel sticks. That's an understatement, mate. It looks like they haven't hit the weight room in their fucking life yet. Oh my God, guys, I think they're talking shit. So Rin was the only dude who knew English. So he walked up to him and brought that same energy, staring him down like, you think this is a fucking joke, huh? I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you so bad. I'm gonna make your old ass retire and you can finally have the time to get a fucking retwist. Man, you talking reckless, pussy bitch nigga. I'll beat your ass right now. So before a fight breaks out, they had to break it up because that boy Rin was talking reckless. But sadly, my dog was about to get humbled. So the whistle blows and Blue Lock already gets off to a quick start. Bro right here ain't paying the game no damn attention, so Bachira just puts some moves on him. He ends up dribbling down the field, passes the ball to Rin, and he drills that hole in, scoring the first goal. So you see this and you gotta be thinking, okay, they got a chance. They scored in the first minute. They like that. This just must be a fraud-ass all-star team. But man, oh man, they basically just gave him a make-a-wish point. Because from here on out, it was just straight belt to ass. They blow the next whistle. Isagi comes and tries to D up on Mbappe, but he dead stares bro and tells him, let me show you why they offered me a $1 billion contract. Oh! Zooms past Isagi in a heartbeat. He didn't even know what happened. It was too fast, and he just cut through their whole defense. So then here comes Mr. Hero Ball Rin talking like, huh, your route's too obvious. But Mbappe looked at dog and said, you have good reads, but I'm too fast for you, nigga. Zooms past Rin and blasted it to the goal. These boys, they know what the hell just happened. And after he scored, he was like, all right, guys, let's hurry up and hit the showers. I smell like shit because I'm surrounded by shitty players. And the humbling did not stop here. This man Rin was like, man, just give me the fucking ball. So the next possession, they give Rin the ball, just to get immediately clamped by Mbappe. And bro right here just comes and snatches his shit. Just easy pickings. So he passes it to little homie right here. His eyes start moving like a Sharingan, and he kicks it straight through Isagi and Bachira down the field, all the way down to the dreadhead. He just bullies soccer Zarbon, and while Tokimitsu was trying to run to get to the ball, dude just gets pushed to the side, then just scores with ease. And the rest was history. They just bullied these boys for however long this game went on for. Just goal after goal. This was basically like the main roster just shitting on the practice squad or something. So then on the last play of the game, Rin tried to lock in on this dude named Leonardo Luna, but he lost this exchange the moment bro started talking. Dude said, oh, you're Rin Itoshi. Your size brother, aren't you? And you know your brother's a dog, right? Can't say the same about his little brother, though. So after discouraging this man and comparing him to his brother, he makes a force field and moved his feet so fast he made a vortex. Dude had Rin lost. And the moment he tried to move, he read him like a book. He kicked the ball right through his legs. And then he just said one of the most wild lines ever. This man says in my exact words, if you open your legs that easily, people are gonna think you're a loose guy.
Motherfucker, what?
Like, yo, what? What even makes you think of that? You know what, dog? I'm just not even gonna question it. He kicks it in easily. GG easy, game over.
What type of shit?
These boys 1-5.
What's that, Bella Blacks?
And they didn't even shake no hands. They went straight to the locker room. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our final moment, or to be more real with you, moments, because the rest of the moments in this video are all done by one singular man, And he is none other than the most disrespectful man in sports anime. The Snow Bunny mind-controlled demon, Brian Hawk. This is one of the most unhinged anime characters I have ever laid my eyes on. Like, this dude is clinically insane. Now, if you don't know what anime this is Hajime no Ippo, one of the greatest sports animes of all time. And Brian Hawk is the WBC Junior Middleweight Champion with a record of 20-0. 17 of those wins coming by KO. Now, to understand why this man is so unhinged, we have to know the backstory. So Brian Hawk is from New York, and he had a pretty troubled life. So one fateful night, bro was on the run from a dude that was holding him up at gunpoint. So when he was about to get his brains blown out, something snapped in him. The demons in his head came out, and he beat the shit out of the dude that was holding him up at gunpoint. And it was brutal. He kept on pummeling his unconscious body until he was satisfied. So while he was beating this man in a dark alley, a world-famous boxing trainer named Miguel Zell was watching this, and he was completely shocked. So he walked up to try to stop Brian, but he literally couldn't. Brian was about to kill this man. But while observing this unhinged man, the coach had a revelation because he realized this dude just beat the ever-living crap out of a guy that held him up at gunpoint. This isn't your run-of-the-mill crackhead. This is a potential world champion. So the coach told him, "Come with me. I'll take you to a place where you could beat people legally, and you could have all the money, power, and woman you want." And Brian accepted his deal. And from that fateful night, the rest was history. This man was so naturally gifted at fighting, it was insane, knocking out damn near every opponent he was in the ring with. And he ended up becoming a world champion with little to no training. So now that we have the backstory, let's get into the antics. First up was his first confrontation with Takamura. This man, Takamura, was having the fight of his life, hanging on to his last breath. And he looks over at ringside, and this motherfucker Brian Hawk is just sitting there watching him get his ass whooped with some bitches. So Takamura got pissed off and wanted to make a statement in front of the champion. So he knocks the dude out that he's fighting through the ring, and he ends up landing right in front of him. So while Takamura is just mogging him while he's just sitting there, Brian Hawk decides to stand up and clap. And it seems like he was entertained and intrigued to fight Takamura. So after the match in the locker room, while Takamura's doing a meeting with the press, Brian Hawk comes to his locker room.
Hella
so
savage, Devontae.
Oh, he's just here to congratulate
what's up, KH?
and show respect for the person that's gonna come up and fight him. But my God, what this man says lights the whole room on fire. So he tells his translator to tell him, Mr. Hawk says he would like to shake the hand of his next opponent and acknowledge his fight. But then he tells the translator something else, and he is completely shook. He is thinking in his head, ain't no way this nigga wants me to say this shit. But Brian insisted. He said, say it, nigga. Mr. Hawk did not come to Japan to see your fight. He came to Japan to indulge in our women. Like, bro, what? This man only came to Japan to get with women. This is a sick nigga. And then he starts laughing at Takamura like, come on, Takamura. Where's my handshake at, nigga? So Takamura was not about to take this disrespect because he just disrespected him and his whole country. So he goes into swing off, but he stops his punch with one hand. Had the whole room in disbelief. Stopping a grown man's punch with one hand is absurd. And then after this, he says, oh yeah, that's a nice firm handshake. So then he walks away. And when he opened the door, his hoe's already waiting for him. And he just laughing his ass off, heading to his hotel to do some cheek crushing. This man is insane. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. So now we move into the second moment of his. And there's no other way to describe it than this. Snow Bunny mind control.
Snow Bunny mind control,
flew to Japan from America for Fight Week. And
we're watching See That Champ, the most disrespectful moments from anime, part 9.
His entire harem of bunnies. And look how he's posted up with them with the tongue out. Oh my God!
I'm working on a Snow Bunny crisis self-treatment manual for black males.
So now it's time to look at the full effect of the Snow Bunny mind control. So Brian was having a public sparring session where the whole media and public could come watch. So during this session, he was just getting his ass beat. He was giving no effort and not trying at all. And he was just saying shit like, ow, he got me. And then in the middle of the session, he just says, oh my God, coach, he's too strong. So Coach Kamigawa was there to scout him out, and he was just watching this like, are you kidding me? This is fucking useless. Look at him, he's not even trying. So they end up leaving. But while they're leaving, the brigade of snow bunnies arrive at the gym in literally 5 seconds.
Well, you can't get your ass beaten in front of those snow bunnies, bruh. Women don't take their clothes off for dudes who just get beaten up in front of them.
Later, you just hear a boom outside. So they're like, what the hell just happened? So they run back in the gym, and all they see is blood on the mat. His glove drenched in blood, and he starts saying, well, goddamn, what took y'all fine asses so long? Had me bored than a motherfucker. And you just see his opponent knocked out, while bro's just laughing hysterically. This man did not lock in until his hoes arrived, and he knocked him out as fast as possible so he could get it over with and leave. And then he says, bitch number 2, come on and kiss a nipple. And he just starts smacking up on Shorty. Oh my God! Like I said earlier, this is one of the most unhinged characters I have ever seen. But if you didn't think he could get any more disrespectful, we get to the press conference. So the day before the fight, they end up having the press conference. And this press conference went down exactly like what you would think with a person of this caliber. From insulting reporters. Mr. Hawk, the world would like to know, what is your game plan going into this fight?
Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nobody asked you that a bitch ass thing. Better shut the up or I knock your head off your shoulders, old ugly ass bitch.
And literally telling Shorty right here, baby, you can ask me more questions in my room tonight. Room 69, if you know what I mean. Hell no! And then when him and Takamura face off, he decides to give him a little uppercut. So Takamura gets pissed off and is about to swing on Dog, but they end up holding him back. But Coach ends up grabbing Dog by the collar and cussing him out. And Brian just looks at him, and you can probably guess what he did next. He slaps the piss out of him. Bro just assaulted an old man, and then he starts cussing everybody out and says the wildest line ever. And I quote, you wanna beat me, huh? Then bring me all of your women. I'll give you my genes. I'll spread my you-know-what throughout this country. And in 20 years, Japan will be crawling with world champions. I'ma say it again. One of the most unhinged characters I have ever laid my eyes on. Now it's time for the final moment. Fight night. The way Brian Hawk fought this man Takamura is going to make your jaw drop. From the moment Brian Hawk made his entrance, the disrespect started. Because when bro got in the ring and took off his entrance armor, he was wearing Takamura's merch under it and stared him straight in the eyes and just ripped his shirt to shreds. He was trying to push every button possible. Crowd booing and everything. They hate this nigga. And before the bell's about to ring, just look at him. Just staring him down with his tongue out. Bro, what is he doing? I remember multiple people basically said that this dude is basically Kid Buu if he was a boxer. And they are completely right, because this is dead ass how he would act. So the bell rings, and both of them just start squaring each other up. But Brian ends up dropping his shoulders to taunt him to make him throw the first punch. So Takamura says, and he starts throwing hands, already pushing bro back into a corner, just raining fire on dude. But this, of course, was a trap, because when Brian saw the opportunity, he grabbed the rope and uppercutted the life out of him. And this is where he just started showing out. Bro hits the motherfucking Steve Fox duck and counters him again. And he gets him in the corner and starts teeing off. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Just throwing shit like a wild animal. So when Takamura finally got out the corner, he tries to throw a 1-2, but he ducks it and sends his head to the stratosphere. And this is when Takamura realized this dude has no boxing fundamentals at all. He is just so naturally talented at fighting that he could do whatever the he wanted to and get away with it. Look at him just weaving everything, dodging every punch. Then he got in close on him, tricked him with a feint, and crushed his skull with his left. Takamura was out cold on his feet. So Brian was coming in to finish the job, but Takamura gets saved by the bell. So Brian stops right in front of him. So right when Takamura regains consciousness, he sees this man staring in his face with his tongue out, looking like a wild animal. And just from this interaction, you knew how the rest of this fight was gonna go down. Every round, this nigga was doing some more crazy shit. Bro was leaned back, throwing haymakers. Like, what the hell is happening? Dude really hitting him with the nigga. And dog, this entire fight, every time Takamura got the upper hand, he just get countered every time and knocked down. Then after he would stand back up, he would just get him on the ropes, throw about 50 haymakers in a row. They hit him with the night, nigga. I swear, bro, when I saw him hit Takamura with this haymaker of doom, I thought it was over. Bro was standing over his body and emoting too. But he ended up standing up after this. But he was not conscious at all. He was literally walking in the ring unconscious. If this is real life, the ref is stopping this shit because this just got ridiculous. Niggas was really witnessing murder on live TV. It was rinse and repeat. Every time he got up, he would get put on the ropes, eat about 60 haymakers, and get his ass dropped by a mean-ass left hook. It was ridiculous. But alas, y'all know how animes be. This man Takamura got revived by the power of plot. Had one of the most devious lock-in moments of all time and started beating every single bit of life bro had left in him. This is one of the craziest comebacks of all time. But what ended this fight was the last exchange. Takamura's going in for a mean left hook, but Brian sees it and leans back all the way in that signature position. And his eyes are bloodshot red, ready to kill. And
A
Brian
true
is
madman
thinking in his
indeed.
head,
What's up, Channel 37?
With loose of this plot bullshit. Night, bitch ass nigga.
So Brian hits Takamura, and it looks like the end. But unfortunately for Brian, the last punch he threw at Stormtrooper aim, it grazes Takamura, missing his chin, and bro knew it was over.
Oh, shit.
He gets his face drilled into the ground, hitting him so hard it replayed 3 different times. And that was all she wrote. Done deal, he was cooked. Now, I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. Brian Hawk Loki got robbed. Like, if we being for real, this fight should have ended like rounds ago. Like, he slept this nigga Takamura twice. Like, ref, be for real. What the f are we doing, my nigga? Like, your license needs to be taken away. But hey, you know what? Shouts out Takamura, because you had to knock that nigga out after all the disrespectful shit he did to you. And after this, Brian Hawk retired. And I'm not joking. The nigga never fought again. Takamura apparently gave this man PTSD. So he quite literally made bro put the fries in the bag. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all she wrote for the most disrespectful moments in anime history 9. Holy, the 2-year hiatus is over. I brought this shit back before GTA 6. Wow.
That's what's up. All right, man. I'm gonna check out the Haley versus DDG situation. Back together. You're joking. I drank too much tonight. It happens to the best of us. DDG claps back at Haley. What happened? Haley tried to harm herself, their child. Damn. This is wild. So let's see.
Oh man, so DDG is fired back in court against Halle Bailey after she filed her temporary restraining order, and it was granted before. Now, I told y'all before, if everything in that TRO made DDG look bad, it's because it was designed to make him look bad. So I expected things to be one-sided, but the things that I'm saying so far, I did not expect Halle to be carrying on like this though, but hey, she's tried to warn us. She tried to warn us. I'm gonna let y'all know right now, this is a short version of going over everything. I'm about to go live, so turn on the notification bells, hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel to be on point, because we're about to go live and go through the full court document. I'm telling you, dog, it's about 165 pages we're about to go through. We're gonna just break this thing down like a brick on live, so be on point for that. But first thing first, let's get to the footnotes, okay? So TMZ posted about it saying DDG files to stop Halle Bailey from leaving country with son, claims she's a risk to herself and infant, okay? So it says DDG has filed an emergency motion to stop Halle Bailey from taking their infant son out of the country, claiming she poses an imminent emotional and psychological risk to the child. The rapper filed a docs Wednesday morning asking for an emergency hearing because he says Halle has made plans to fly with their son Halo to Italy on Saturday. DDG says the court shouldn't allow this because Halle isn't mentally healthy enough to care for herself and their child, and he worries about what she might do if she leaves the court's jurisdiction. DDG provides examples of alleged conduct he thinks is troubling, claiming Halle once took his gun and left the house without telling him where she was going. DDG alleges he ultimately found her outside just holding a weapon. He says she was pregnant when the incident went down. He alleges Halle once tried to have an abortion behind his back, but says she ultimately changed her mind and decided to not go through it. On another occasion, 2 months after Halo was born, DDG claims Halle sent a series of alarmist text messages threatening to kill herself and suggesting that their infant son Halo might also be harmed.
That's what's up, Channel 37. I'm doing good, Brody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a hella crazy vid.
As you know, Bailey has accused DDG of abusive behavior in the past, including once when she alleged she slammed her face into a steering wheel and chipped her tooth. DDG tells a different version of events, claiming he came to pick up Halo for his custodial time with his son, but Halle jumped into his backseat when he did, demanding they come up with a formal co-parenting schedule. DDG alleged she became increasingly agitated and started jumping from the backseat to hit him, and her momentum carried her forward and she smacked her head on the steering wheel. In fact, DDG says he was actually on the receiving end of abuse by Halle, including photos of a large cut on his hand and the docs, which he says Bailey caused. DDG is asking the judge to block Halle from taking Halo to Italy. He also wants sole legal and physical custody of their son, or if he's not granted sole custody, then he wants all custodial changes facilitated by a third party. So they reached out to Halle, no response back so far. Like I told you, we're about to go in depth into the entire response.
Yeah. People steady asking me, why haven't you have any kids lately? Why haven't you got any girls pregnant? Someday, once I run into a chick that treats me the way I want to be treated for 5 years straight. You know what I mean? Then I'll, yeah. Let's see, DDG versus Halle. That's wildin'. Let's see.
What y'all got for DDG?
That's the one where my age kind of caught up for me. I don't know all of the details with DDG.
So the latest is that his partner Halle Bailey, or former partner, filed for solo custody, temporary physical and legal custody of their son Halo. She says that DDG abused her both emotionally and physically, and because of those allegations, she has been granted that custody. Of course, the internet always has their opinions on what that means or the why of it. And I think there's a temporary, there's also temporary restraining order where he has to remain over 100 yards away from
a whole bunch of nasty things, and when you get your lawyer, he'll tell you that those things are for public finding. So true or not, it's gonna read, hey, he did X, Y, and Z. And that's gonna make you look away. There's no way for an innocent man to win in this. I'm not speaking on whether he's innocent or not. I do not know.
I'm glad you said that. I was gonna say my only thing is that it doesn't matter. The world's gonna hate. The world's gonna hate DDG. He's a monster. Fuck him. He needs to die. He needs to go away. And they're gonna go. And he has to go through all of this process. So for me, I just wish that we can get back to the place where we give. And it feels like it's a man thing. Like men, the due process of like finding all of the things rather than just automatically painting them as a bad picture. Cause to me, it's like we be with the shit sometimes too. We do it together. So, but for some reason, it's like with Bobby and Whitney. Everybody was like Bobby got on drugs, and after Whitney goes, and everybody's like,
turns out Bobby
was like, I was the lightweight. But it's like, but look at how much Bobby's career suffered because they thought that he was that. So to me, it's like
niggas ain't weighing the risk when they dating Angel Face. She just angel face, beautiful, young, world loves her. Nobody would ever think that angel face could be on bullshit.
If that's the case.
If that's the case. And this is where, for me, the believe women conversation has to begin. And this is what I mean. Because people often hear when I say believe women, that means believe all women at all times under all circumstances.
Nope.
And that is not the case. For me, it is, though, let's begin from a presumption of honesty and innocence from the person making the claim. That same benefit should be given to men. It's just that's not usually a struggle,
That's
though.
not what we do.
So you know, if a dude calls and says certain things happen, we may be more inclined to buy it. You know, not the courts. I'm talking about us in our society.
Mm-hmm.
Courts don't listen to black men very often at all.
We don't either.
Right. And so, when in this case, I would say, let's investigate. Let's find out what really happened. But if she says that she's been physically and emotionally abused, and emotional abuse can be more complicated too, because that can be, you know, that there's
complete and utter bullshit. That is complete and utter bullshit. Me personally, I believe females are way more emotionally abusive than men. Men can't hold a feather to the emotional abuse of females, bro. Like, bro, I feel like dudes are emotionally abused by females way more than women are emotionally abused by men. You know what I mean? Only because women usually have all the power in a relationship because they've got the vagina. You know what I'm saying? Dudes gonna listen to the vagina panties. You know what I'm saying? Like, a dude is gonna go out of his way not to be mean to the vagina panties, but females, they don't get that. They don't really give that back to us. Like, we don't get none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, yo. Like, that's why like hanging out with females low key is a job. That's why it's work. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, hanging out with women is work, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing good, Channel 37. Hanging out with women is pure work. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is like a lot of the modern day females of today, like, they're always testing for strength, or AKA, you know, trying to talk smack with, so much so that it's work dealing with females, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be wondering why I'm so emotionally well put together and so mentally well put together. Is because I dated a lot when I was younger, and you know what I mean? Like, it's like working out your patience, because, you know, anybody who's ever dated a lot of females or whatever, or used to date a lot of females, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. You got to be real. You got to have a real head on your shoulders to be able to deal with some of the games that a lot of females play, bro. Shit's ruthless. You know what I'm saying?
relationships, and every relationship to somebody who's probably saying they're being emotionally abused, right? And I'm not to dismiss it, just say it's complicated. But if she says, this motherfucker's hitting me, and I feel unsafe, I don't want to begin from a presumption that she's not telling the truth.
Yeah, well, too bad. I begin from the presumption that she's probably not telling the truth, because I've been lied to by so many women who've said that shit. And what she was really, I'll give you guys a perfect case in point, right? Perfect case in point. This is some wild ass shit. I don't ever think I might have told y'all this story maybe once. It's a peep game, right? I got a homegirl named, I'm not gonna say her name. Let's see. We're gonna say her name was Crystal, right? So I got a homegirl named Crystal, right? Who married a guy, while she was in college. You know what I'm saying? Now, she married this dude, and, you know, we all thought it was real. We all thought it was real love, all this other stuff, bro. This woman just cheated on this nigga every chance she got, bro. It was some of the most diabolical. Bro, I felt so bad for him being on the outside looking in. And it sucked because she was my best friend, still is till this day. That's why I'm not going to say her name. But shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? She has so many play brothers, bruh. She was trying to get me to be one of her play brothers, bruh. She was, good Lord, man. Bruh. So this is what happened. They got married, right? She told him, oh man, till death do us part. I love you, let's be together. He was a dumbass and believed it. You know, just for this specific situation, not, you know, only 10% of chicks are like this. So he believes it. And, you know, they get married. And the minute they get married, she's like, you know, he goes off to active duty, right? He decides to go off to active duty in the Army. I don't know. I'm pretty sure she helped convince him, but you never know, right? He goes off to active duty. He's on the front line. Now, while he's in the Army, while he's on active duty, he's literally getting shot at and nearly dying, and then sending the money that he makes to her so that she could pay all the bills and stuff. They didn't have a kid yet. He was just giving her his money, right? Bruh. He's sending her all of his money, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know specifically, but me personally, I don't think that's his kid. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? But it could be. Hope it is. You never know. All right. Now, also, with that being said, baby girl is cheating on this nigga every chance she gets while he's in the Army, right? So she gets pregnant while she has the baby when he's still in the Army. She gets pregnant while he's in the Army. So again, the times don't add up for me, but whatever. He believes anything she says. He's taking care of the kid. You know what I mean? He's sending her all of his money, everything. So about 6 years into them being married, that's when he finally finds out how much cheating she's been doing, how many entanglements, how many dudes that she's getting her cheeks beaten in on, right? How many dudes is beating her cheeks loose. So homie finds that out, and this is messed up because, like, when you've been with a woman for 6 years, bro, and you've given her everything, everything emotionally, financially, everything. And then all because you believe love, you know, oh my God, love. Oh my God, like only us togetherness, only love. Only to find out that this chick has like 5 sugar daddies or 5 side dudes that she's piping out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I would do. Me personally, I would probably just get everything and move to Guam or Tokyo or some shit. Drop the chick, you know what I mean? Like, leave, I don't know, find out if the kid is mine. If the kid's mine, take him with me or something like that. But if he ain't, leave everybody and go to Guam or Tokyo or some shit, right? But he can't do that because, like, he doesn't, like, bruh, he's married to her. He can't do that. So she starts telling me, like, all of the wild stuff she's doing, all the gaslighting she's doing to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, messing with his emotions, just doing anything to get him to crack. You know what I'm saying? Just disrespecting him, telling him how much of a loser and a B-word he is, even though he's getting shot at and then sending the money to her. So come to find out, you know what I'm saying, homie didn't take the news of that he's getting cheated on and the baby probably ain't his and all this other horrible stuff she's doing to him. He ain't take that too well. So, you know, things start getting physical apparently. He starts getting physical with her. You know what I'm saying? And it's really messed up too, because whenever anybody ever makes a hint like, yo, like, Crystal, you foul for doing this to this dude, she'll just say, oh, he cheated on me. I looked through his phone and he was DMing some hoes, which, you know, is understandable. Well, not really, because he's only talking to hoes, trying to pipe. She done got smashed out by like 30 dudes during their marriage, right? So I'm just like, nigga. So one day, hey, what's up, Casey from DAO? So one day, I go over, nigga. So one day I go over to their house. We all hang out at my homegirl. The fuck is her name? Whatever her name is. She knows if she's watching. over at my homegirl, we'll say Ren's house, right? We all go to Ren's crib. And Ren is like, you know, she's like the homegirl. Everyone loves her. She's mad cool. We get over there. Tell me why Crystal and her husband are there. And they've got the kid there and everything. And Crystal is hitting on other dudes, including me, in front of him. Talking about doing sexual stuff with other dudes that are at the party in front of him. So he can hear it. So he can crash out. You know what I mean? And I've seen this. I've seen like this a lot. So, Jesus. So yeah, I'm not saying it was right that he was putting his hands on her. I actually think it's quite wrong. I don't think it's right to put your hands on any female. You know what I'm saying? Just kick her out. You know what I mean? Drop the bitch and kick her out. You know what I'm saying? Don't beat her, dump her. And then go find somebody else. But just know that when you do, she's gonna lie and tell everyone that you cheated on her and all that other shit. But that's just what you go through from dating as a guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but with that being said, yeah, bro, like, so yeah, man, females be asking me, oh my God, people be asking me, why haven't you gotten married yet? I don't know. I don't know why I haven't gotten married. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just like to move real slow with that. You know what I'm saying? Have no idea why. But shoot, man, when I was younger, I really, really wanted to be married. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to be married. I really wanted that togetherness, that love, that camaraderie. You know what I mean? That ride or die. You know what I mean? I really wanted that. You know what I'm saying? And when I got older, when I started dating, I saw some things that let me know that I should be careful. Isn't this a fucking mother? Where's the door at? How do I open the door? There's got to be like a Batman switch or something. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, I was just, when I was in Texas, I was just now in Texas. And while I was in Texas, I was hanging out with a whole bunch of people. And while I was hanging out with a whole bunch of people, on my way back from Texas, you know what I'm saying? Like, on my way to Texas and on my way back at the airport, like, married women were hitting on me, bro. It was wild. So I get to the airport for my returning flight. And this chick, you know what I mean, this like 65-year-old chick was talking to her husband or whatever, right? And he was like, and she was, well, they were talking, and, you know, I started talking to the chick, and they started talking to the dude. The dude's cracking jokes, we're talking, everything's cool. So then, you know, this other lady that they were talking to joins in on the conversation. And we're just talking, and the lady tells me, I ask her where she's from. She's like, oh, I'm from Minnesota. I'm from Texas. I live in Texas, which is where I was catching my flight from. She's like, yeah, you know, I'm just going out to Vegas to hang out. And I'm like, oh, word? So I already knew what that meant, right? If a female is married and she's going to a different state without her husband, nine times out of 10, it is what it is, if you get my drift. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't judge. You know what I'm saying? Females have saved my life way too much. You know what I mean? Females are way too good to me for me to, you know what I mean, like, be mean to them. You know what I mean? You know, just because, you know, they're horny, which is what we want from women. We want them to be horny. You know what I'm saying? Well, pretty much, I'm not going to lie to y'all, man. The only reason why I'm nice to women is because usually when they cheat, I'm the one they pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's not my fault because the women won't never tell me they got a boyfriend until after we watch Amazon, you know? So, with that being said, You know what I'm saying? I literally got stories for days about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm hanging out with a chick. You know what I'm saying? We chilling. One thing leads to another. And then afterwards, and only afterwards, does she tell me, you know, I've actually got a dude. To which case I, you know, like, So yeah, so I tell them the story. So I tell all three of them the story of when I was in, I need to get a car. I tell them the story of when I was living in the suburbs, and this lady, she just like, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Let me see, long distance, close. Damn. Nah. So, ooh. Hold on, guys. I see prey. Nah. Ooh, sniper rifle. Appreciate you. Oh my God. Huh? Test 2, baby. Oh. Why are you trying to kill me? I have kids. Hold on, man. Yep, your ass is mine, buddy. The Force. The Force. But, so yeah. That's why it's best to get that DNA test when the kids are born. I mean, I can see that. You know what I'm saying? It's really, really important to get that DNA test when the kids are born. You know what I mean? It's really important to do that. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot what story I was telling y'all. What story was I telling y'all? Where that though? Oh shit! Definitely got to get a car now. Oh shit! No! Huh? Shit! Hide, men! Take shelter! Ah! 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 Oh, come on! Dang it! Even shelter don't stop shit. Alright, so with that being said, you know what I'm saying, like, let's see. Oh, okay. So I'm talking to the girl at the airport, and she tells me, like, she tells me, she's like, I'll tell you a secret. You know, I'm out here to get my cheeks beaten loose by this guy that lives in Vegas, where you're from. You know, and the only reason why she's telling me this, obviously, is because she's hoping that I'm down, that I'm willing to jump in and, you know, do things with her. And I'm just like, I'm good. Super good. You know what I'm saying? But I like, and I asked her how long they've been married. She was like, oh, we've been married for 10 years. I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? But yep, that shit was wildin'. You know what I'm saying? Shit was wildin'. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I'm just like, ooh wee. You know what I mean? Waiting on the next game to start. I'll be really big. Oi, lie. Wow. Well, we gotta wait till the next match to go bathroom. Actually, I don't want Vader's powers. Nah. Should probably land on this train. Get some free things. Yeah, man. We coming in hot. I can smell you. I can smell you. You gonna shoot at me, bit? We got one. W in the chat, boys. I swear there's more. I see more people. I can smell them. I can smell you. Nah. These guns are good. Real good. Hey, I killed 3 people. 2? Huh? How dare they? All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear the audio. Type a 2 in the chat if you can't hear the audio. Ooh, free car. Going in. Hey, what's up? Thanks, bro. Force powers. All right, men. Now we've got to find a gas station. The fuck? Who told you could shoot at me? I'm still paying payments on this motherfucker. Motherfucker. Ah, bitch. Meow. Oh, okay, it's far away. We're good. Let's see anything good. Nope. Where's the gas station, men? It's over here. Please don't shoot me, big monster thing. All right, you guys, we got 43 more in Super Chat to reach. Once we reach 43 more in Super Chat, we will. We will immediately turn on Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and oh shit, hold up. Oh, I already got that. We will immediately turn on Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and tell more real life scary story times from my actual life. Damn. You need a new car, man. Damn. Damn. Love this game. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. What time is it where you guys are at? It's currently 9:34 over here. When the shit did that happen? That's what's up, Devontae Edwards. Oh shit, hold on now. None? Damn, he was going for that shit. I would switch out, but I like these force powers. Yep, I like this gun. Yo, so where are you guys from? How many more until Super Chat? 43 more in Super Chat until we reach the Super Chat milestone. Come on, don't you run. Run me your goodies. But yeah, once we reach the Super Chat milestone, I'll tell you guys another true scary story while I play Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Oh boy. And those will always be going up on the channel. So whoever's the one that gets us the most towards the Super Chat milestone, expect a shout out in your video. Gotta find some bushes if I'm gonna shoot at that thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Da 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 da. Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Oh shit! You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you? No. Motherfucker. No. Dun 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 dun. All right, you guys, we are 43 away from the super chat milestone. You know what I'm saying? All right, so in case you guys did not know, channel number 37, he is our official editor for the channel. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys are, you know what I mean? So, you know, if you guys are super chatting, it's going towards him to edit the videos. You know what I'm saying? Joe. He is a really, really gifted editor, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I taught him a couple things, but you can't teach willingness to learn. You know what I'm saying? Dude is a great editor. Damn, we got 9 bodies. People tracks. I hears them. Oh my goodness. Hi ho, Silver. Away. This motherfucker's trying to ride the edge. I know what he's trying to do. Trying to do the same thing I was gonna do. There he is. Oh shit! Where you going, you slut? Oh, you over here, huh? Oh, you on another mountain, ain't you? You up there. Oh! Man. Hater. Oh, it's close. Damn. Damn. Only 4 of them left. Shit. None. None. Motherfucker. Okay, we got 3 more left, guys. Damn. That last one took a lot out of us. Shit. Shit! What happened? Where did he come from? Dontiro Hundon? That sounds like a super chat request, bro. This is Fortnite. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Peter? Hey, what's up, Toby? What's up? Next matches. Good match, yo. We got a 2nd place. Good stuff. What's up, Matthew? What's up, Devontae Edwards? What's up, Casey? What's up, a tip and leave a tip? Hey. Yeah. All right, you guys. Once we reach 43 more in Super Chat, you know what I'm saying? We will be turning on Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and telling you guys scary story times. Matter of fact, I should probably go on TikTok because I gotta tell scary stories to TikTok too. Yeah. Promise is a promise. Hope you guys all had a productive day today. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. See if one of you guys put matches in. She gonna set the tip and leave a tip. Hey. Yo. If I don't tell you guys enough, man, you know what I'm saying? I love you guys, man. Y'all are freaking awesome. Like, for real, for real. Doing content was the best choice I have ever made in my entire life. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I really appreciate each and every single one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Y'all will never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, for real. Y'all gave a stand-up comedian a place where he could practice and tell his jokes and stories. Jokes and stories, man. I appreciate y'all to the end of the earth, man. Y'all are all my extended family member on God, bruh. For real, for real. Even the crappy ones of y'all. Even the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand that a troll is just a person who's not having a good day. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. It doesn't mean that person's mean or even usually doesn't even like me. You know what I mean? Or that he does not like me. It's that he's having a bad day and he wants to change his emotion from bad to good by changing mine from good to bad. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? But even with that said, man, you guys are freaking awesome. For real, for real. Yeah. All right, so I do not want the Vader powers. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather get a car. Yo, that's awesome, Jonathan the Gamer. Yo, let me know what super chat request you got, Brody. Yeah, I'm saying I got you coming up fresh. Oh, they fighting. Who's shooting at me? I ain't even in this. Alright, Jonathan the Gamer, I got you coming up fresh, bro. What the hell you shooting at me for? I got you, Brody. I didn't even know I was on the Wookiees team. Oh my God, what's popping? No, don't run, nigga. No, don't run. No. Damn it. I save with this ass whooping. Oh shit, they got a car. Maybe I can get, can I get you on, is he on my team already? No, don't run. Nice. Got him. Run it. Run it all. Can I join your party, please? No problem at all, Anthony. You know what I'm saying? We can get some games in. What's up, Cash Gang? Yo, but yeah. Yo, W's in the chat. Money in the chat, boys. Yo, appreciate you guys, my boys. Yo, let's see. All right, you guys. We are checking the tip jar. You know what I'm saying? I got so scared just now. Yeah? But for real, man. Oh, my goodness. What the? Yo, W's in the chat. Jonathan the Gamer just sent the super chat request straight through the Discord. All right, y'all. I got you guys coming up fresh. All right, yo. Once I finish this match, yo, Jonathan the Gamer, is it cool if I finish this match? And then do the, and then check that mug out? Oh my God. They bombarding us. Where is it? Oh yeah, they're chalked. Yep, they're bones. Hey, W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. Appreciate you, Brody. You know what I mean? For real. My guy. Cool. All right, Joe, I'm gonna go ham on this one. And by ham, I mean hopefully I don't die. Turn up W in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, yo. My guy, yo guy, Jonathan the Gamer, bro. Appreciate you, homie. I still remember the video that made me fall in love with all of you guys, man. I mean, fall in love with making content for you guys, bro. It was Batman Arkham. It was the dub I did on Batman Arkham Asylum, I believe. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, doing that mug was just so much fun. Because I've always wanted to make skits. My entire life, I've always wanted to make skits. But, you know, a lot of people, like, you know, it's not easy getting everybody together. You know what I'm saying? So I always found it easier to just make voiceover dub skits. 29 more. That's unique. This thing is very convenient. Yeah. Got my homie Wookie. You know what I'm saying? We up in this mug. None. Dun dun dun. Good one, boys. We 3 bodies up. 22 left to go. Dun 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 dun. Oh my God. Dun 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 dun. God damn. Yeah, right. We just got 2 more days until Death Star sabotage. For real, for real. And a few more months. Oh my God. Until the Demon Slayer movie in theaters. Gas stations? Sure do. Yeah, man. Yeah, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, for real. Like, making YouTube videos was the best decision that I've ever made. Because it gave me a place to build a community to talk to people. There's people over there. The gas, man. That's a hell of a way to go. Damn. Glad this one survived. People, Las Vegas. Yeah, get him. Get him, my Wookiee brethren. Noise. Good job, men. Delicious. Let's see. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Oh. Okay. That's gonna do something to somebody. Huh? Alright, y'all. W's in the chat, man. We got another kill. Come on, Wookiee brethren. Let's do this. W's, men. We. Shut up. Thank you. Shit, don't mind if I do. Ooh. Oh, no, not the car. Oh, wrong button. Bruh, man. Dude, I'm really lucky in life though, man. Like, bruh, I've dodged. I've been in so many situations where it could have been really bad, but it wasn't really that bad. Like when I went to foster care, man, there's a lot of people go through some crazy stuff in foster care. I never ran into like a handsy adult, Or like, yeah, I mean, like any real bad type of weirdo or anything. Yeah, I mean, nothing really bad. Ooh. Shoot this nigga up. Shoot him. There you go. Good job. Get the gold. Get up out of here. Where the heck is a gas station? Gas station. W's in the chat, boys. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's how we do in the hood. We motherfuckers. We bitch. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. We bitch. Yeah, man. Oh shit. Got the whole car in there. Oh, that wasn't bad. Any landing you can walk away from. My bad, bitch. Oh! Oh! The Force! Oh man, that was epic. Very dramatic. Just like, oh shit, somebody coming. While I'm chug jugging, baby. We got any big shield thingy things? What's this thing? Ooh. 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 Get in. Hi ho, Silver. Away. Oh no. No, 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 no. Dang. I can smell you. Shoot him. Shoot him. Yeah. Keep shooting him. Good job, Wookums. Yeah, spin the block on him. Chopper. Chopper, go block a blocker. Did you kill it? Not yet, you didn't. Keep shooting. What the hell? Where is he? Huh? Oh! Oh, no, 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 not that way. Get in, cut. Wookums. Wookums don't. Okay, we got 8 more left, men. You were right. He is in the tree. But now where is he? Uh-oh. Wookums don't. Get him, Wookums. Wook these niggas. Wookums. We're gonna go get this nigga Wookums. Wookums. Ah, damn it. Shit. That's Darth Vader. Yo. Hit this nigga Wookums. Fuck that. You're on your own, Wookums. Run away. I see him. I know they're over there. One more left. One more left, men. If not, it'll be our second place. Ugh. Motherfucker! Yeah, you had the high ground on me. Yeah, not bad. All right, Joe. We about to check out the super chat request that Jonathan the Gamer sent to you, boy. Got you coming up fresh. Blasphemous HD. Try not to get laugh challenge. All right, so let's see. That's not. Yes, what's up? That's what's up. All right, you guys. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out Try Not to Laugh Challenge. I mean, sent to us none other by Jonathan the Gamer, a super chat request, if you will, which is 50 directly through the tip jar. You know what I'm saying? You get to request any video you want your boy to watch. Let's do this. You can get a tip. Hey. Bro, did I do it? All right, hold on, y'all. Give me a second before we turn this mug on. I'm gonna get my food popping. Hey, she gonna suck the tip of your tip. Hey, she gonna suck the tip of your tip. She goes to the tail of your tip. Did I do it? Oh.
Fucking.
Nah. Reach 100K followers on there, I will be giving away 3 brand new PS3s to 3 of my followers. I made sure to go buy all the PS3s first, you know, so you guys knew I wasn't full of shit. But yeah, man. Shit! Fucking! Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, I can't do this. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Oh my god. I fell on one of the PlayStation 4s I bought for y'all. It's okay though, but we're gonna have to move it farther away. I can't do this, yo. Understandable. Alright, CTB Gaming. I'll make sure to leave him out of any future. We'll make sure he can't win any of the Nintendo Switches I give away. You know what I mean? Because when the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, I want to do a giveaway for y'all. Give away some of them. I'm going to make sure this guy can't win. You know what I mean? Since, you know, it's bullcrap. Nigga! No! I'm done. Fuck. I can't do this. Nigga, was that my cats? Nigga, that shit sounded like my cats. I can't do this. I can't do this. No. Fuck this. Fuck this. Was that my cats? Was that one of my fucking cats? Nigga, my cats ain't nowhere near in this goddamn room. Man! It makes it so much worse that I actually have cats. Nigga, I ripped my phones out the damn computer and threw these bitches, nigga. Fuck. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that we failed the fuck out of this challenge, man. I can't do this shit, bro. I ain't about this life, man. I'm not about this life, man. I need to quit this video right now, yo. Y'all see me getting my Floyd Mayweather on out this bitch? I'm getting ready to parry the fuck out of him. Whatever the fuck is about to happen, bro. I can't do this, dude. I ain't about this life. Oh, man. Man. Play with me. Shit, nigga. Nigga, did you see that? Nigga, no. You didn't see that? Nigga. Nigga. My bad. I'm paying attention to the jump scares. I'll go back and read what he's saying later on. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying attention to the jump scares. So it's impossible to read and pay attention at the same time. Shit! You know what? I'm about to break my fucking computer, man. It's like the 5th time I'm gonna rip this shit out of there. No. Man, dude, the grudge part. The sound is always the scariest part for me. Okay, yep, that's it. Look, you know what? Hey, yep, I'm done.
Can you run?
Nigga, he's coming! It's on his way!
What is on its way? What is there?
Ready, bitch!
Where's it at?
You see it coming?
I don't
I'm not
see
doing
anything.
this. I can't do this. It's on you. I can't do this. You
Run
do
with
it. You do it. I'm not doing it.
Turn the head! You have to turn his head! Hey, turn the head!
Yeah, I turn the head. Turn the head. How do I turn it?
Turn it. Look to the left.
I'm looking.
Nigga, look to the left.
Which way is left?
You see that shit?
I don't
Did you see that shit? Look at the shit. Run, nigga. Run. Back gun. Back gun.
Okay, go for it. Quit putting your bus on.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. So that light.
Oh,
nigga, there it is.
bitches! Whoa! Let's go. Let's go in the room. Hide in the room.
Nigga, we ain't gonna hide in the room. Nigga, we still there.
Here we go. That's it right there.
Go.
I remember this Let's Play.
That's a good thing. There's a light. We fuck with lights.
Okay, there we go.
Good production.
I like lights, nigga. I ain't.
Man, let's stand with the shit and collect.
No, nigga, do
we have
what?
to find shit.
Nigga, we can't. No,
we have to find stuff.
Run, bitch. Quit.
That right there.
Shit, we don't switch.
Item.
Get it.
Pick
We
it up.
get it. Then you get it.
Pick it up.
This is us. No, we're running. Stop.
Okay, I don't know how to stop running. I don't know how.
Stop.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Oh!
Are you okay?
Oh no! Oh no! Come on! Come on! You need to do better for us.
Yelling at me, man.
Oh shit! It just starts you over. How do you quit?
It doesn't
quit.
Stop. It doesn't
Get the
stop.
fuck out of here.
It doesn't stop.
10 out of 10, guys. Real impressed.
Fuck yourself.
Oh
We just gotta stay away from the goddamn headlights, man. We
Okay.
see headlights. What's this?
We're running! Go!
You saw the light! You saw the light!
He's behind us! Go!
No!
Shit! This game! Fuck you! Fuck you!
What's
Fuck this
that?
game! No, fuck you!
No, boyfriend!
Fuck you! Don't you touch me! Don't you fucking touch me!
I'll protect you
Fuck
from
you!
the bear!
You don't protect shit!
I'll protect you from the bear!
You gonna play?
No!
Oh no! You should get in this.
Okay. All right, wait, what's this? What's that?
You should have definitely got into
a box
this.
of Chinese food, bro. I'm hungry as fuck right now. I eat the shit.
I do not feel like. Oh! Run, bitch! Run! Go! I don't know! Faster!
I don't think sauce. I don't think sauce.
Okay. All right.
I don't think sauce.
We're good.
I don't think sauce. These niggas have the most securest of security.
It's an object. How did you know?
You didn't see the lights?
I didn't see the fucking lights. I thought it was our footsteps.
You idiot.
Nigga, I have zero survival skill. I will be dead in the jungle.
I can't do this. Fuck this nigga, I'm back.
We have to find at least one fucking object before
Nigga, if
we
we
quit.
find the objects, we don't know how to touch it. We don't know how to fucking grab the shit. This game is bullshit. That looks like something important. Okay, it's not.
Okay.
Turn around slow. Don't fast.
All right.
Do it slow.
You're right.
Okay,
You're right.
We gotta look around the corners. Ah! They probably already called the police on us.
Yeah, no.
They think the police are coming.
This is no joke.
This is it. We can't do this.
This game is scary as shit.
No, you think?
We running around. We need a map. Where the fuck is? Yeah, come on.
Okay, you know what? That's it. We're done. That's the last one. We did all we could do. We did all we could do.
Fuck that.
You trying? You
Fuck
getting
that.
in? You going in?
Nigga, I need to pick up
You
some
going in,
shit.
my nigga. You going in.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we still there.
Oh, I got it. I picked it up.
Oh, God.
I picked it up. Now zip on.
What the fuck? You nigga, you still whole thing? Damn it, bitch. You fucked up. You done fucked up. You done fucked up. That's it. We're done. I don't like this.
Wait, so who's Jew though?
Shut up, man. Just shut up.
So why is the power out though? Oh,
Shut up. Just shut up, bitch. Oh, that's
shit.
Hold on now. Okay. Hold on. Just give me.
yo, there's some shitty graphics though.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about the graphics. Nigga, it's the ambiance.
I feel like I'm in a Jumanji book right now.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Shut up. Fuck. Come on, man.
That shit moved.
This is not
It's like a possessed pair of pubic hair.
Look. You gotta be still.
Am I hearing
If we're gonna do this.
Am I hearing what you're hearing?
If we're gonna do
You need
this,
to turn this bitch up.
you gotta be still, man.
Turn this bitch
Cause
up.
nigga, when you get scared, nigga, I get scared. You just.
I was barely scared. I couldn't hear it.
Bitch up. You can't hear shit.
I can't hear shit.
Okay.
Is there a volume?
Bruh.
Man. Come on, man.
Oh, there was a volume.
Let me see. Oh God, no, you can hear it.
I'm ready for the full experience.
I don't do this. I don't do this.
It's like a happy ending.
I wish.
So we're in a hospital though, right? What the fuck? What was it? Oh man. like that, it was my dad in the 90s. Inside my closet. Peeking on me.
Something gonna come out of that closet. Somebody in the bitch closet, bitch.
Wait, how'd they open the
Don't
curtain?
open the curtain, bitch.
Wait, did
Something
we
gonna
open
come
the
out
curtain? Why would you stare at it? Run! What the fuck are you doing? It's not a free massage. What shit is this?
I can't do this shit, nigga. I can't do this shit, nigga.
My balls are tingling.
Who the fuck made this game? I swear to God, if you get around over this,
I got a ball.
Rudy C is so hilarious. I love him.
You're making this worse.
He's hilarious.
Oh, you have to worry about being killed by monsters. Yo, fucking butt fucked by your weird ass. All right, man, I got this. We got this.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna do. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch.
This is fun.
Don't you ever do that again. I swear to God. You weren't so buff, I'd fight you.
What the fuck is that red? Is that red?
Shut up! You shut the fuck up!
It's just the window.
I swear to God, I will kill you. Is that hair? That's the bitch's hair. That's the bitch's hair.
The TV
We're
turned
done.
on.
Bro, this food is super spicy.
Yo, why is he doing it? No, come on, we keep going. We keep going.
God! What are you, man?
I'm horny.
Nigga, don't open the door.
Open the door. No, wait, open the door. Open the door.
Nigga.
I'm sorry.
What is wrong with you? Don't do this to me. Shit, we watch, get scared.
Wait,
take a break.
Get unplugged?
No. Look, nigga. Okay, look. Hey, look. There's gonna be some ground rules, all right? The way this shit works is get scared, take a break. No, there's no full force fiddle.
Get scared, take a break.
Take a break. That's it. Alright? That's the way this shit goes. Alright? None of that consecutive shit. We will fight.
I'm lasting longer than my sex life. This is great.
Shut up, man. We will fight. I'm not doing this shit with you. Alright? Get scared, take a break. That's it. You fucking bitch. What did you do to me?
He's getting that bad.
Oh, shit. Nigga, this is... Come on!
Is it because I'm Asian? I'm so confused.
Come on! God damn it! Fuck! Nigga, we got like...
Oh, she got me hungry.
6 minutes of this shit.
Yo, I'm hungry now. That cat got me starving. Put that shit back in. Let's go. Are you touching me?
Shit, nigga, shut up! You shut the fuck up! Bro, that's not funny! The first one, that's not cool. That's really not cool, yo. I ain't for real. Please, can we not?
Okay.
I'm not joking.
I'll give you 3 more breaks.
Don't open that gate, bitch. Please open that gate.
Wait, my sound's off. I can't hear shit. What happened?
I can't hear shit either. I still got scared.
Wait, what the fuck?
I can't hear anything. We accidentally muted it. I'm still scared. Yo, hold on. I got it.
Press M.
Oh my God.
It unmutes it.
There it is. I didn't know that. I couldn't hear shit and I still got scared. Fuck.
Bro, W's in the chat, man. I ain't laughed this hard in like a week and a half. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, man. This video is hilarious.
It looks like a fucking little Asian boy.
That's because he is Asian.
Oh shit.
Way to be racist, man.
Why is his name Jew? He's not Jewish.
I can't do this shit, nigga.
Who the fuck named an Asian kid Jew?
Yo, that just goes to show you how fucked up this is for me. There was no sound on that, and it's still scary.
Hey, Jew, come here.
I can't do this. I used to live in a haunted house when I was a kid. I'm not bullshitting.
Oh shit, I would have been. Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. Meow.
Hey, redo it.
No, don't redo it. What are you doing?
Redo.
Why are we doing?
Redo. Right here.
That's really not scary. It was scarier without the sound. That's not scary. That's a bad jump scare.
That was jump scare.
It was so scary without the sound. I don't get it.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, no one cares. Yeah, the little nigga's a kitty cat. That's not even a big deal. I'm not no bitch.
I think he doesn't feel good right now.
Bitch, no.
They got the burps. They got the burps. A pizza. A piece of pizza.
No, did it come from up under the? It came from up under the desk. Did it come from up under?
What are you talking about? The piece
The
of pizza?
pizza, yeah. Where did it come from?
What are you talking about? Are we talking about the video still?
Video pizza, bitch.
Yeah, they're right there.
Did it come from up under the desk?
No, it was just under
Okay,
the
well,
desk.
fuck. Okay, this is a jump scare. 100% a jump scare.
Is it really?
This is a jump scare.
Are you sure? Fuck that!
Man!
Nigga,
that shit ain't funny!
I didn't
Did it really scare you? It really scared you? Okay,
I wasn't ready for the
good. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because it got me too. I was scared fuckless.
Bro, when did the Switch 2 come out? JY Gaming, when did the Switch 2 come out?
I'm too black for this, bro. I'm too black for this. I don't think I can do it. I'm too black. I'm too black. Because black people, we go off of other people's reactions, yo. Because you know how we in the hood? We know to run when other niggas run. So when you freak the fuck out, it scares me 3 times worse than when the fucking screen scares me. Because I'm like, oh shit, it's real. Like I ran because you thought it looked like you thought it was real, so I thought it was real.
It was real.
Fuck. Shut up, man.
Shut shit says, ah! Is he gonna go after him? Yo, you stupid if you go after a naked little boy in a haunted hospital. You're just a fucking pedophile.
Best case scenario, he runs back there and shit. Chris Hansen's waiting for him, huh? So how would you, go ahead and take a seat? No, I got the transcripts.
Full force animal.
Don't jump! I fucking hate you, man. I fucking hate you so much.
This is fun.
Fuck, we're so fucked.
Who is Jew?
We're fucked. Shut. Bitch! Oh, it's the bitch! It's the bitch! Oh my God, she's in my face. She's in our faces. Oh my God. Okay. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay.
We gotta go back in.
No, we don't.
Yes,
Give me. I need seconds.
ID 4.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
Oh shit! Oh!
You better hit this bitch.
Hot.
Get the bitch. Get the bitch the hook. Get the bitch the hook. Get the bitch to give the business.
She's oddly attractive.
Give the bitch the business. What are you doing?
She just needs a tan. She's kind of cute.
No, man.
You think she smells bad? Maybe she smells good though.
She's a ghost. She's a dead body.
That's even
She
better.
is a rotting corpse.
It's ectoplasm. You can't get an STD off
You
that.
don't know that. You guys have a great day and
We're gonna
run
have
for your
sex right
lives.
after
I
this video.
swear, I'll assure you we're not. We're not. We're leaving.
As soon as this
Hope
gets
you guys
out,
have a great day. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Twisms. God, Jesus.
Nigga. Rudan C is still hilarious, man. Good Lord. He's still one of the funniest people I've ever met, bro. Super hilarious. Super hilarious. Yeah. Hey, Jonathan the Gamer, you still down to get some games in? Come on. Hey, yo, Jonathan the Gamer, type of 1 in the chat if you want to play Dead by Daylight. Type of 2 in the chat if you want to play Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some games in. Unless, of course, you're busy, in which case we can reconvene at a later date. Understandable. I remember this video. I remember this old video. Yeah, I remember that mug too. All right, Jonathan the Gamer. Which one was the one? I'm not even going to lie. The minute I gave out the options, my brain started thinking, all right, jump back into Fortnite. Yeah, I'm saying, even though we shall be turning on Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and telling a scary story because we've reached the Super Chat milestone. Yeah, I'm saying, W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. Yeah, I'm saying, man, about to murder that mug. Game found. Dead by Daylight. All right, cool. I got you coming up fresh, Brody. Mm-hmm. All right, Joe. We about to cut this mug off. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. I got you, bros. W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer, man. Appreciate you, Brody. That video was hilarious. Utterly hilarious. Just gotta wait for this game to be over. For shizzle. Faux street, faux schisms. I jumping directly into Dead by Daylight. Got you coming up fresh. Good thing I downloaded the patch. They had a new update come out. I downloaded that mug. Dead by Daylight. Got Dead by Daylight coming up fresh, yo. I haven't played Dead by Daylight in far too long. Far too long, men. What was that? I probably should have watched that. The Witcher? Nut. That's what's up. Blood prints are capped at 5 million. All right, let's get some games in, Jonathan. All right, we just need a couple more people. I mean, I'm down for you to be the killer first. Loading a custom match. Okay. Yeah, let me know when the custom match is ready. I haven't played a whole lot of Dead by Daylight, so I don't know how, it works on there. So let's see. Oh my God! The Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Yo, can you react to Mo Sargi getting Bigfoot on camera? Yo, W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Just super chatted 50 straight through the channel. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for the Masked King Shaggy Rogers. Indubitably, I will turn that on right now. Mo Sargi getting Bigfoot on camera. Bigfoot on camera. Let me see. Bigfoot. We caught a Bigfoot on camera. We'll check this one out.
Whoa. What is that? This looks like... Oh, that's nasty. Long hair.
I thought that was a rat.
I'm Mo Sargent.
Was that poop?
Hey, that's how we do it. I travel the world to seek out haunted and abandoned places to document the unknown for your entertainment needs.
Go. Careful.
From abandoned ghost towns
hide right now.
to being locked up in the basement of haunted mansions.
Those ghosts or spirits would tell her, build this.
To fighting for my survival on deserted islands. And when I'm not pissing off demons in haunted mental asylums, I'm exploring underwater caves and using giant magnets to find treasures.
We lost the path. No!
Subscribe to My Crazy Life to become a part of the adventures.
Yo, Tom, my boy.
Live a little.
That's what's up.
What's up, guys? I'm Sargi. Welcome back to another adventure. Today we are giving you guys a really cool exploration video. So recently my buddy Rennie over here, you guys know Rennie, he usually goes to a lot of places and does like drone shot videos for some reason. He just loves to use a drone.
I bought the drone in the winter, actually.
Huh?
I bought the drone in the winter, and ever since then I've always been using it.
Yeah, he's been really hooked on doing drone videos. So recently he came up to the ruins up here in the mountains that I usually go and film
We've been
at.
here before.
Hey, the Masked King Shaggy Rogers, what got you into watching Mo Sargi? You know what I'm saying? At what point did you fall in love with watching Mo Sargi's videos?
And we've been here many times, and he was using the drone, and you caught what? Something like
You saw the footage.
Yeah, it looked like Bigfoot. I don't know. I'm just saying that.
I think it looks more like a bear, but it's weird because it looks like it's almost upright, so that's why.
Yeah. So I seen the footage. It honestly looks like Bigfoot, and
judge for yourselves.
Judge for yourself. That's the clip right here.
Nigga, that's Bigfoot. The fuck? Nigga. Bro, that's damn Bigfoot. No way that's a bear. Can't be a bear. That's a Bigfoot. Impossible. Not a bear.
It literally looks like Bigfoot. I don't know. So what we're gonna go and do today is we're gonna hike up into the mountain. We're gonna spend all day, maybe even stay here till tomorrow. We brought some rations with us. Maybe we'll find Bigfoot. I know there's bears up here. I know for a fact. There's bears here because I actually encountered a bear up here a long time ago.
But that did not look like a bear in the footage.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
So this might either go really bad or it might be good. I am gonna bring my machete on this one, and I have an axe if one of you guys wants to carry an axe.
Mosquito net too.
Yes, there's gonna be a lot of bugs. So smash the like button. We're gonna be searching for Bigfoot. I'm so excited about this. You guys know I'm a big Bigfoot fan. I believe in Bigfoot. I know Bigfoot is out there. Let me know in the comments below if you believe in Bigfoot as well, and if you want more of these type of Bigfoot videos. Shout out to Rennie. His Instagram link is down below, and shout out to Angela. No links are down below. I'm just joking. I love both these guys. Are awesome people. Guys, go follow them. Their IGs are.
We can let me know once you're done setting the match up. I'll call you on Discord, and then we'll jump in the match and we'll voice chat over Discord like we always do. Yeah. Who's the other people that's going to be in the match?
Down below. Let's get on with this adventure. Yes, I'm pretty sure what Rennie found was probably a bear, considering there's signs out here.
This may explain it.
This may explain it, but you said, I mean, guys, I seen it too.
Well, that says black bear, and in the footage it looks more brown.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I don't know. This is gonna be scary if there is a bear. I had to bring a machete though. And obviously, the #1 rule to bear survival with Mo Sargi is you don't outrun the bear, you outrun your slowest friend.
Who's the best sprinter here?
He's a smoker, so he's probably slow. Rennie has gained a couple pounds. He's gotten very slow lately. Me, on the other hand, I just had 2 double cheeseburgers and a chicken burger, so I don't know.
Anybody's doing it.
He underestimates us both.
It'd be like that.
Yeah, but you guys are forgetting. I gave you all the heavy backpacks of all the gear. So you all have the gear with you. We got the drones, we got camera, we got food.
I have the machete. I can slow you down.
That's right. Triple you, man.
So as you guys can see, we have quite the hike to go. There's a lot of uphills and downhills, waterfalls.
Exactly, just like in life. This guy's already got the bug net
I'm
on.
not taking any chances. You and I, we were here last time, O Island.
The last year we were here.
One of the worst experiences in my entire life.
It actually was too.
I'm not taking any chances anymore.
So last summer at the exact same time, probably the same week or same month maybe, it is officially June 1st. We were hiking up here and we brought a tent with us and we wanted to do a survival video on an island that's inside of a lake up in the mountain here. And we built our tent and everything, but the black flies or horse flies, they bite so hard that we just had to abandon all our gear, all our tents, everything, and just leave.
You only
because
need to use one word to sum up that whole video.
Hell.
Fail. Okay,
No, that wasn't fail. That was hell. That was literally hell. We just couldn't survive. It was just, we couldn't make a fire first of all.
That's why I fly a drone through here. And I don't walk through here, okay?
Yeah. We're walking through today.
Flies don't bother drones.
We gotta find Bigfoot. So
you mean to tell me there's
we
flies
are
that
making
bite?
our way to the ruins now. They're way up the mountain. We gotta get past this really beautiful lake, as you guys can see here. That's Mo Island right there. That's where
what's
we
up,
had to
Anthony.
ditch
I
our
got you,
tent
bro.
over there on that island. I know it doesn't look like an island from this angle, but trust me, it is an island. And way past the island, up the mountain, that's where Rennie was doing his drone shots.
That's Mo Island. Past that are the ruins.
Yeah.
And then after
and then
that,
you kept going like a good half an hour up there, yeah. So yeah, we got a lot of ground to cover. I haven't been filming everything because I've filmed this place so many times. I don't want it to be repetitive. I just want to capture Bigfoot with clear HD quality. Unlike every other video on the internet, they've captured Bigfoot with like
grainy footage,
and they're usually
camera.
yeah, and they're usually like a team from the Travel Channel or something like.
You know, it's them saying to each other, okay, don't keep it in focus, okay? Rattle the camera.
No, I don't think it's what it is. I don't know. Because a lot of it's at nighttime, the footage, and we might actually have to stay here till nighttime, but we do have a very high definition night vision camera as well, which is why we have so much gear with us today. Like drones, we got...
Whatever we might find today, it's kind of doesn't really matter all too much because the fact is that drone footage that we have, that alone is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can't tell if it's bear. I can't tell what it is.
Honestly, it looks like Bigfoot. Like that's why how Rennie got me out here.
It really looked like Bigfoot.
I'm pretty sure I captured Bigfoot. 10%.
You got just as excited as I
yeah,
did when
like
you saw the
10%.
footage, okay?
It's a bear, but hey guys, we can take a shortcut from here. Come here.
Yes.
I know a shortcut this way. I am so grateful that I'm smart and I brought boots. Yeah, you guys are just destroying your shoes. I don't know why you just don't take the grassy way. Like you followed me into the mud. It's just weird. But look at that big footprint. What is that?
No idea.
Looks like a Sketcher boot.
Are you good? Oh, you just sunk in that. Oh my god. Are those brand new shoes?
No.
You do this every freaking time. At some point, like in time, like people are gonna think you're doing this on purpose, ruining your shoes. Every video Rennie comes along with, he ruins his shoes. I find it very strange that a lot of the trees on this trail here, these weren't like this last year, and they're all falling over. It's like something knocked them over.
Hello. Wood chips, my favorite.
Wait, let's be real here. Did a beaver do this or did Bigfoot do this?
You never know.
That's a super chat request, Coolix.
That one's almost ready to go.
He's gotta wipe his butt on something.
You think it's Bigfoot booty rub? All right, I know we're joking around a lot, but this is how we are. Accept us, okay? If you don't want to, then there's other channels to watch. But we are actually making an effort to go and find that hairy man. This man almost just died. Are you good? We're gonna go find that hairy man called Bigfoot, or his woman. She's hairy too. Whoa, look at that. Yeah.
That's right.
Someone's gonna break their ankle today. This is a good example of how 2020 is holding on right now. That is a very, very good example. This is 2020, pretend this is 2020, and this little piece of wood here is how everybody's held together. Rest in peace, 2020. In 2021, no one is ever allowed to bring up 2020 ever again. It's true. 2 years from now for Halloween, I'm gonna make my daughter a 2020 costume. It's just gonna say 2020 for Halloween. It's gonna be the scary. It's gonna be the scariest costume ever. Ow! What the hell was that?
It's called a branch.
Damn it. There you go. Another giant tree that's been downed here. And this wasn't like that last time. This was all clear to walk through. Damn, all these trees have been like tipped over. Interesting. Come on in. Whoa. So I was recently watching a documentary about Bigfoot and how places that have the Sasquatch or Bigfoot or the Yeti, I believe they're all the same
the
being.
Masked King Shaggy Rogers.
the Bigfoots or whatever they are.
What was your
they knock
favorite
over
mask
trees in a
from
certain
my
pattern? And this
video
is
today?
exactly what I'm.
My favorite mask from your video today was the Spider-Man mask that you showed. You know what I'm saying? That one brought back a lot of nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? It reminds me a lot of the Venom character in Spider-Man, in the Spidey universe. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Yo, good job on that mask, man. Yo, so how long did it take you to make those masks? Individually, how long did each one of those take? The mask King Shaggy Rogers.
I'm talking about that pattern right there. Like, yes, you could say, oh, it's just a tree that's been tipped over, but look at how it's been uprooted completely. And every other tree behind me has been uprooted. And that one up there, that Angel's about to walk under. This could be evidence of a Bigfoot.
W's in the chat for the mask King Shaggy Rogers,
look
yo.
At this. There's, guys, but no, seriously, like, it takes a lot of force to uproot a tree this old and this big and flip it over into the water. Yeah, this is an ancient tree. This tree's at least 100 years old. This is crazy. I hear a waterfall. And that's the way to get to Mo Island. Right there. You gotta take the rocks, and then you'll be on the island.
Mo
All right, we're gonna
Island.
cross over. Just make sure you do not fall in with any of the gear. It looks like somebody placed a conveniently big log here for us to cross
Very
over.
convenient.
There's the ruins down there. Whew. So it looks like there's a log here. Because before we'd have to toss in the water. Now, okay.
Okay, maybe it's not as stable as we thought.
W's Jonathan the Gamer.
I think I'm good.
So far, so good.
I think it's good.
W's in the chat for the mask King Shaggy
We're
Rogers,
good.
bro.
Here, let me grab that camera.
I'm going to be Jason Voorhees for Halloween. That's cool, bro.
If anyone's gonna fall, it's gonna be Rennie.
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
All right, come on over.
Let's go, dude.
There we go. Easy peasy. So we're back on Mo Island. We actually might try to use a drone from this point to see if we can see anything in the surrounding area up above us. So that's what we'll do, is we'll whip out the drone and we'll try to film something. It's so beautiful. I'd actually live on this island if I could.
No, there's not that many birds.
No, there's no bugs at all, which is good because it's kind of cooler today. Hey guys, don't forget that the new Live a Little merch is officially out. The Wolf Edition merch. It's the new stuff. It's got the Live a Little wolf on the merch, and it says Live a Little in the front. And if you guys get 2 items or more, you're officially going to be entered into win random pieces of merch that's going to come with your order. So it's only if you buy 2 items or more, you might get an extra random piece of merch. It's just going to be randomly, so we're not just picking anybody. You randomly will have a better chance at getting it. So this is the area where we had our tent, and it's obviously gone. I guess the park rangers came in and took it, but we got to get to the other side and go up the mountain, and
Way that way.
but we are going to fly the drone from here somewhere, hoping we can actually see
Hey,
a
what's
Bigfoot.
good? The meme.
Well, around what time do you
God.
think it was?
4 or 5 p.m.
So it's around what time we are here now too. So
You got those
just,
masks
just
from
tell me one
Mexican
thing.
flea
Do you
market.
think it's a really good
That's
idea
cool.
to deploy the drone in the middle of a forest?
as good as it can get. I don't see what the problem is. I really don't.
You don't?
I'm an expert drone.
I think I do, man.
I'm an expert drone flyer guy.
Very technical term there too, yeah.
I can fly a drone from anywhere, trust me.
What am I going to be for Halloween?
Here?
Yeah.
This is an opening?
Yeah, I know, eh? It's an opening.
Okay.
Mo knows what he's doing, okay, guys?
Figure it out.
He's a professional.
He'll like go through those brains.
This Halloween, I'm going to be Tyrone Koppel, extremely long distance ghost investigator. You know what I'm saying? We're hot on the scene.
Inches and
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, so now we gotta find an opening.
there or there.
There we go.
Yay.
Goodbye, Mr. Drone.
See you soon.
All right, told you guys I can do it. Oh, I found, yeah.
You're gonna fan him with the Ouija board?
The bugs with the Ouija board. It's working.
Hold on, I got a weak signal. Ow, mosquitoes!
Get away!
Away!
All right, guys, so we did a little bit of reconnaissance with the drone, but now here comes the hard part. Mo, do you feel confident? Can you bring it back in?
I said I was good at sending it out. Bringing it back in is a different story. I didn't catch anything on the drone though. All I seen was people at the ruins. There's people at the bridge over there too.
Yeah,
No
it's hard
Bigfoot,
too
though.
because you can see how dense the canopies are,
But
so it's really hard.
I did go up like as far range as I possibly could with the drone, up that way where you said you saw it. So we're gonna have to hike up there anyways.
Yep.
All right, so there's a big opening up ahead.
I can hear it above, but I can't see it.
There it is. All right, so I'm gonna bring my baby in over here. There we go.
There it is. You got this, man.
Piece of cake.
What?
They're playing Super Mario.
Look at that skill.
Yeah, but I'm mad that we didn't see anything. Might still be early,
Yeah.
but you never know.
Either way, we're actually going there.
Yeah, we are heading up there no matter what. In my opinion, if there is a Bigfoot creature, even a bear, they're gonna be scared because there's too many people around here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep hiking up the mountain. So to get to the other side of the mountain, we have to go up through here through the water. We've never been up through this way. Usually we'd have to take the ruins and get up to the bridge, but we need shortcuts.
Hey, the
Shortcuts
Masked King
in life are
Shaggy
always the
Rogers.
best. So I'm
BZ,
gonna go ahead and
do you
test
think
this one
I
out.
should do a podcast with music artist
There we go.
T-Pain? It would be really, yeah, I think you should definitely
Wow,
do a
it's actually a
podcast with
beautiful
music
place to
artist
swim here in the
T-Pain.
summer.
I
I
think
mean,
that'd be
you
awesome.
can
I think that'd be
cross, you
awesome.
might get a little bit wet.
Masked King Shaggy Rogers.
You're definitely gonna get your shoes wet.
Wasn't possible to cross all gear.
Whoa, 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 hello, hello, relax, relax, relax. Oh, yes. It's a big one. Oh my God. Yes, first snake of the year, and it didn't poop on me like last year. That's a big one. I've never caught a snake this big before.
Do you know what type of snake that is?
Oh, it stinks. Oh, it stinks so bad. It's a gardener snake.
It's probably pooping now.
It's not poisonous. Wow, this is so amazing. Hey, relax. Oh, it
Huh?
stinks so bad. I think it does it on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I need my phone.
Defense mechanism.
All right, relax. I'm not gonna hurt you. Wow, look at that, you guys. Caught my first snake of the year. This is so cool. This is big. Look how big the snake
Yeah,
is.
it is big.
That's a big ass snake. You wanna hold it?
Oh, thank you. Ooh,
Really?
It does stink.
Yeah,
It's
it stinks.
nasty.
I think they do that on purpose.
Yeah.
Look, that's the butthole right there down
Yeah.
there. So, I absolutely love snakes and
Yeah.
animals, you guys. There you go. I'm not gonna hurt you, and you're not gonna bite me. Wow, this is so cool. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and set the snake down. There we go.
Nope, not our way.
It won't hurt you. Look at how beautiful that is. Here, give me the camera. Look at how beautiful that is. Wow, you are gorgeous.
One of a kind.
My God, that is so cool. All right, bye. Bye, Mr. Snake. That's so cool. All right, that was really cool. I'm very happy that I got to find a snake, but we are here for one thing and one thing only, and that's to find Bigfoot. So let's find Bigfoot. Do not fall in. Don't get cocky. Give us your best strut, Angelo. Oh yeah. And we have made it to the waterfall near the ruins over here. The bridge is closed, so we're gonna have to climb over it and go up the mountain. Hey, I wonder why the bridge is still closed. Maybe they don't want Bigfoot coming through here. Hey, you remember when I almost died here? I slipped and I hit my head on that. I've actually never been here in the daytime like this. So the only way we can get across the ruins to get up to the mountain we're ready.
This is a really cool video, Masked King Shaggy Rogers.
So that's how we got to. We got to cross the bridge. So here, follow
Like,
my
I feel like I'm on an adventure just from watching this
come
video.
way. Just don't fall because you're gonna die.
I will try not to.
Like, you will literally get hurt or die if you fall. So let's go. Whoa! Holy. So we made it across, which is good. Look at that, you guys. Holy moly. Yo, Bigfoot, where you at though? So now we're on the other mountain across from the ruins. Looks like someone tried to build a teepee here and failed. Hey, Rennie, did you try to build a teepee here? Because it looks like somebody failed here.
It's not us. Yeah, never pick up snakes.
All right, guys, we're trekking up the mountain now. We got to keep going about half an hour from here, I think. And that's where Rennie captured what looked like